dyslexic?
Yeah, severely. What do you think I spell everything wrong?
I thought you were dumb. Chatters. Welcome back to Wine About It. Wow-wee-wah.
We're stressed.
Okay. Cute and stressed.
Stop.
Wait, what?
Before we move on,
I almost bit your finger. She almost put it in my mouth. Did you see that?
Maya stole wah-wah-wee-wah from me.
You stole it from Borat.
Yeah, you didn't know that, though.
You're right. I stole it from QTCinderella. Today, I'm sorry if we have any issues with sound. It's because Durs is in here, and he's running sound today, and he's just, like, so bad at it. So, thank you so much for the 5. What's up?
If you don't know who Durs is, he is my cat, and he's yelling.
He's right over there, but you can't see him. Durs. Come here. Come here, Baba. Come here.
Come here, handsome. This is the part of the podcast where we convince the cat to be our friend.
Durs, sound guy. Everybody, give it up for the sound guy.
Durs.
Yeah, wow. He's so good.
There he is.
Audio production.
How is the audio right now, chat? We have a new mic.
Yeah.
Look, we bought this $900 mic and accidentally used the camera mic last month.
I really don't think we did.
We did.
So wait, so is it better than last time? I really thought last time it was this one too.
It sounds good. Sounds like audio. No, sounds big. Sounds better. It's okay.
I think it was this one.
Really?
I think so.
They're saying turn it up. Oh, it's a bit echoey? That sucks.
Dude, everyone's saying it's good.
Honestly, we'll just start using labs next time.
Why? You bought this mic. It's fine.
I think it's bad.
Chat, this mic is fine, right?
They're saying echo. Well, we're not changing it, so it doesn't matter anyway. I'll tell you what, you guys.
We'll review the VOD and then decide if we're going to change
We'll
to
review
labs.
the VOD. All I know is last time I hated the way it sounded.
I thought it sounded fine. I am so dumb.
You are.
Audio all sounds the same to me. I don't have my glasses. Fun fact, I almost couldn't read the teleprompter last night. So it's really hard for me to read chat right now.
Before.
That would have been a big disaster if I couldn't read that last night.
Yeah.
No, I had no cards.
Before we talk about last night at all, though,
My sister texted me and said, I think it sounds fine. Thanks, Erica.
Thanks,
Hi.
Erica. Thanks, Erica. Big fan. Durs, Erica, nice to meet you. All right. He hates you. I'm sorry. He didn't say hi to her.
Okay, before what?
Before we jump into anything about last night, we have wine.
Wine.
Wine about it.
Wine About It. Welcome to Wine About It if you're new here, because we're famous and you were there at the award show.
We are a bit more famous than we were last month.
We're famous. How many people are here?
How many people are here?
It's
Obviously.
it's like 4,000.
It's like 4,000 and we've made no impression. 18K.
Let's go!
Perfect. Is that good?
Yeah, that's great.
I don't know what's good anymore. I got 380K. Ugh, 18.
Dude, we were live yesterday. We were backstage. Cutie looks at the view count. It was at like 330, and then it dropped down to 290.
I was
and
like,
Cutie's like, oh fuck, we're at 290. I was like, bitch.
I was like, we're washed. We're so washed now.
Anyway, Wine About It.
We'll get to that. We're gonna get to that. Let's start. Yeah, the point of Wine About It. Explain to the new viewers and listeners on Spotify.
The point of Wine About It is Cutie and I want to be rich and famous.
Yeah.
So we made this podcast. We made this podcast studio. I come to LA. I fly to LA once a month, and we sit here and we get wine drunk and we talk about anything. We have no script. We have no bullet points. We have no plan. But we end up talking for like 4 hours sometimes. If you're listening on audio platforms, how many fingers am I holding up? Embarrassing.
Ooh.
Thank you for listening on Spotify. If you're listening on Spotify,
I will say, I mean, one thing to think about on Spotify. No, I don't know where I was going with that, because all I really wanted to say is you guys might have missed out on some content today, because for some reason Maya and I sat in the dining room and talked for 4 hours.
Dude, we literally sat in the same
wasted
2
the
chairs.
podcast.
We sat in the same 2 chairs, talked for 4 hours straight, but it was so funny. We were so funny.
We I do think we were funny.
I think we're so...
I think we should just start recording ourselves. That's the point of a podcast, right?
That's the problem, though, is a lot of that could not be on the podcast.
True. We were talking shit.
Yeah.
But we will talk more shit, so stay tuned.
Yeah.
We had a long night last night.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Where do we even begin?
Well, with our wine.
Here, you use this because it
Wine
makes me
about
uncomfortable.
it. Where we drink wine and wine. Get it? It's a pun.
Why are you saying...
Ooh, tell them about my good pun today.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the sun one. I was like, you want me to tell
No,
them?
don't tell them that. Don't tell them that one, Maya. That would be very embarrassing.
Cutie made a... It's so, just open the wine. It's so stupid. It's not funny.
So I needed a mask.
Oh my God.
I needed a mask. We went to a restaurant. I needed a mask. And Myth was like, I'll go in and ask about it. And I said, why don't you mask about it?
There's so many new people here. They're actually just not going to come back. Open it.
That was good. Thank you. Thank you,
my
chat.
God,
Anyway.
so bad.
Corinne.
This is why everybody hated the award show, because we're not funny.
We're funny.
Cutie and I think we're really funny.
I think if you don't think we're funny, you just have bad taste. Sorry, I'm opening my wine. Excuse me, guys.
The problem is Cutie and I think we're so funny. When we wrote the entire monologue, we wrote everything, all the script, all the jokes, the whole monologue the day before the award show, and we thought we were so funny writing it, and then we did the monologue, and it was just like, oh. Parts of it were funny.
Parts of it were funny, and if you're someone that was like, oh, that was a disaster, you're kind of just an asshole.
True, it was a great show.
It was.
We're
gonna wait.
Okay.
We've got to slow our roll. We need to make our moment about our wine and about it. Oh my God, wait, I already said about our wine. Wine about it. I continue.
Folks, Cutie got her hair highlighted, like she got her roots done, and she became dumber. Because she's more blonde today.
Oh, maybe I've just been freaking working 16-hour days for the past 2 weeks. Maybe that's it. I'm a little exhausted. I'm not making a dumb blonde joke in 2022.
I have a degree and she doesn't.
Culinary counts, everybody. Culinary counts. What?
That's
Maya!
What?
We've already drinking this wine, you idiot.
I was the only one I saw in the pantry. Oh.
Alright, well this is the backup. I'm just gonna... Audio listeners, I'm now trying to pour my glass back.
What are you gonna... No, you're not gonna close that up. We're drinking this one. Cutie.
No, we're not.
I am not gonna remember this taste like it does not matter.
Maya.
Are you serious? You opened it!
The whole...
No!
The whole point... Listen.
It is not the whole point! Cutie thinks the whole point of this podcast is to have a new bottle of wine every time. We're gonna get really expensive ones and we're gonna try them. As if that's a part of the podcast whatsoever. She's like, we need a new bottle every time we're gonna review wine. I was like, Cutie, we've never done that! Like, it's not a thing!
Is this our first fight?
No, this is not our first fight.
Ma'am, usually we drink 2 bottles anyway, so we at least start with a new bottle. We can't have the Josh wine when we've already had the Josh wine.
2 bottles of wine, you psycho.
We've done it!
No, we haven't.
Multiple times! Don't bite my finger! Oh my God. Okay.
You really want me to grab another one?
Yes,
Oh,
absolutely. This is important to me, and you should care about my passion.
Alright, guys, we're drinking the Stag from Paso Robles tonight. It's Central California, Central Coast, California, everybody.
Ooh.
Wine.
About it.
Now we have to sit here and do the awkward while she opens it again. Go
Hey
ahead.
guys, I'm just going to casually open my wine really quick. Someone said your dress is 2S, which is funny because it's just your skin color. So you do kind of look naked.
That would be crazy.
Good clickbait, dude. Good clickbait, actually.
Wait, speaking of which, I have a really good stream idea for QTCinderella, and I need your guys' opinion. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Because she's gonna have a lot of viewers this week, right? Because she's famous, and so we were trying to think of things that would like farm even more viewers, so she can keep up the momentum. So right, she commissioned somebody to make a robot for her, okay?
Uh-huh.
And then she wears a T-shirt, and the robot is clipped to these sides of the T-shirt,
Uh-huh.
all right? And then she has a timer running and a really really hard puzzle to do, like to finish. And if she doesn't finish the puzzle by when the timer's up, then it lifts up her shirt and she flashes and she gets permad.
What do you guys think? Sorry, the cork was still in there from the last one. Can you believe it?
Chat, can you imagine when she has like 4 minutes left and she hasn't done the puzzle, how it would farm?
Does anyone know how to make that robot?
Michael. For sure.
Michael.
Michael Reeves.
Michael Reeves, I'm pleading to you now.
It's so worth the perma because she would. You know what I was gonna say? Because you'd peak at your max viewers ever and then you'd retire, but that's not gonna happen.
Not true. I already hit my max. I've peaked, boys. I've peaked.
Why don't we just do some normal? Okay. Ew.
I couldn't get the thing off.
Ew.
Shut up. It's just metal. Your attitude today is really getting on my nerves.
Only have an attitude because I was thirsty and you're driving too slow. Cutie and I have spent a lot of time together. More time together in the past, in the past bit than we normally do. Normally, Cutie and I don't talk at all because we save all of our conversations and stories for the podcast.
A healthy relationship.
Yeah, because we're good streamers. But lately, we've been talking a lot.
Yeah.
Also, Cutie touched my arm like 5 times.
I was pushing you today.
She touched my arm like 5 times
I said,
today.
get it.
Outside of the TGI Fridays.
She's pissed. She was not happy. All right, I got the metal off of the wine. I'm now pouring the wine. Oh, this is a beautiful
Okay,
bottle.
muscles. Look at my arms. Tell me that I'm more muscular than you expected. Admit it.
That is, you are.
Thank you.
I mean, before we talk about last night, let's talk about a cool thing. I have been going to a personal trainer, and I've had a crazy diet, and not much. But I've been going for like a month. And I quit sugar, and the first time I had sugar was yesterday.
You can't tell me that you don't hear how weird she says her R's. Because I've said that on stream, and people are like, I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm talking about, right? Because I do that sometimes now, too.
Oh, you're copying the way I talk. Weird.
She definitely does. Okay, thank you. I felt like I was being gaslit by my stream earlier.
Do you want to try some of this stag wine? Cheers. Ding.
Oh.
It's fine. Ooh.
I like it.
It's so sweet.
I was going to say it wasn't.
Oh.
It tastes like, when they try to make candles for men.
Ooh.
Those.
We have a cat approaching.
When they try to make candles for men that smell like wood for some reason.
This does not taste like wood.
It tastes like wood.
Let the cat have some.
No. Chat, it tastes like cherries and wood.
Oh, thank you very much for the raid.
Who?
I believe Miko.
Oh, thank you so much. Hello.
Thank you.
Hi, everybody.
Miko for the raid.
Wait, chat, what'd you think about our Wine About It plug yesterday?
Was it funny? Did you... Okay.
It wasn't funny. It wasn't supposed to be funny.
You are full of attitude.
That wasn't attitude. It wasn't funny.
It was funny.
No, it wasn't. They said no. They didn't like it.
They said it was good.
The plug is why I'm here. Aw, hi. Thank you. Wow.
Plugs right there. Was it unexpected? Yeah, Maya, rude. See? Why don't you read that one? You just read the one that's like...
I just read that one. Are you insane?
I hope you read the one that said Maya rude. Because you were...
I read the one that said that plug is why I'm here. Is that what you're talking about?
No. You know what?
Oh my god.
Let's focus. We're a little all over the place today. It's been a long week. It's been a long time without you, my friend. Now someone said cutie rude. This sucks.
Cutie called me and Myth chat today. We went to TGI Fridays, me, Cutie, and Myth, and she was looking at the menu and she was like, "Wait, chat, what?" And then we're like, huh, "What? Wait, what?"
Chat is actually an endearing name.
Barf.
I know. Everyone that's saying cutie ego, I don't actually have one. I'm overcompensating for my lack of. I would like to make that very clear. I do, in fact, hate myself like the rest of you, so don't worry.
Wee woo.
We're the same. Okay, so the wine. Great.
Wood.
It'll grow on me. The more you drink, the better wine tastes, is what I've learned.
I actually really like the way you say your R's. Kourtney Kardashian also does that.
Don't compare me to her.
Why?
Because I guess I could be.
She's famous.
She is famous.
Okay, award show?
Award show. Is that where we want to start?
Why wouldn't we start there?
You know, make them sweat. Make them
I don't think we
excited.
can make them sweat.
All right, we won't. We won't make them sweat or excited. Shoot. Yeah. So for anyone who doesn't know,
we just co-hosted an award show yesterday.
We did.
The Streamer Awards.
The Streamer Awards.
Yep.
Which is a thing that I made up.
Cutie made it up, and she made it happen.
I made it up and I made it happen. And for some reason, I will say, the initial reaction when the award show announcement came out. Okay, I want to start.
It's so bad.
Can I start from ground bottom?
Yeah.
Okay, back in October, everybody. Back in October, shit camp's over. I'm sitting there and I'm like, how do I want to torture myself next?
Right.
I felt so bad. My biggest thing about shit camp that is really hard is you can only invite 20 people, otherwise it's chaos, right?
Yeah.
It's chaos. And so I was like, what can I do where I can invite like 200 people? I was like, oh, maybe I could do like an Olympics Games thing. Maybe I can do a decathlon thing. Maybe I can, like, I'm sitting there trying to brainstorm. And I was like, I'll just do a freaking award show.
Very, very brief pause. Can any of you imagine thinking to yourself, like, I would like to get 200 streamers together in the same place at the same time and run a successful event for them?
That's a weird thing. I think I have an issue. Because, okay, no, streamers are grateful, I will say.
I would truly rather drag my labia through broken glass than wrangle up 200 streamers.
Streamers are very difficult to work with. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone besides a therapist because they're in need. Rest in peace your labia, though, for sure.
Yeah.
I think, okay, here's the deal. This is where I think it comes from some issues, some past issues. I was a loser in high school. I was a big loser.
I can totally see that.
Thank you. Thank you. And I couldn't get anyone to show up to my parties. Like,
I didn't go to a single party in high school.
Oh, you would have come to my parties maybe.
I don't think so.
Oh. Damn it.
Also, I don't know if I was in high school.
Oh, don't call me old. That's really mean on a day like this. That is so not nice of you.
Okay.
Anyway, I remember, so I lived in a really poor area and I drove 45 minutes to my high school because it was like one of the best high schools in the state. I know.
Oh my God.
But it was also full of all the rich kids, obviously.
Okay.
Yeah, we love that. And I became friends with all the boys because I liked playing Halo.
Okay.
And I was like, pick me.
For sure. I was the same one.
And they did. They picked me. And so I'd hang out with them all the time.
Dude, my Spanx are going to kill me.
And
I'm adjusting.
She's adjusting her Spanx off camera. We'd hang out all the time. And one time we had state basketball tournament. And it was at a different school that was actually closer to my house. So the state basketball game is over. And I'm like, guys, come to my house. Like, I'm so excited. And they're like, yeah, that makes sense. We're close. And it's like the first time I've ever had people over.
Okay.
Like, I'm like thrilled. Like, I'm like calling my mom. I'm like, Mom, make sure the basement is clean and like whatever. We show up. My mom has like some sodas laid out and like some chips. Like, my mom was a gem. And we go downstairs where like the big TV is and the Xbox and stuff like that. And I'm like, 1 second, I have to pee. I go pee while I'm in the bathroom. They don't realize how thin my poor walls are. And they're like, this is whack. Yeah, they're like talking like, this is so lame. Yeah. My poor, like, and my heart just dropped and I was like in this immediate frantic mode where I was like, how do I entertain them? What do I do? And so I go out and I was like, okay, well, clearly they don't want to be here. And I was like, do you guys want to go like to Walmart? Because Walmart was close to my house. I was like, we could go to Walmart and like, you know, like play hide and seek or get candy or something like that. You know, like you're in high school, whatever. They're like, no, I'm just gonna text my mom to pick us up. It's a little late anyway. It's like 5 p.m. on a like Friday. And I was like, yeah, for sure. I was like, do you guys want to play Halo? Like, I'm like booting it up and it's like, boom, you know, and they're like, no, we'll just wait outside. And I was like, oh, okay, no big deal. I was like, let me grab my jacket. As I'm grabbing my jacket, one of them mentions, they're like, yeah, it kind of smells weird in here. And I was just like, it was like trauma. It was trauma.
Oh my God.
And I remember it like resided in me. Like, I remember being embarrassed of like my house forever just because of those boys. And it wasn't the boys first, it was girls, and that's why I became friends with boys. Anyway, long story.
That is so sad.
It's really sad, and I could never get people to like want to hang out with me. And so now I'm the only one that plans streamer events, and they all come because they have nothing else to do.
All right, so when she said let's start from like ground zero, she meant holy fuck. All right,
Yeah.
all right. So Cutie had this award or this idea for the streamer awards because of that. All right.
Yeah.
So then.
Yeah. I'm fine, by the way. Thanks for asking.
You're fine. Cute's fine.
I'm fine. We all have our things. But yeah, genuinely, I didn't realize the potential for events on Twitch until Milena did ShitCon, and I was like, oh, people will actually show up. And that's why I did Shit Camp, and then Shit Camp, I was like, how do I include more people? Because I hate people feeling left out. It's one of, like, I hate it. I really hate
Especially with, like, streamer egos. It's a tough...
Streamer egos is really scary.
Yeah.
It's really, really scary. And so I hated people feeling left out, and I was like, what can I do? So that was the conception of the award show happened back in October. But originally, I wanted to do it with XQC on his channel, because I was like, it won't get views on my channel.
I know, yeah, Cutie, which is wild.
Which is wild.
Like, imagine she planned that whole event, dropped however much you dropped.
$270,000.
$270,000 she put into that event, and she did it on XQC's channel.
Yeah. Yeah, and he was, I mean, at the time, so I asked him, and he was, like, down. He's like, yeah, I trust you. Like, whatever you want to do, just let me know, you know? And I was like, okay, whatever, you know. And so then I, like, really thought about it. I was like, I could do it with Miz. I could do it with X. I could do it with Lud. I could do it with Hassan. Like, I could do it with Austin.
She's, like, looking at the big boys.
I'm looking at the big boys, and I'm like, I'm going to do it with the big boys. Because, I don't know, that's how you get views. You do it on a bigger person's channel, you know? And then I'm at dinner with Pokimane, and I'm telling her my idea. I'm like, I'm going to do an award show, and it's, like, for us. It's not this cringe one that's, like, so out of touch and doesn't get it, and, like, it's going to be fun, and blah, blah. And I tell her the idea, and she's like, you should do it on your channel. And I was like, and no one will watch it. No one will watch it. And she was like, you're underselling yourself. You're crazy. Like, do it on your channel, even if it gets 50K. Do it on your channel.
Honestly, okay, we gave a really nice speech to Pokey last night. That is really nice. Also, I wasn't going to say it on stage, but when I was pretty small, like, at the beginning, like, when I feel like it was when I first met Miz pretty much. I was in LA, and I, just, like, now looking back, like, if someone did it, I'd be like, ooh, like, kind of leechy, kind of weird.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know the etiquette well enough, but I was in LA anyway, and I DM'd Pokey, and I was like, hey, like, I'm gonna be in LA, like, do you wanna grab lunch or something? Because that is pretty cringe. But I honestly, like, I liked her a lot. Like, I already kind of looked up to her because I saw her as, like, one of the biggest streamers, and I was like, I just want to ask her a bunch of stuff. Because I started dealing with people, like, coming to my chat and being really mean, you know, and, like, there were already people trying to dox me, and I wanted to talk to somebody about it that understood, that was, like, a female streamer. Of course. And, like, at her size and at my size, I'm gonna be honest, like, I feel terrible about this, but if I got a DM like that at that point, I'd probably be like, I don't know.
Queen, I don't have time for you.
Well, I would just be like, I don't know if I want to go, because I just assume the worst in everybody. But Pokey was like, yeah, and she took me to dinner and, like, talked to me for, like, a couple hours and helped a lot.
Yeah.
And she paid for my dinner. It's actually funny looking back now when I, like, put my card down and she was like, no. And I was like, no, it's fine. We can just split it. Like, that's fine. And she was like, no. And I was like, Joe, I can Venmo you. Like, you want me to Venmo you?
I've never heard this story. I've never heard this story.
And she was like, no. That was before I realized how much money she made.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
I think Pokey is one person that doesn't gatekeep at all. She really doesn't.
Which is crazy because
she should.
Yeah.
You see Pokey constantly replying to smaller streamers, she is genuinely someone that has built up other streamers more than she knows. I think that's one thing. I mean, we'll get to the logistics of the awards because I already saw two people in chat being like, Soda deserved it. Bitches, it was fan voted. You should have voted for him. That. They don't get it.
Why don't they get
that? They really don't get it.
We didn't decide who won.
But I will say, when I saw Pokey won, I was so excited.
Yeah, that's sick.
I was really excited, especially after the year that she had. Think of the past year and all of the bullshit she went through and came out on top and handled it with grace. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And every single year she's had to do that. No, not a lot of other streamers can say that they've been through that much fucking shit. Like, she's fucking made a career for herself. She could not float. There was no floating for Pokimane. As a woman on this platform, there is no floating. And a lot of you lack that perspective, and I don't know if you'll ever be empathetic to understand it, but there is no floating. There's none. You have to work really hard. Anyway. Yeah, so that's how the Streamer Awards was conceptualized, and I've been working on it since then. I asked Maya to get in on it with me. Where are you giving this to me?
Do you want it?
No.
Okay.
We've never shared chapstick before.
Oh, I never have it in here.
Maya's flirting with me.
Ew.
What? Doris is pissed. And then I asked the first thing when I asked Maya if she'd host it with me, she said, "I'm not funny."
She asked me and I was like, "You don't want that." Here's what I told Cutie when we talked about co-hosting. I was like, "Cutie, here's the deal. There are two different routes you could go here, right? You could pick one of the big boys that's funny and kind of a wild card. They will be very difficult to work with logistically and administratively. You will have to do all the work, and the bit when they go up on stage, with the exception of like Austin's show, would be like, I don't really know what I'm doing here. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but here's the presenter for, blank. And, like, that would be the show, and it could be really funny.
Yeah.
Right? And then we talked about other men, and then I said, like, if I do it, I will be, like, very mediocre. Like, I'm not going to be a wild card, I'm not going to be exceptionally funny. Like, I'm not going to be, like, really, really good, but I will be there for you logistically, I will be there on time, I will be there administratively, and I will be reliable, like, because we know we work really well together, and we know that we can banter and whatever, so it felt really safe, and I was like, if you want to play it safe but not have like a crazy funny like wild woo, then like I'm down, but if you want a big boy, like we can pick one that'll work.
Yeah.
But the other thing that was sketchy about picking a big boy was the fear that it would become their show.
Yeah.
And not Cutie's. And for me, like, my role in streaming and collabs, I've always been a supporting character, right, in streams. Like, I never take over. It's just never been me. And I think it's really important, whether that was an intentional decision or that's just the way that I am on stream, it was really, really important to me that it stayed Cutie's show and that, like, she was highlighted and nobody took over and nobody could say, like, oh, that co-host carried. Like, thank God that co-host was there. Like, they carried Cutie's show.
I mean, you have to think, I think a simple explanation for people that don't understand that is think of the slumber party on Soda Pop and Stream.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys realize that was all to my agenda? I bought all the cards, I bought all the games, I got all the pajamas, I got the nail polish, I got the makeup. That was all me, but it was on Soda Poppin's channel. Yes, Soda Poppin was way funnier than I could have ever been. The
Right.
boys were way funnier than I ever could have been. But the thing that I'm good at is creating an entity that creates some good content, I guess.
And it's really...
But I often don't get credit for it, which is fine.
I think that's why it was important, even if I was like a pretty, like, not even a joke, even if I was a pretty mid-host and I'm like not that funny and I'm pretty level, and like nothing crazy, I just think it was so important and I'm so happy that Cutie was highlighted, and that nothing got taken over, and I think that made us a pretty good team. We can definitely be funnier next year.
Yeah, we totally learned so much.
Because the thing about the first show is we had to script it, because we didn't know what to expect, you
No.
know? We also didn't know how we feel on stage, because it's been so long since I've talked in front of that many IRL people. I feel nothing with viewers anymore. Like, it being 300K honestly felt the same to me as it being 7K.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that at all. But people in the audience, especially people that we all know.
Your peers? Yeah.
We didn't know how nervous we would be, so we scripted the whole thing.
You know who I would look at to see if a joke was funny?
Who?
Was Disguised Toast.
Really?
Isn't that weird? Every single time I'd look at Disguised Toast and I was like, he found it funny.
I was looking
We're
at
good.
Lud because the whole time he was hype manning.
Yeah, he was hype manning.
And
Lud did a really good job at that.
Lud made me feel way better because he was like, woo!
I just figured if we could make Disguised Toast chuckle, I was like, we've done it.
That's a good job.
Yeah, I was like, we did it. We got it.
But yeah, so we scripted the whole thing next year. Like, Cutie and I are really good at banter, and we didn't incorporate much of that, but we couldn't because we didn't know what to expect.
Yeah, we didn't know what to expect. I think next year, 100%, there will be way more banter because I think that's what, the funniest comment I will say is, I don't know, we're going to be jumping around a little bit, so bear with us with this story. But the funniest thing is, yes, we used a teleprompter. Of course we did.
That didn't get that much traction. But
we wrote a 3-hour script. Of course we had a teleprompter. I had like 7 ad reads. I had like 12 ad reads.
Also, I had note cards that I carried the whole time.
Yeah, I was also on my phone. Like, yes, we wrote a script. Of course we did. And then like some people saw that and they were like, leaked. The whole show is scripted.
Like, of course it's scripted.
Bro, what? Hello?
It doesn't matter. But yeah, we just less banter next year. But I also
more banter next year.
More banter next year. Sorry.
Yeah.
Kitty. The other thing that we talked about for me and Cutie, like knowing this was gonna be huge and something that Twitch has never seen before.
Mm-hmm.
it being 2 women is like really, really, really important to us. Same thing with this podcast. Like part of why we want to do this podcast is we want to have one of the biggest podcasts on Twitch that is female run. Like we want it to be women. Yeah. You know? And so
I mean the Housewives podcast was fucking sick.
Huge, was sick.
Literally the only reason that fell apart is because it's so much harder to organize 5 girls than 2. Yeah. Like Michaela had school, freaking Milena was actually pretty free, but then Adept got sucked into Los Santos, but it was really hard. Like, it was really, really hard.
But the concept was sick.
And then we, just did our own thing.
But the fact that we ran that award show and it was 2 women up there the whole time, like, running that shit.
Yeah, it was crazy.
It being the 45th highest viewed stream on Twitch ever. Cutie's channel is the only other female channel in the top 50 on Twitch besides AOC.
Isn't that crazy, guys? On over 45.
Oh my god.
Isn't that absurd?
That is insane.
I can't really contextualize it.
It may even be the only 2 women in the top 100, but I didn't know all the other channels, so I'd have to like fact check me on that. Yeah. But
absurd. I think having 2 women run it was I think it was a sick call. I think it was great. I think we could have been funnier, but I also think some of the jokes were funny, but I will say the audio in the room, a lot of the streamers couldn't hear us very well, and a lot of the jokes had like these millisecond kind of punchlines, and if they weren't laughing, you guys weren't laughing. Yeah. So it's kind of hard and kind of like rough feedback. But it's fine. I mean, it. I think we worked really hard on it, and so I don't really care if I'm like
I've been in my head like all day about hosting.
Really?
And just about being like a super like average co-host.
Yeah, no, I think
but we knew that going in, you know.
The hard thing was even like we literally put it together the night before. Night before. We didn't have time to get comfortable with it, cuz usually what happens with my roasts when I write, so if you see me write roasts for any of the Austin shows, I usually do write them the night before, but since it's just me, I know the pacing of my jokes, I know the inflections of my voice and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. Yesterday was really hard, because it's like the punchline would go back and forth, mm-hmm. and it was harder because we already knew the punchline, so we couldn't laugh at each other's jokes, because like I already knew it, and so... Yeah.
We've never done anything like that before.
We've never done anything like that before, so like everyone that like was negative about it, can try it. That's my answer. Please throw your own. Go ahead. Please. This was my first one, and I got 380,000 peak views. If that wasn't good enough for you, please go try your own. I think another thing. I mean, because we're talking about the award show, this is gonna make a big chunk of the podcast, obviously, because it was a big thing. Another thing I'll say, when it was first announced, the award show was first announced, it was well received on Twitter, torn apart on LSF. Torn apart. No one will watch it. This is awful. This is just a knockoff of NIM.
One of the big ones I remember was like, who asked for this or something?
Yeah, who asked for this?
Who asked for this? Like, nobody wants to see this.
Yeah. Crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no one's going to watch it. Well, I got 381K, so you can suck my cock, is what I want to say to you.
On another note,
choke it on your way out.
We're bouncing around a lot. Cutie requested a ban on LSF today.
I am officially banned from LSF.
Wow.
And so LSF, go f*** yourself, and you'll never see this.
Also,
I'm banned.
I've had my clips turned off for weeks. So I've been LSF free for a while as well. I chose to have my clips turned off because I do a lot of collabs in Texas, and it's a little bit cringe, but sometimes streamers don't want you on their stream if you're banned from LSF. So like I turn my clips off for that reason. But my channel doesn't go on LSF anymore, and I'm genuinely like my head is so much lighter. It's unreal.
Yeah, I think the thing that people don't understand is, and anyone saying LSF made you, LSF was a different platform 2 years ago than it is now.
I get that all the time too. I've said before too, like I'm really grateful of how LSF was really good to me for a really long time. Yeah. But the way that LSF feels to me, and when I learned I needed to turn my clips off, was because it wasn't even. This is a whole tangent.
That's fine.
It wasn't even like I wasn't even in a relationship with this person. Okay, a long time ago, but it started reminding me of this relationship that I had with this guy where, like, he was so good to me at the beginning. We were, like, really, really close. Like, I became, like, obsessed with him. He made me feel so good about myself. And then all of a sudden, he started getting really mad about me doing nothing. And it would affect me so hard. For days, I would just be like, oh my God, like, I'm the worst, right? And then everything that I did, the way that I dressed, what I said, like, the way that I acted, you know, it was all based on what I knew that he would approve of, you know, and I, like, wouldn't say things that I know would tick him off. And then when I did stuff like that, or when I lived like that, he was like, oh my God, she's the best, like, she's amazing, right? And then I would do something, not even intentionally sometimes, that would really tick him off, and he would just bury me. Like, he'd be like, you changed so much, like, you used to be like this, I can't believe you would do this is not you, like, I used to, like, you know, whatever, make me feel like shit. And then the next day, he would put me on a pedestal again, and I'd be on top of the world. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. And LSF really started feeling like that to me. It's like, I cared so much about what they thought that what I did on my stream was to farm them or to avoid hate from them, you know? Yeah. And I was like, I can't keep living like this. I would end my stream, and then I would immediately check clips. I would immediately check LSF. Like, I would immediately look at...
The crazy thing is that, like, again, I started this in October. It was somewhat directly after the Esports Award, when LSF was so mad at how out of touch the Esports Awards was. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to do this for them, which is crazy. Like, I was like, I'm going to do this for the community. And I did consider LSF part of the community. And it gets announced, and they ripped it apart, and I was like, whoa, you know? And I was like, well, I'm gonna prove them wrong. Like, I'm going to prove them wrong. This is going to be a stellar event. I'm going to do it. And I did. I threw a stellar event. I threw a stellar event. And yeah, I remember we were driving home, and I said to Maya, I said, I'm not going to look at the LSF's comments. I said, I'm not going to do it. But then I laid in bed, and I said, maybe I finally made them happy. Maybe I did.
Really thought, I was so naive. I knew they wanted to pick it apart. I knew they hated it. And so after the event, I in my head, I was like, they can't. I was like, that was so good. We had no tech issues. The viewership was nuts. Everybody had a great time. I really thought they were going to look at the event and be like, well, shit. Like, they pulled it off.
Yeah, I thought they'd finally be like, oh, I eat my words. I eat my words. No. Oh my God. They found something to complain. They're mad that the clips at the end with each streamer those were bad clips. Okay.
I don't even know.
Oh my God. All right. I thought what? Like,
there was some love on there too. But they just, it was so crazy. We had an event like that. Cutie and I were on such a high right when it ended.
Oh, yeah.
And then...
To just be brought down is just absurd.
Like, so, it was either neutral or, like, so negative, and I was just shocked.
I think another big thing, so a big thing that's really pushed me to get banned off of LSF is Hassan did it. He has only gotten more viewers since then. He is only doing better mentally. I'm like, yeah, what am I doing? Why, like, fuck this subreddit. It's a cesspool of people thinking that they have a place to criticize or commentate. And I think one of the most toxic beliefs on the internet is you're an influencer. You should expect it. Okay, listen, here, I'm going to preach. Let me get on my soapbox for give me 2 minutes. Guys, the internet should be used for so much more than your shitty fucking opinions. Nobody asked for your opinions. And if you're like, Cutie, that's your opinion. Yes, and you are watching this stream because you want my opinion. You want it. You follow me on Twitter because you want my opinion. I did not ask. If I ask for your opinion, answer me. If I tweeted, hey guys, what's some feedback so I can be better next year? Please tell me. Tell it all. So no, if you go out of your way to criticize someone or give them constructive criticism that they didn't ask for, shove it up your own fucking asshole. Who are you? No one cares. Nobody cares what you have to say. Nobody. Unless they choose to follow you. It's absurd.
It's fair enough. Yeah.
It's absurd that everyone has turned the internet into this thing where it's like, well, I get to tell someone they're too fat now. Oh, that girl, she looks sick. She's too skinny. Oh, that girl, like, that joke wasn't funny. Like, a lot of the comments were like, I think it was fine, but, like, next year they should really work on their audio and they should really work on, like, their overlays. And I didn't really like the clips at the end. Also, it was a little long. Also, why wasn't Forsen invited? Like, no, just say, I had fun watching it. And yes, I can't take the negative because I didn't ask. You know what I'm saying? You actually don't have to say anything nice. You don't have to say anything nice. You don't have to say anything mean. Don't say anything. If you like it, you support it. If you don't like it, you don't. Just shut the fuck up. Like, shut the fuck up. And people will be like, oh, you can't take criticism? I didn't ask. I didn't ask for criticism.
She's so mad.
I know, I'm so mad because if I have a job, I am, I work as a janitor and I'm failing my job, and then my boss comes to me and is like, hey, homie, by the way, you keep skipping the floors. And I'm like, shit. That's valid criticism. That's valid criticism because it's for my job. It keeps me safe. Or if I'm hurting somebody. If I'm hurting you, Maya, and you say to me, hey, cutie, you really keep hurting me because you keep calling me a dumb bitch. I'd be like, oh, well, you're being a dumb bitch right now.
I see.
But, guys, I didn't do anything to you. I didn't hurt your feelings. I worked for months and spent thousands of dollars on this just for our community to enjoy it. Please don't tell me what I could do differently. Believe me, I'm a perfectionist. I already know. I know. It kept me up at night. In the middle of the show, we'd come off stage and I'd be telling Maya, oh, we need to be doing this, we need to be doing that. I know what I should be doing differently. I didn't ask you guys. I didn't ask. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
Yeah, Cutie did this last night. I got a text from Cutie at like 1 a.m. and she just goes, I'm going to get myself banned from LSF. I woke up at like 3 and I checked my phone and I saw it and I was like, all right, well, I'll talk about it in the morning. Like, I'm asleep. And then I wake up in the morning and Cutie's on the banned list from LSF, and I was like, all right, I guess we don't need to talk about it.
Yeah. I mean, even the people that are like, well, it's free speech. Just be a better human. Why do you have to use your free speech to be shitty? Like, genuinely, why?
My tough thing with the internet is that they're just, I mean, it's not, this is like the least hot take in the world, but it makes it really hard that they can be anybody they want, and they're just complaints,
I know.
You know? You guys want to know something crazy? Did you guys see what I tweeted today? I tweeted a video of Hassan reading somebody saying Maya was a mid-host, there's so many better options. You guys see that? So Hassan was reading his chat, right? He saw someone say that in chat, and it was this guy, and it was, Maya's such a mid-host, there's so many better options. When he read it out loud, I was with Cutie.
Yeah.
We were sitting at the table, he read it out loud, and I was like, oh, like, why did he read that? Like, ow, like, why did he say that? It was a brand new account. I had typed in Hassan's account, or Hassan's chat. I typed a heart because he was praising Cutie. And then the guy saw where I was. He made a brand new account, and he wrote that in the chat. It was the first thing they wrote on that account. It was a guy that was, like, following me around, like, trying to get me to see it.
Yeah.
So that I would be like, oh, damn. And he got me. Until I found out that it was a brand new account. But it's like, that, I didn't even think about it in my head. I was like, this is a normal person that watched the show, like, decent, normal person that just had an opinion and thought that I was pretty mid.
Yeah.
But they can be anybody,
you know?
Anybody. Like, it's so hard, and you put weight to all of them because you think of them all like, I don't know. It's just, it's so dangerous. It's so bad for the mental.
I don't think I'm the most stable person in the world. I'm not. I get angry. I get frustrated. I play Mario 64. But I have never in my entire life gone out of my way unprovoked to just see someone's post, see someone's hard work, and be like, was okay, but really you should think about doing this differently.
Yeah, same.
Or, God, you look like shit.
Okay, I said that to Usman yesterday.
I know, but like, what? Just, guys, be better people. And honestly, and so people are like, what do you expect? You're in the public. You're public facing. I expect people to be better, and I don't think that's too much. I really don't. I expect people to be kinder. I expect people to be nicer. Like, holy shit. Like, that's literally all I expect.
Anyway, so the reaction wasn't really what we were expecting, but there is also a ton of love.
Yeah.
Like, chat the whole time loved it. Production didn't miss a lick.
No. Including Rich and Mia.
That's funny.
Thank you, I am funny. Regardless of what live stream fail says.
Dude, for being a normie production crew, all they had was the seating chart, right? With pictures of their faces. They didn't know who these streamers were.
Yeah, no.
They didn't miss a lick. It was so smooth. The cameras looked so good. Audio was so good. Like, they killed it. And chat was like, this is nuts. It was insane for a show live on Twitch.
Everyone's saying Mitch's performance, though, Okay, give us one hiccup. You're the problem. You're literally the problem.
We are done, and it's forever. Yeah. The good thing is it's Mitch Jones, and he can't be bad.
Like, again,
everybody loves the law.
Imagine complaining about our production quality when you guys are. Never mind.
Stupid.
You're used to this. Hello?
This isn't scuffed.
I know. Okay, you're used to OTK's event, and you thought it was funny. When OTK has production quality issues, you think it's funny. When we do, you're like, ugh.
We knew it.
Oh, better fix it.
We knew it was gonna be.
God damn it! You girls always fail. Like, why is it funny when they do it, but not funny when we do it? I worked really, really hard. Please, like, holy shit! I worked so hard. Can we just give me a break? They had one production. Like,
In seriousness,
ow!
There was a lot of. You deserve that. There was a lot of negativity, but there was more positivity. People loved it. It was amazing.
Yeah.
It was amazing. It went so much better than I expected, genuinely. I was so nervous. I had no idea how... I told Cutie before, I've spoken at conferences, right? I've spoken at a couple universities, in a couple hundred people, but all people that I don't know. Not nervous. But then when I speak in a college class in front of 30 people that I do know, super nervous. So I was 250 people that I know, I'm fucked.
Mm-hmm.
But I really wasn't. I was nervous in the monologue because I didn't know what to expect from the crowd. And then after that, I felt nothing.
I felt nothing the whole night. I still kind of feel nothing.
Yeah.
We talked about this, and I think something's wrong with me. I don't feel accomplished. I don't feel anything.
Yeah, that's a problem.
I feel nothing.
That's too deep for me, brother.
I know. I'll talk to my therapist about it for sure, but I just feel nothing. I feel nothing about it.
Yeah,
it felt like a Saturday.
After the event, I was freaking out. I was like, Cutie, that was insane. You're so famous. You got so many subs. You got so many follows. Oh my god. And Cutie was like, yeah, I think it was solid. And I was like, it was fucking legendary. Austin said it to both of us, and it's such a compliment, but he's right. Austin came up to both of us and he was like, you guys elevated the industry tonight. That is such a huge compliment, but that event was nothing I've ever seen on Twitch, and I don't think I'll see again until next year.
Yeah.
That is outrageous, and the fact that she feels nothing about it is definitely
so weird.
Something to talk to her.
I know. I
don't know.
I explained to Maya. I think I've treated these things I'm gonna do better. Next time I'm gonna do something cooler, do something better, and then I'm gonna feel accomplished.
You can't chase.
And then I feel nothing. And I feel like I'm chasing a drug or something. I feel nothing. What the fuck? But I'll be fine.
Maybe you should try meth or something.
I should. I bet I feel something from meth.
I think so too.
So that'll be hype. Yeah, I wish. I don't know what it feels like to feel proud of something. That sounds crazy. I'm proud of my cat when he uses the litter box.
We talked about this today. I was telling her after events, I'm always the opposite. I mean, I'm not proud of events. I'm always upset.
Yeah.
The Halloween event, the Alveus Halloween event, right after it ended, I went and sat in my car in the dark and I cried for an hour.
Yeah.
Because I was like, this went wrong, this went wrong, this went wrong. It was too long, blah, blah, blah. It was awful. After most events that I run, I cry. I get really upset. So it's not an event thing, but I do walk around Alveus. Sometimes I look at things, I look at things being built, or I look at an animal that we have, and I'm just yeah. I do feel proud of myself. So.
Durs, what do you think, dude? Sorry, I'll move the wine bottle.
He's
it is
freaking
blocking.
Asleep. This is why our audio is so up. Sound guy. Wake up.
Dursy, what are you doing? You're supposed to be listening to the podcast. You're not supposed to be sleeping. That's not nice. You're like all the streamers last night listening to our jokes. Isn't that nice?
Yeah.
I think if anything, I think I've strived so long to feel included that I want other people to feel included. And so the one thing that makes me feel warm inside was seeing the pictures. I tweeted this out today because I don't think people fully understand this. I don't give a fuck about some fucking plastic trophy, and it shows because all the trophies were breaking.
You should have seen how light those things were.
I have to say, shout out to Centik though. He is he's one of my mods. He made the trophies, and he 3D printed them. He spent weeks on them.
Yeah.
And they were so fucking cute.
So cute.
I don't know if he's ever made anything like that before. They were so fucking cute. Everyone thought they were so adorable, but they did keep breaking, which was kind of funny. Actually think.
I thought it was funny.
It was really funny. But I got, you know what's funny is,
dude, poor production. It's a $40,000 production truck. Y'all saw production. They showed it, right?
They did good.
They showed them. It's a production truck. It's like NASA.
That's
right?
the truck. Majority of my $270,000 budget, I think about 200,000 of it was production.
Production.
For the record.
So they're like, and we have these like scuff trophies. They did a sound check, and the production woman is up there, and she's testing our monologue.
Yeah, there's like this 40-year-old very sweet woman reading, like deadpan reading our monologue,
and she's like, unfortunately, we couldn't use Hassan's house, and
like the seer one. She's like, that guy fucks.
And then Cutie was like, they told Cutie, like, we have
to have... gay one. That was a funny one, too, for her to read.
Oh, my God. She's like,
Chat's moving so fast, no one will see that I'm gay. We're just walking through the venue, setting stuff up, and I'm just like, it is so funny.
We thought that would be so funny. You thought it would be so funny.
I thought it was a funny joke.
Anyway, also, and then production was telling Cutie, like, okay, we're gonna have everybody line up presenting, like, this many times before, and Cutie was like, no. And they're like, what if they're in the bathroom and they're supposed to come up and present? And Cutie was like, that's funny.
Yeah. Dude, production was so funny. The amount of meetings I had with them, they're like, okay, so if someone's not in their seat and they're up for an award, what do you want us to do? I was like, show an empty seat. They were like, what? Like, they're like, what if we don't have a video acceptance for someone? I'm like, funny.
That's funny.
We'll figure it out. Like, something will always happen. I think, yeah, we rolled with it. I think we did a really good job. I think it was new for production because they were much more structured and professional. And then they were like, even way before, they were like, what was something I pushed back on? Oh, they wanted like a voice of God announcing each award and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no, I need streamers doing it. I was like, no shot. Like, it's gotta be the right amount of scuff. We've got to be able to swear. There was a sponsor I turned down because they said I couldn't swear. And I was like, we're not doing it then. Like, if it's not making our jokes, if it's not making Twitch chat jokes, then it's not a fucking, then it's just the same thing as the esports awards. It's the same thing as the Twitch awards. It's, it's bullshit. No one fucking cares. I don't want a fucking corporate ass. I want to be able to read my stupid Surfshark sponsor. Like,
she read it so fast because it was funny. Because it was
like, funny.
A super long read, and Cutie was reading it so fast, and I'm just standing there like, and then we went off stage, and production was like, just so you know, like, you guys should talk a little bit slower. Like,
especially during ad reads. And I'm like,
and we were just like, no, it was funny.
It was funny. It was funny. I think VPNs are great, for the record. When I said stupid fucking, I didn't. Sponsors are great. Actually, I really appreciate, as of a week ago, I had 0 sponsors. I had 0.
It was a trip.
It was stressful. It was a
Thank
trip,
you, Siv.
which we should talk about, actually, because that's a fun story, too. It was a trip, and it was stressful, and then within the week, we racked up a bunch of those individual ones, so I'm, like, so insanely grateful for any of the sponsors yesterday, because I would have been negative $270,000, and I think, well, the subs yesterday alone, I went up. The subs were, I did not even think about the subs.
Sponsor. She's nuts. Cutie has 25,000 subs right now.
Can you guys believe that? I could literally. So when Maya told me how many subs I had, that's when I had a moment of like feeling like a human. Is I sat on the floor and my jaw dropped. I was like.
And she got like 100,000 followers, or 75,000 followers. It was 100. You hit 700K by the way. Congratulations.
Thank you. 700K for none of them to watch me.
Wait, what were you? Oh, you want to talk about the sponsors?
Yeah, so we had, I think there was drama alert. I had a sponsor come in, and a lot of people were kind of dumb about it, but I think one thing about Maya and I is we're both smart. Like, we're both smart, and we're both very good at communicating our feelings, and we both understand each other's feelings, which you don't find very often in a friendship.
I don't think we're smart, but
I think we are smart, because a lot of people would just keep that inside of them.
We do communicate very well.
We communicate very well, and we understand each other very well. Like, if you're like if I'm like, I feel this way, but I genuinely understand how you feel.
Right.
Like, that's what it was. And so what happened is I had a last second, like 2 weeks out, I had a fan house sponsor that wanted to be a title sponsor. And as a title sponsor, what happens is it would become the Streamer Awards brought to you by QTCinderella, or hosted by QTCinderella and Maya Higa, brought to you by Fan House. Now, Maya is against Fan House for moral reasons. My moral compass is a little looser. But I also understand why I genuinely understand why she's against it.
So, quick take. We won't go too far into it.
No,
I don't know if I'm like. I feel weird saying like I'm against, you know.
Yeah.
But like.
I think it's important to explain it because it's
okay, and
really.
then people are talking about Fansly, right?
Wait, there's a difference.
There is a difference. Fansly and OnlyFans are like, to me, they're okay. I'm sorry if this is wrong because I know Fansly has other things, but they're like platforms.
Ew.
You know what I mean?
Whoop, whoop.
Or is that? Can I not say that? I mean, they're platforms.
They're not safe for work. Yeah, they're not.
They're not safe for work. Like it's like to buy like porn, right? Like that's fair. I see some question marks. Isn't that what they are? OnlyFans and like isn't that what they are? Okay.
Guys, what do you get on OnlyFans besides to jerk off? What are you doing?
Okay.
You're saying Amaranth naked to just admire her beauty? Like, I guess I mean.
So that's what those platforms are, and then
I lost the word.
And then Fan House, there's no not safe for work. And Cutie and I have had this conversation about a Patreon, right? And
yeah.
Like, I was so when Cutie first brought a Patreon to me, I was like, no.
Yeah.
Don't want to do it because I think that. God, this is so hard.
No, it's important to explain.
Fan House it has no not safe for work, and I think that it's a little predatory to sell like behind the scenes of your life and to be like, if you subscribe at $15 a month, you'll see more of me than anybody else. I just don't like the feeling. It just doesn't feel good to me. And it's the same thing with Patreon. Patreon is so hard.
Yeah.
And that it's like, there's a fan club and like that's okay. But to be like, if you do this, like, you'll get to, like, I'll send you something that smells like me, you know, or, like, I'll send you something where, like, you feel really close to me. Like,
okay.
You'll be like, it's like selling friendship. I think that OnlyFans is selling porn to stupid people because there's porn everywhere. And I think that Fan House is selling friendship to lonely people. Is that fair enough? Like, do you understand where I'm coming from?
It's a good way to point it.
That's kind of how I feel. Like, the problem with it being a title sponsor is my name is all over this event. I'm not on any of these contracts. I made no money off this event. These are not my sponsors.
I bought her dinner today.
She did, but at TGI Fridays. But it's still the Streamer Awards hosted by Maya Higa and QTCinderella, brought to you by. And I just feel like that puts my name all over it. And I've talked about these platforms before, and it just felt so hypocritical to me, and I just didn't feel good about it. Yeah. And I felt terrible because it was so last minute. And it was so much money.
We were both crying.
Yeah, we both cried.
Yeah.
I was like, it's so much money. Like, I feel like I don't want to do it
without you.
My ethics are the only thing standing in between QTCinderella and this money because she's losing so much money if she doesn't take this sponsor. And I told her, like, if you want to drop me as a co-host, pick up somebody else that's okay with this. We can do it in the most drama-free way possible. I was like, I will tell everybody that I was too nervous that Austin Show stepped in and saved the day.
It would have been Austin Show, for sure.
Yeah.
I would have been like, Austin!
But I would have said, and I was like, that is fine. Like, if you want to do that, because I felt so bad. But I just couldn't have my name on a platform that I don't support like that, you know? Like, because it just didn't feel good to me. And it was so hard. And it was like the worst position ever. It was so bad. I cried multiple times.
Yeah, we cried a lot.
It was bad.
I think the thing is it can be predatory, and I think it all depends. I hate I'm moving pillows around because I hate how yellow we've got a lot of yellow going on. Let's get some teal behind you or something.
That looks better.
Yeah, we gotta get that teal. We got too much yellow, everybody. Jesus. I think it's all about how the creator uses it. If they use it in a way that's like, here's a paywall to now DM me. Ooh.
That's the other thing. You can do one-on-one calls and
ooh, that's scary. That takes advantage of lonely people, and it also it perpetrates this parasocial relationship. There will always be a thin line between parasocial relationships. Those have always existed, even with famous people, right? Taylor Swift. I see her. I'm like, I could be her friend. But me and Taylor could be friends, but I have no access to her compared to if I can pay $5 a month and get access to this person, like. I'm going in. You know what I'm saying? Fansly has the same, though. But the difference is, I will say, the massive difference about Fansly and Fan House is Fan House was not interested in sponsoring an award. They just wanted to be title.
Yeah, and I was okay.
She was actually okay with Fan House sponsoring an award. Because that's different.
Because then my name's not all over it. Like, then Cutie says her ad read, I'm just standing there. It's not like my name's on it. It's not like I'm saying the ad read.
Branded by Maya right next to it. There's a huge difference. There's a huge difference in the marketing. Yeah. There's a huge difference. They weren't interested. They weren't interested in not being the title. But Fansly was. So, like, shout out Fansly. Thank you for sponsoring me. I think, and I think people, I think it's a slippery slope. I think it's the same way with, like, porn chat rooms where people can, like, if if you think any of these girls, I'm sorry, maybe this is a hot take. If you
I'm
think
scared.
any of these girls give a shit about you,
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
they don't give a fuck. They probably copy pasta every single thing they say to you on Fansly or OnlyFans or
it's not even them.
Chatterbait.com. You know what I'm saying? It's not even them.
It's not them.
90% of the time, if you're talking to a top 1% creator, it's their assistant. They will tell you that it's not their assistant, but they have multiple assistants because they make so much money.
Scary.
Yay, boyfriend!
I got your food, man.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Thank you.
Here's food.
So much. What did
Lud,
you get us?
Huge shout outs to Lud for being so alive in the crowd last night and actually make me feel
the
better.
cat's trying.
Oh yeah, I did. Anytime you do a joke would follow, I'd be like, yeah,
Literally.
Mario!
I would, no one would say anything. I would look at Lud and be like, huh? And he'd be like, yeah! Let's go. It was so helpful.
Do you know where the keys are for your car?
They're attached. Where do you? What?
I had to go to dinner. I haven't gone yet.
Oh. They are. You're so funny, by the way. You sent me this cute message about how I don't want to go live because I want to watch your guys' podcast, but then you're going to dinner. Oh, but it's birthday dinner.
I've been watching.
Drama.
Oh, you have?
What do you think?
I forgot it was a birthday dinner. It's fine.
You got
Birthday
banned on
dinners are
LSF.
allowed. Oh, I got banned on LSF today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need them. I don't need them anymore.
I mean, they're begging us on to come back.
Are they?
Really?
Yeah, because they're like so down. Like metrics for LSF?
I hope.
Really?
Listen, LSF did not learn their lesson. They didn't learn their lesson. They let it become a cesspool of negativity. They let everyone just jerk off and say, "Oh yeah, I agree with your take, you insult." Like, you know, it just became this cesspool. And if they wanted to fix it, all they had to do was turn off comments or fucking delete them.
Yeah,
Don't
my
let it-
dream is a website where I can just get updated on what's happening in Twitch in the day. And
That's the thing about us. It's like if something funny or relevant happens, it'll be on there.
If
Right.
they just turned off comments, it would be solved. It would.
Okay, but that's not you.
I know, but it would be solved. It would literally be solved. What did you get us, Lud?
there's like a salad, another salad. Those are like
I mean,
teriyaki.
we're not eating right now. I don't know why I'm
Yeah.
opening it. We're in a podcast.
There's a bunch.
But
All right.
Thank you.
Thank
I'm sorry.
you.
Anyway,
Thank
don't mean to
you.
interrupt.
You're
Do you have
good.
the keys, sir? You didn't tell me.
They're attached to my purse.
Okay.
No,
Do you want to
theirs.
just take the cat in with you, I guess?
He was having fun, man.
I know, but I feel bad. Now
He
I suck.
loves it in here. He's
He
sound
loves it,
guy.
man.
We're not gonna have any audio without doors.
Okay.
Kitty.
Darcy, come over here.
So anyway, yeah, difference between a title sponsor and an award sponsor. My name was already all over the event. I just didn't want to have it next to
A platform
to
she doesn't agree with,
that I
which
don't
is
agree
fine.
with. Yeah,
That's
it was
great.
And it was so, Chad, it was so hard.
It was my event. Maya didn't sign any of the contracts. She didn't get paid any of the money from these people.
My thing, and the thing that I told Cutie that I felt terrible about, and it's pretty harsh, but like I wasn't making any money off the sponsors on none of the contracts. I was like, I wouldn't take that sponsor on my stream for any amount of money. I just can't take it here.
Yeah.
Because it's the same, you know?
Yeah.
I was like, I can't do it.
But it was more important. It was literally, and I said this to Maya, it was more important to have her as my co-host than it was to make money.
Yeah.
And I think, I still stand by that.
But
Luckily,
we pulled through, dude.
we
Last
pulled
week,
through.
we were both scrambling. I
Yeah.
messaged every businessman I know. I was like, I need a favor here, please. Even though they didn't know me a favor, I was like, please, for the line. I'm giving him help.
we pulled through. We got it covered. It's all covered.
I mean, you heard him. We got a lot of sponsors.
Yeah. You guys heard my ad
There were
rates.
quite a few
They're
ads.
pretty good.
Yeah.
I wish there were a little less, but luckily, all of my sponsors got big bang for their buck because they paid a sponsor rate of 100K a video or views, and we got 300K. So shout out my sponsors. I'm hoping you get your return of investment because
I was
you
telling him
deserved
100K too. I was expecting 100K.
it. The thing,
It was nuts.
you know what? Let's talk about another thing. React streamers.
Who rated?
Brogan, thank you for the raid.
Thank you. Hello.
Nominated for Rising Star.
Aw, hi. Hello, everybody. We're talking about the award show.
I'm talking about the award show. React streamers.
Oh, God.
I know, it's worth it though.
Just make it quick.
I'm on a soapbox today. Give me a second.
Yeah, Cutie's been on one today.
It's just been a lot. It's really hard when
It's
you
a
work
lot.
on something for months and it just isn't good enough for everybody.
Yeah.
React streamers. I tweeted out, hey guys, if you're going to react to this, please just full cam and direct people to my channel as well. And every streamer said,
That makes sense.
that makes sense. Literally every streamer said that makes sense. Every single streamer was like, oh, that makes sense. And I think they respected it. Maybe some small ones didn't, but whatever. Every streamer respected it. Now, the reason is
I swear to God, if you pull out something negative from there, I'm gonna kill you.
I'm gonna breathe.
Yeah, don't. I
Okay.
see it on your face.
I know.
Every streamer understood it, right? And
It's a live event. It's the same as me pulling up Ms. Kiff's stream and watching it and just reacting to it every day. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine
pull
that?
You can pull them up for like a little bit, you know. And
Yeah.
Like sometimes it's good for exposure, but when it's something where you have to sell the numbers to a sponsor next year, you don't want to lose 30K, 40K, 50K to a big streamer that's watching it, because people like watching things with people, you know, and like they are gonna want to watch it with their favorite streamer,
Like,
because it's like sitting in a Discord
Exactly.
call watching a show. It's
and
so
it also
nice.
discourages the people from, like, if Ms. Kiff had the choice of sitting at home and reacting and getting 50K viewers to reacting, or coming to the show. Actually, Ms. Kiff is really sweet to me. He I don't think he would.
Oh,
But-
he would stay home and watch it. If you told Miz, or you can react to it at home, he would watch it at home and
No,
farm like 70K. Yes, he would.
Let me believe
Miz
in
is
it.
sweet to you, but he would stay home and watch it.
Can't get clipped on LSF. Okay. There were a lot of people that traveled, and I do think genuinely some people wouldn't have come if they knew they could sit at home and
And,
instead
like-
double their view count reacting to
And
it.
like support it by
I'm supporting it by watching it. Right. There's if you do not understand the massive difference between live content versus produced, like, everybody today, I give you 1,000,000,000%, please react to it on stream, please, 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 because it's a produced video. You are not taking views away from me. You aren't. You are not. Because chances are of viewers clicking on that video without you, whatever streamer watching it, like, seriously, please watch it now. Please react to it on stream. I would love for you to react to it on stream now. Normal, the same way people fucking react to MasterChef or any YouTube video. Please, I beg you. Have it up. You don't have to be full cam. Whatever. But when it's a live event, that is me pulling up Maya's stream and being in the bottom and being like,
When it's also even bigger when it's a live event that you are trying to sell.
I'm trying to sell
It's an
it.
expensive event. She put in so much of her own money, and sponsors buy concurrent viewership, right? Like, they want to know how many people watch so they can know how much to pay you for that exposure. It makes a big difference to have 50, 60, 70, 100K more people next year when you're trying to sell it.
Yeah.
And that's the big thing for QT. She was like, I put in so much money. She wants to sell it for a lot of money next year.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, that's the difference. And that's totally fair. Like, it makes sense.
It's just,
But everyone was like, hypocrite, like, streamers react to things all the time, but not for me. Like, this is the rule for everybody except for me, smile. And it's like, it's just, yeah.
it's a live event versus a produced event is different. And the day after, that was a produced event. Please watch it. Feel free. I encourage it. Please, for the love of God, please react to it on stream. I think I could have just phrased it differently. I could have phrased it differently. I could have phrased the tweet differently. Like, hey, guys, please, if you're going to react to it tomorrow. I was just trying to help people because I knew some people wanted to react to it, especially smaller streamers. I want to help them a little bit. But I really needed the numbers. I really really did. I need to sell it next year. And I'm hoping that I can sell it next year. And, like, my dream is that Twitch will work with me. Twitch.
Good luck.
I know you've never
Twitch
done this before.
Twitch only likes, like, 6 or 7 streamers there.
I think they like
were,
me.
And they were the Gamers of the Year.
I think Twitch likes me. I really do. At least the events team has done a lot for me. My goal, my dream and goal and hope for next year is they see how well this did. I can have a category called the Streamer Awards. So you change your category to the Streamer Awards. Whoever is reacting to it, watching to that goes in that category, and then I can sell those numbers and everyone can react to it. That is my goal. That is my goal. That's really what I hope for.
That's a good idea.
That is my goal. But will I be able to get Twitch to work with me on it? I don't know. They haven't done this in the past, but that is my dream. I mean, I am on this platform. I have a contract with this platform. That's my dream. If my contract runs out and YouTube will work with me on it, then YouTube will work with me on it. I have a contract in the way that, yeah, you probably, if you get paid subs a split, you have a contract.
Oh, I thought you meant like you.
No, I don't have a Twitch contract.
I thought you meant like I have I'm staying right here contract.
No, I don't have one of those. No.
I was like,
but I'm saying if people will not work with me on that, then I'll find a platform that does, because I'm working too hard on it. Like, I really am.
That was a threat.
It wasn't a threat. It's a plea.
Like a threat.
It's a bet. I'm begging. Twitch, I would love to work with. They know this. The very first people I went to.
Wait, can I tell them about your other stuff? Should I not?
You know, wait, yeah. The very first person I went to when I came up with this idea was Twitch. I said, Twitch, do you want to make this award show together? And they said, we don't think we can pull it off in time. And I said, well, you don't get it. I'm going to do it all.
Twitch has never helped me with anything
And-
Alveus related, and I've asked them.
I know.
They put me on the front page once.
I only got 2 hours of the front page. But it's fine. Honestly, whatever. I think there are really good people at Twitch. Honestly, the event staff at Twitch, playing Twitch Rivals, they are fucking goated. They're sick.
Oh, they're nuts.
They are.
I like
they
them
are
too.
amazing.
I like them as people.
Yeah.
Like, they're
yeah.
sick.
They are sick people. They are dope. I'm working on making a Twitch show right now, which I probably shouldn't say much, but I am. And they're sick people. But I think the higher ups they're not in touch. They don't feel the grass that we don't feel.
People have had me pitch Twitch shows like a bunch of times, and I've talked about making Twitch shows with people, and then they just like either ghost me or it just
Oh, really?
fades out. Yeah.
Mine's in
It
there.
just
We've got
fizzles
a studio. We've got stuff in the works.
I've had like several in the works, and then I just like it just.
Oh,
I
don't
know
make me
what happened.
sad.
No, I'm not saying that's gonna happen to you.
Shit.
You're already deeper than that. Mine was just pitches, but
No,
yeah.
we should be good. But yeah, I think I don't know where I was going with all this. Oh yeah, that's the whole reason. It's so different reacting to live content versus produced.
I think they
Do
understand.
you guys get it? Do you
They do.
get it? And if you don't get it, please just go look at my quote retweets and see these people that don't get it, because it's crazy. It's crazy. There's just a massive difference. Like, everyone, please watch the YouTube video. It's produced now. Go, done. It's done. It's done.
People are
Live
saying
is different.
React streamers
Live
saying you
is
can't react
different.
to her content.
Live
It's just-
is different.
They get it. Can I tell them about your threat, because I think it's really funny.
Yes, tell me about my
So
threat.
you just made a threat to Twitch to leave the platform.
No, I didn't.
And today, when she was trying to get banned from LSF, she DM'd the mods. And
I was livid.
Because we all have a little channel where we can like talk to mods in Discord or whatever. And she's in the channel and she was like, ban me.
And they kept trying
And they
to
were
talk
just-
me out of it.
And they were just, they didn't want her to get banned. They were like, look, there's a lot of love on there too. I think it's a small pocket of people. And she was like,
Nope.
ban me. She was like, ban me or I'm going to tweet it. I'm going to brigade LSF right now.
I did. I said, I will ping my Discord right now to brigade
She was like,
LSF.
I will brigade LSF and I will get myself banned if you don't ban me right now.
I'm like, I will pay to get every clip on my stream event last night was every single clip on LSF. Every single one.
I told her
I was like, I will get it DMC. I will get that all taken down. You will have no content on your page.
I told her not to brigade though because I wanted her to have a little asterisk next to there's a list of streamers and there's an asterisk that says request to be banned, right? And I wanted her to have that so that there's like no confusion and she can't get hate for it because I feel like somehow they would be
Oh my god,
like,
they're probably circle jerking
you
right
get hate
now.
for it.
Being redacted is so pissed that go fuck yourselves. Genuinely, fuck yourselves.
That's
You've caused so much mental turmoil that you'll never be able to admit. Like, you go fuck yourselves. Yourselves.
LSF is really like
And to every streamer, I actually encourage you. I encourage you to get banned from LSF. I really do. Please do it.
it's made me so much happier.
It's awful.
I'm not banned, but I like turning my clips off. I really during streams I'm worried about what I'm saying and like how it's I'm just like worried all the time. And then
Yeah.
after streams I'm immediately checking it. And like since I've turned my clips off, I've just been so much happier. Like I didn't realize until I turned them off how much it has like damaged me mentally. I truly like because I would read threads. I've said this on my stream before, but I would read threads and people would be like, "Maya's the best. Like Maya's killing it. Like Maya's great." And I'd be like, "Oh my god! Like I'm killing it. Like it made me
I
feel
know.
so good." But then any hate threads, any hate that I got, same weight. You know, like I would get hate threads and I'd be like, "Oh my god! Like I'm irrelevant." But then you go live and you have the exact same amount of viewers that love you just the same. It's a completely different set of people.
Yeah, it's
and it's
so
like,
weird.
why do we care so much about this?
Even Twitter. Twitter's reaction to the award show, night and day difference.
Yeah.
Night and day difference. And I think Twitter has a much better like filtering service of like people creating alt accounts and like you can't circle jerk as much when 50% of you can't circle jerk when 90% is positive and only 10% is negative. You can't sit there and be like, yeah, I agree. Actually, this should be different.
You know what's huge about this?
What?
We've been talking about LSF for so long, and I
Mhm.
really think this is like a chapter close.
I think so too.
Like we've talked so much about it, and we've like vented our frustrations because we can't be on there anymore.
We can't,
Like none of
I
this can be
can't.
on there anymore.
I-
But
okay.
we never got to talk about it because both of us could go on there,
Yeah.
and now we're
We
just
can't.
like vomiting all
I
of
am
it.
genuinely not exaggerating.
But we're both done.
That LSF has given me suicidal thoughts at time. I'm not exaggerating. There has been a point where I've been in the pit of my despair, and people on LSF have been ripping me apart after like weeks of working myself to the bone, and people just saying I'm worthless and I've done nothing. And I literally sat there, and I remember it was a few months ago, and I remember tweeting like and just being, guys, I can't stream. I'm so fucking depressed, and it's from the internet. Listen, there will always be negativity on the internet. I understand, but a cesspool of thousands of people just fucking telling you you're worthless. You can't do that. You can't live like that. No one can live like that. We're humans.
I will say it gets a little bit easier, but it never.
You dehumanize at some point. Like which is your only option.
Okay, but you read stuff, you get better at taking it, and you're like, I don't feel anything.
Uh-huh.
But then it spreads into your life, and you're just like, I don't feel anything.
Yeah, I feel nothing. I feel nothing anymore.
Like, I stopped caring. It's the same thing with what I said about the weight. Like, them being really nice and then them being really mean. Like, I got to the point where at one point, I remember being like, they can say whatever they want. It's like a couple hundred upvotes, I don't care. And I really felt like I didn't care. And then I simultaneously, and I don't think this is a coincidence, like, stopped caring about what I was passionate about. Like, I was like, I literally am getting emotional right now. Like,
I know, I'm gonna cry. We're gonna have a cry in the she shed. Groundbreaking.
Oh my god.
You can cry. If you cry, I won't cry, because one of us needs to be...
That's so good for views. Wait,
cool.
You wanna get a thumbnail? Hold on. I got one.
Get one out.
I got it's coming out. No, seriously. Oh my god. I got so numb to the hate, I, stopped feeling it, and then, I stopped wanting to, do conservation for, a minute.
We are whining about it. We're whining about it.
If you cry, I sort of fucking god.
I'm not gonna cry.
You're
gonna cry.
It'd be crazy if I hit you right now.
I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you.
Who do you think would win in a fight, me or QTCinderella?
I would literally drop kick you across the park. You're fine. Don't cry.
That is such a fun... I don't have clips on, but that is such a funny clip. I will drop kick you across the park, and I will kick you, my eyes are full of tears, and then one falls. With no other context. That is so funny.
Cutie Clips channel. Feel free to use that one. Feel free to use that one. Cutie Clips channel, the new LSF.
That was so funny. Okay, but seriously, I got to a point in my brain where I was like, I can't keep being this affected by this. I gotta feel nothing. Felt nothing, and then everything that I loved that made me feel good things, I also stopped feeling. And then I was like, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, I think that's my issue. Is I'm very high functioning at feeling nothing, unfortunately. And I just feel nothing. I feel nothing, and I've tried to do everything to help it. I turned off my Twitter DMs.
We're in therapy? This is the point that I'm talking about, that I just talked about, that I went through. This is why Cutie felt nothing for the award show.
I felt nothing for the award show because of the amount of just bullshit. Just the amount of bullshit that you go through. And no one will understand that. So whenever, it's funny because, people will say, hey, I'm a new streamer. What can I,
What can I do?
What can I do? Don't. I literally say don't go live.
Same.
I'm like, just don't, dude.
Same.
Don't. It's not worth it. I miss my old job. It's okay. I feel like an asshole.
Yeah, everyone's gonna be like, oh, I just get to sit there and make so much money.
I do miss my old job. I really do. But as many of the jerks there are obviously are good people. The good people are the reason I go live every day. Yes. But the assholes are the ones that make it really, really hard to push that button. And the assholes are the ones that impact me on a level that's irreparable. Is that a word?
We know exactly what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
My thing with streaming, and I've always said I've said this on my stream, maybe, I don't know if you guys have heard me say it, but streaming is really hard for me. I'm not, I am an introvert. I'm not the funny, I'm a support character on other people's streams. It's not a natural thing for me. Teaching is natural for me, and I care so much about conservation, and the reason that I'm a streamer is because I want to teach as many people as I can in my lifetime about conservation. Yeah. That's why I and I also have fun streaming. I do. I really do.
It's fun. It's a fun job.
If I was unable to do conservation education on Twitch, if I was unable to have alveus, if I was unable to do anything with animals, I would not.
Yeah.
I would not.
No, that's why I do events. Yeah. With streaming. It's the only thing that keeps me going, for the record. Otherwise, I would no longer be a streamer. I would have quit a while ago. Because I had more fun at my other jobs. I had more fun making wedding cakes. I really did. I had more fun decorating houses. It was great. So and no one was rude to me.
It's so simple.
Ever. Like, imagine going to a cashier at a grocery store and be checking out and be, by the way, you suck, you slut. No one says that, but for some reason someone said that in chat today. Like, what the fuck? Why is that okay?
Are you serious?
No, I was reading other ones, but it's just bizarre. Internet culture is bizarre, and we are.
I'm sorry, I don't have my glasses on. I can't read your name, but I think it starts with a D.
I actually can't see it either. So
I think it starts with a D. If it doesn't, you know what? Oh, it does. D Pipes. Thank you so much.
Thank you, D Pipes. I like to explain it. Death by a Thousand Cuts. Also a Taylor Swift song.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but like I can't die from one paper cut.
This bitch is crazy.
But if I come over here and I go paper cut,
Ew,
paper cut, paper cut,
you
paper
have
cut.
to stop touching me.
I'm paper cutting, paper cutting. I'm not touching you.
Okay,
I'm paper
but
cutting.
you stop. It feels like you're touching me. She's touched me so many times today. It's so weird.
I pushed you.
You didn't just push me. You were like.
I was like, funny.
Yes, I literally had to go to the other side of this flower bed because she wouldn't stop touching me.
Anyway, you can die if you get cut 10,000 times by a paper cut.
I completely forgot you were talking about that. I was like, where are you going with this? I thought you were gonna talk about Altoids again.
Oh, I owe you Altoids.
I love Altoids, and Cutie was like, you know those give you liver cancer or something. I was like, no, they don't.
Stomach ulcer.
Okay, whatever. They don't. I love Altoids.
Okay, she loves Altoids.
I really do.
For the record.
Okay, that was a lot of negativity. I feel weird.
What? It's fine. It's important to talk about.
It is important. I think award show in closing. Siv, thank you so much.
That's 100.
Oh my god!
That's 100.
I thought it was 10. I don't have my glasses on.
No, that's 100.
Siv, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Hello?
That's insanity.
Oh my god. Siv's an Oiler. He's an Oiler.
Oiler! Corinna Kopf is my number one
She's
Oiler.
an Oiler.
Which is crazy, because she could Oiler me. If she wanted.
Corinna Kopf could do anything that she wanted to me, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
she could be on our... Corinna Kopf, do you want to come on our podcast? Oh my god, Corinna could come on... We'd be so awkward. This would be Corinna. This would be us.
Also, shout out to me and QTCinderella right before the award show. We both had these... I'm going to expose them.
Oh god.
Thank you so much for the 10. We both had, like, pretty deep cut dresses. And Cutie and I are in with our makeup artist, and we're both, like, desperately, like, I know you're a makeup artist, but can you please make it look like we have boobs at all? And they're like, we can try. And they're in there, like, holding our boobs, like, trying to tape our tits
painting cleavage
and they're, like, trying to, like, contour our boobs. And they look the same, kind of, at the end.
I didn't notice
Cutie and I don't have... Anyway.
Really, we needed a drag queen in there. Drag queens?
You're right.
Oof. I got my chest contoured by a drag queen one time, and I was like, all right,
that was crazy.
Powerful.
Cutie and I saw each other's tits yesterday for the first time.
You looked at my boobs?
I mean, we both looked at each other's boobs.
You had pasties on. It doesn't count.
Okay, well, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't see your actual tits.
Pasties don't count.
Okay.
My nipples could be crazy.
They
could be purple, and you'd have no clue.
All right, then we saw each other's boobs with pasties on. Honestly, your boobs are bigger than I thought they were.
I know. It's because I don't wear good bras.
Oh, well, why?
Because I don't know how.
Okay.
I'm really, genuinely very bad at being a girl.
Okay,
very bad.
So, award show. I'm gonna be honest, I know I talked about this before, I know this is really annoying, like, broken heart or whatever. Like, I'm really self-conscious about being, like, a pretty mediocre host, because I know that I'm not, like, that bitch. You know, I'm just, like, a support, but I'm reliable, and Cutie and I work really well together.
Yeah.
And, like, I was so honored to be a part of it, and I'm so glad that it was 2 women doing it, and I think that we did really well, and I think we know what to do better next.
I think it's funny that we were talking about our boobs, and one person ats NMP lol.
Alright, but seriously, no.
Yeah, it was sick. At the end of the day, the event was cool.
I think it was cool. I think Cutie and I do a good job together. I know I'm, like, pretty mediocre, but, like,
Stop.
I think it went really well.
You're saying too much. If we would have, if we would have scripted ourselves less, we would have done better.
Because we can be funny.
But I remember choking. One time right before we went out to audience was the one time I panicked where I said, I don't know what we're going to say, I was freaking out.
I didn't even notice.
You didn't?
When?
I was like, I'm gonna add my mods, and I added my mods, and I was like, who can we ask people questions to? I don't know, like, I was freaking out.
I have questions written on my
I know, but I was just, like, running out of stuff. I couldn't think, I was so stressed.
When I panic, I shit on people. I panicked, I was like, I literally told S-Man was in the back. I literally went to S-Man, and I was like, S-Man, please go sit down. I have to ask you a question. And he, like, ran out.
Oh, my God. Can we talk about S-Man, actually? S-Fan, I think, was my favorite guest at the award show.
He's so funny.
He is amazing. I fucking love him.
I hate S-Fan, blah, blah. Genuinely, the only people that I genuinely, like, feel no pressure, feel completely comfortable with on stream, Cutie, Slick, and S-Fan. I don't know why. S-Fan is just so easy. I never panic about him. And I told him, he was backstage, and I was like, please go sit down. We have to ask questions. I don't know what to do. And so we were walking around, and I was just like, and so I went to S-Fan, and I was like, you look like shit. Like that, because it's just our bit, and it's so easy, and he always does so well. Like, he's
Can we also talk about the fact that S-Fan had a subathon? Admittedly, one of the biggest things for his own stream.
He paused it.
He paused his subathon to come to our event.
Oh my god, he's amazing.
That is one of the sweetest things I've ever heard in my life.
S-Fan is so underrated. He's genuinely one of the funniest people on the planet.
I agree with you.
He is so fucking quick.
I think he
so
should
good
have
to collab with.
I think he should be one of the biggest. I think he should be up there.
He's
I really
so
do.
funny.
It's always blown my mind that he doesn't get. He should get triple, double his views.
He plays. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, he's gotta stop.
He's amazing, and he made me feel so much more comfortable.
I'm
Multiple
kidding.
times.
He doesn't need to stop playing WoW. If S-Fan needs to stop playing WoW, I need to stop singing on stream, right? Like.
It makes him happy.
Right. S-Fan gotta do.
Me playing League of Legends. I should play more. Right, chat? Anyway.
But the questions are fine. That's why I panic and then I just show people. I'm like, S-Fan, you look like Rich. Like, you're so ugly, but you're dating Mia. Like, how's that possible?
I did feel bad about Saikuno. I think Saikuno.
It was awkward.
I felt bad. I thought it'd be funny to make him say something mean because he's the sweetest thing in the entire world. To be like, Saikuno, name the worst thing about us. I felt bad because I thought it would be funny.
We just
but
it's a very different.
I think it genuinely made. I don't know him.
It's a different friend group.
Yeah.
They don't interact the same.
But it was funny. Oh, that makes me feel better. He handled it well. Oh, thanks, chat. That built me up a bit.
Right.
Thank you guys. That
they are saying it was funny. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was funny.
Yay! He's as sweet as a cupcake, that boy. Love him.
It was nuts. Cutie was nuts.
I just think the people that deserve the most thank yous are the people that came. No.
Oh, you're so stupid.
People left their house to come to this thing.
You're so dumb.
Why?
Yeah, huge thank you to everybody that came. I can't believe that many people showed up. It was amazing. But, like, Cutie, I don't, like, imagine if you had to plan this event. Cutie had to go tour venues. She had to book a venue. She had to send out RSVPs to 250 people. She had to individually DM them their time to arrive. And they all are, like, dumb because they're streamers. And they're like, wait, what time do I arrive? Right after she sent them.
I was getting about 100 DMs a day.
100 DMs a day. She had to order the trophy. She had to design the trophy. She had to design the merch. She had to order plaques. She had to order catering. She had to order table linens. We had to get there super early so we could put out all the table linens. She had to hire production. She had to explain to them what Twitch was, what the event was. She had to send them all the names of the people, all the photographs of the people, make sure the production understood what was up. She had to tell them who I was. She had to buy a dress. She had to write jokes. Like, this was actually insane. It was all Cutie. That's what I tried to communicate at the end of the event. I feel like people were like, oh, Cutie and Maya. And I was like, I swear to God I showed up. I did fuck all for this event. It was all Cutie.
I will say, I don't think people understand how hands-on I was. Literally, we showed up there, I was putting on linens. I was taping on the assignments.
Cutie and I bagged all those Cheerios.
Yeah, we bagged all those Cheerios. I was very... It was my event. It was my event.
Yeah.
It was, yeah. The only, like, I can thank production for a lot of it, because it's the first time I've really fully trusted somebody.
Cutie made some poor intern put his life on the event
I did.
smoothly.
I'm not kidding.
She was like...
We were in a meeting, and I said, I need you to put your fucking heart and soul on it.
She was like, the stream cannot F, we cannot have glitches. Put it on your life that this is gonna work. And the intern's like, okay. Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, and then another one that I did is the guy who owns the company. His name is Jacob. So fucking hearts in chat to Jacob.
He was amazing.
Amazing. It's like one of those bittersweet things where I don't want people to find out about Jacob because I need to use him more.
Yeah.
So, but he deserves the world. JK Productions is their name. Jacob's fucking amazing. They pulled it off. You guys saw it in a way that was like Finn on steroids. But the whole time, the funny thing is I go to these meetings with this production team and I say to them, I said, you need to be like Finn. And they're like, what do you mean?
Who's that?
Yeah, they're like, who's Finn? And I would send them OTK videos or videos with Finn, and I was like, you need to understand this. And they fucking figured it out. They knew exactly what I wanted. They figured it out.
Question for audio listeners: do we do a cut at halfway? Right?
Are we halfway right now?
Almost. 10 minutes. Right?
audio listeners, if you want to hear more, please check back next week.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Love you. No, I don't.
Ew.
I don't know why I said that.
Thanks, guys. Sybil, thank you for the 50 gifted. All right. Moving on. But
What the 50?
yeah.
Siv! Thank you for the 50. Oh my god.
Yeah, they did a crazy job. And you guys remember Shit Camp where I lost all the confessional videos, right?
Yeah.
And so my biggest thing was I had videos recording of each interviewer. Even if they didn't go live to stream, they went to tape.
Mm-hmm.
And I said to Jacob, who owns this entire company, I said, I need you to put your life on the line that I will get those recordings with audio because I'm so traumatized from Shit Camp. And he was like, yes. And it was somebody else's job. Like, and he was over here. His name was Alex. Or no, it was Bobby. And Bobby was like, just insta panic. Like, that was my life. Like, but hey, they did it.
It's so good.
They did it. They did an amazing job. I couldn't have asked for a better production team. They got it. I mean, it did take a lot of work to, like, explain to them what I wanted, but they
killed it.
They killed it. They understood it. They saw the assignment, and they got extra credit, and they were amazing.
The event was nuts.
It was nuts.
It was so good.
$380K.
It was so good.
Guys.
It was so much better than I thought. I was so proud. I was so happy. I felt so good about it. I'm just, like, thrilled.
I think one thing that gave me a lot of perspective is 380K peak viewers is more viewers than a lot of the streamers I look up to have ever gotten. That is more viewers than XQC. That is more viewers than Miskip. That is more viewers than Hassan. That is more viewers than Shroud. That is more viewers. I look up to these guys.
It's not more viewers than Shroud has ever gotten.
Oh, it's not more viewers than Shroud.
He's got like 500 or something.
Shroud's amazing. But you know what I'm saying? I look up to these guys, and in just one night, just one sliver, just 1 millisecond, I accomplished something that, like, my role models haven't done. Well, I don't feel anything yet, though. But I hope it'll come to me.
Disgusting.
So
good. And we learned so much.
Oh, we learned so much.
Next year's going to be so much better.
I mean, what do you think the biggest thing is that you learned that you would like to change for next year?
My biggest takeaway is I had no idea how nervous I was going to be, and I'm way less nervous than I thought. So I know that we can banter like we normally do.
Yes.
Which is huge.
Which is huge, because people like when we banter, and the fact that we, like, weren't bantering was kind of a bummer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Because, yeah, and I think another big thing is, I think I'll cut 3 awards actually, I came up with this earlier today. I think the perfect ratio is actually 3 hours red carpet. Well, someone just said do sound checks with artists. We did. Number 1, don't act like we didn't. We did do sound checks.
JHP's the only one on the red carpet.
Anyway, red carpet for 3 hours and award show for 2 hours. 3 hours with some awards being announced on the red carpet. That I think would change the game.
I don't get it.
Like, because people were having fun when they first got there. So imagine we have 3 hours, it's staggered, they get there, they drink, we have food, whatever, they're just enjoying themselves. It's just a mingle at that point. So the people coming are entertained, and that's fine. And chat is entertained because they're getting red carpet interviews.
I don't like that.
They're dumb. I'll tell you what, you guys will watch it anyway. And 5 hours is too long. The show yesterday was 5 hours, you dumb cunts. Holy
It did feel too long, though. But I think that's because the award part felt too long.
Yeah.
Like, the audience got dead. Like, people got tired of seeing awards. We're going to remove awards.
Yeah.
So, like,
or we'll announce the awards while the red carpet is going.
So then it flips back to it?
Yeah, so it's like, no. It's like a promo. A promo pops up and it's like, by the way, you know, like it plays a video.
I kind of feel bad for those awards, though.
I know, but there'll be smaller ones.
Okay.
Like Smash Streamer where people don't show up.
Or you just cut the awards.
Or we just cut the
I feel
awards.
like we just cut more awards.
Either one of those. Either one of those.
Okay, and then the other takeaway that I have
Yes.
is front tables.
Yes.
We put streamers that we know, that we can personally tell, like, hey, it helps us a lot for you to laugh and hype us up. and like be like woo guys or woo girls for us, because that's where the mic is, and it makes a huge difference for stream. Because there are people laughing in the back. You guys can't hear them, right? But like we need to tell the people in the front, like you're the laugh track, you're the audio track to react to us. So we need you guys to be like, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that would help a lot. It would help us and it would help the stream.
Having it, I think the longest, because it was about 2.5 hours, because we end 2 hours 45 minutes the actual award show. I think the sweet spot is 2 hours 15. Like the most we could go over 2 hours is 15 minutes.
I agree.
I think another thing that I would definitely do is I had hors d'oeuvres because I honestly couldn't afford. I couldn't afford a whole meal. Well, okay, for the record, I had hors d'oeuvres and then the after party we had pizza. Like, it was nice pizza. It wasn't just like Papa John's or whatever.
It was fancy.
It was fancy stone oven pizza. But I want to do like a plated
dinner.
A plated dinner. That way people will be entertained and laughing, and they won't get so stir crazy in their seats because you can't get streamers to sit together. And hopefully we'll have big sponsors last year since people were very nice and they didn't react to it on stream.
And then I want to try as hard as possible. I feel like we tried to include people, but include as many streamers and as many dynamics as possible.
Yes, I want more.
Like I want more like in the crowd, funny things happening. I want to script more streamers doing funny things that we're ready for. Where it's like a break, you know, from the like introduce an award, present the nominees, this is the winner. Introduce the presenter, present the nominees, here's the, you know. Like I want like more streamers like involved, and not just our friends, you know, like
I
other
agree.
people in on skits. Like we have, this is a terrible idea and they would never agree to it, but like we have I'm not even gonna say.
Okay. I mean, my thing is like, even we were walking upstairs and I saw like Nicole T and Ariel, they're both ASMR streamers, and they do they're actually just chatting streamers. They do lots of other stuff, but I know them from ASMR. And actually I think Ariel's, I don't know if she does ASMR. I think she did Hot Tub for a little bit. Anyway, I saw them both and I was like, I don't know what I'm going to ask them, but I'm going to highlight these two girls because I've never talked to them before, and they deserve to be highlighted. You know what I'm saying? So it's like...
My idea was... I was like, oh, like, we have, like, Lily Pichu and Michael Reeves and then Cordo Jade and Masayoshi fight over who's the best couple.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we had that question
right
now,
I know, but I was like, we have a fight in the audience. I was like, they would never do that.
No, they don't need to fight.
Not physically. I just felt like some kind
they
of
could
bit.
physically
I don't know.
fight.
I just mean including a bunch of streamers that are kind of outside of our circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think someone said was Train invited. Train was invited. He was invited. Don't worry. But yeah, I think we had 250 people there. Unfortunately, we did have to split. We had to put some people upstairs, which really stressed me out.
I know. Yeah.
I was nervous that people would like feel bad about themselves because they got placed upstairs or something like that. But whatever. I think people were really great about it. I don't think anyone complained. I saw a few people move, but whatever. Anyway, I hope next year we have to change theaters. We'll have to change theaters every year because once viewers find out what theater it's at, it's a safety issue, so we'll have to change theaters every year. But I'm hoping to find a bigger theater where I can have tables for everyone and serve a whole dinner, and it all depends on the sponsors I get. But fingers crossed that we'll get enough sponsors next year. If I do it next year.
You will.
I'm having a day where I feel like this was all for a waste, but...
Oh, wait.
I know.
You got 100,000 followers. You have 700,000. That's a seventh of your followers.
I know. I'm just feeling bad today. Higher security. We had 16 security guards, so it's fine. But I think there were a few people that figured it out where we were at.
Oh, I wonder why.
That was not ideal. What do you mean?
Okay.
I know. But here's the thing, is streamers didn't have the address until like, streamers didn't have the address. The address was just for the streamers, and if any of the streamers shared that was super not okay. I'll just say it. I'm going to say it because it was on LSF, so some of you might have already seen it.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. There was a streamer outside of the...
There were a couple streamers.
There was a streamer outside of the theater. We were at the Fonda, by the way, and I feel fine saying that because I'm going to change that. There was a streamer outside of the theater that was just watching other streamers arrive and was like trying to interview them.
He was doing the YouTube thing. He had like a mic and he was interviewing people as they walked in.
And the amount...
And just showed the name of the theater.
Yeah.
It was the most inappropriate, like disgusting, reckless, like...
thing I've ever seen in my life. Imagine that's dangerous. That's genuinely dangerous. And that person will never be invited to any of my events ever because of that action.
That's wild.
How dare you put all these streamers in jeopardy?
That's
How
wild.
dare you?
Yeah.
Like, you will never be invited to any of my events, ever, even if you
Chat.
wanted to.
There are multiple people that did this. Okay, I see some of you saying someone's name in it.
There were multiple people, and it's just,
There are multiple people that streamed IRL right outside the event that weren't invited to the event. Like,
It's not okay.
It
It's
was
so
wild.
insane.
Small streamers, but like still, it's wild.
It's crazy because even as a narcissism, no, not narciss. That's dangerous. That was dangerous. Do you understand? Every streamer I know has a stalker. Every single one. I cannot think of a streamer right now that does not have a stalker. That is dangerous to be live streaming where people are. So no, that's not narcissism. That is the safety of my fucking friends.
Well, I can't either. I was like trying to think of one that doesn't have one. I can't think of one either.
Yeah, that's dangerous. It was genuinely, and if any small, even if they're a small streamer standing out there, like in front of the theater showing the name, they are putting hundreds of people in danger. That's not okay.
Yeah,
It's just not okay. It's not okay.
Man, if I would have known they were if I would have known they were live during the event.
Oh, if I would have known there, oh man, I would have gotten
We didn't
banned off
know- we didn't-
LSF last night.
We didn't know until today.
Yeah.
But yeah, that would have been.
I literally would have. I would have probably gotten in a physical fight. I'm not kidding. Like
I would have
that makes me livid. It makes
that's
me
crazy.
livid.
That's crazy.
The announcer said where it was at the beginning. No, it didn't. Did they?
There's no way.
What announcer? It did?
Wait, what?
That's not good.
Wait, who said that?
Like the voice of God that said, "Welcome to the stage, Maya and Cutie." Wait, are you serious? Live at the Fonda. Oh my God. Well, that was a massive flop. That was a massive flop. I didn't know they did that.
That's the biggest. I can't believe we haven't heard about that until right now.
I didn't know.
That's the biggest flop I've ever heard in my life.
Don't worry, I'll be changing theaters next year.
I can't believe neither of us have heard about that until
No.
right now.
Yeah, me neither.
What the fuck?
That was reckless.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I didn't know it did that. I didn't. That was on the production team. I didn't realize. I didn't hear that.
Oh my god.
We were we literally didn't hear the overhead. We were literally backstage. I didn't. Wow. Well, sounds great. We learned a lot.
I'm so glad I didn't know that about.
Me too.
I'm so glad I didn't know
If
about
I
that
would have
yesterday.
heard that, I probably wouldn't have gone on stage.
I would have peed my pants. Oh, there's
Yeah.
no way.
No, I really wouldn't have. Wow.
I can't believe we didn't have problems yesterday.
I can't believe it either. I mean, we had 16 security guards. We had a lot of security.
Oh my god.
You were in charge of that?
Cutie was in charge of legitimately, like, at least 735 things.
Yeah, go f*** yourself if you're like, Cutie, you were in charge of that. No, they hired, the production hired someone to say, welcome Cutie and Maya to the stage. I didn't write that specific script. Please, like, kindly find something and shove it up your own asshole immediately, as soon as you can. Fuck yourself. Just fuck yourself.
Good luck.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't know that happened. I mean, thank God we were safe. That makes me feel awful. I actually feel really bad.
Me too.
I feel really bad.
Me too.
Genuinely.
Let's just not talk about that.
Yep.
No one will know that happened. They didn't know that happened either. Nobody's gonna know that happened.
Yeah.
Nothing bad happened, so it's fine.
I mean, nothing bad happened, so we're fine. We're just lucky and we learned. We learned, smiley face. It was genuinely not my fault. So there's that. That sucks. That really makes me feel
It's fine.
mad
Nothing happened.
and bad. But
It's
yeah,
fine, nothing happened.
nothing happened, smiley face. Anyway.
Dude, I think that's it for the award show.
No, we had one more thing.
What?
We have the voting.
Oh, people thinking that it was rigged. First of all right, let's listen. We're backstage. We're ready for Stream of the Year. Cutie literally made me take her phone. She was like, I can't even look at chat when this happens. I can't even look at chat. Moist Critical said this, and he's absolutely right. The thing about people thinking that the show was rigged if it was rigged, first of all, okay, it's fan voted, right? Lud is just a good boyfriend and was like, the Streamer Awards is a huge deal, boys, vote for me. Like, come on.
He's also just competitive.
And
I
he's
think.
competitive, right? So it's fan voted. If it was rigged, why the fuck would Cutie pick her boyfriend to win? Because that would get her so much hate, as it did. Why would she do that for a plastic trophy
I'm not
that he
even
doesn't
kidding
care
you.
about?
The only category that I thought about rigging was that one.
Yeah, can you
I called Maya and I said,
she called me. I was like, I don't want to hear about this. I don't want my hands on it. Don't talk to me about it.
I said
Ludwig
Ludwig won, guys. Ludwig won by hundreds of thousands of extra votes. I'm not kidding.
Fan votes.
Fan votes.
So if she would have rigged it, people would have been like, hello.
I called Maya and I said, can I give it to the next person? I was like, I don't know what to do. This is fucking awful. I don't know what to do. And for anyone being like, how did that happen? There's a lot of reasons. And I talked to her about it with my web. We made sure nothing was hacked. We literally, you don't understand what we went through to make sure this was valid. And Ludwig made multiple YouTube videos about it. He tweeted about it. There's not one tweet from X. You know what's crazy? Is I literally DM'd X before voting was over and I said, hey, you should really consider tweeting about
Because she was panicking.
Because I was panicking.
Because she was like, X has to win.
I was panicking. I encouraged X. I literally was encouraging X to try to get people to vote for him.
But it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
That's her boyfriend. Of course he's going to be like, look at this event, and he pushed it.
And
so
also, another huge thing is think of Ludwig's name, okay? Ludwig, at the end of the day, I mean, I will say, does he deserve Streamer of the Year? Absolutely. Think of what he did last year. Subathon. He created Mogul Money. He had a kickball event that was a crossover of more streamers than ever before. He got switched over to YouTube. He had a massive year. Compared to X, just had amazing viewership and did what X does every year.
Which is great.
X is consistently great. Miskiff had OTK, had Schooled, had a million different things.
Grew a lot.
I genuinely believe Miskiff was a good choice too. Saikuno really came out of his shell, did amazing with GTA, became kind of huge in that world. Yes, and so they all had great years, but it does come to fan votes. You fucking campaign for it. But I think what happened with a lot of the votes are people that think, like, if you were to say to me, because I don't know much, again, that's why I'm not the one voting, is, hey, who do you vote for Fortnite Streamer of the Year? I still say Ninja, because I know his name. A lot of people know Ludwig's name from his subathon.
That's true.
He knows his name. They know his name. So even if they look at that group of four, they see X, Saikuno, Miz, and Lud. Ooh, I don't know any of these. Ooh, I've heard of Ludwig.
But I mostly think it's because Lud pushed it and nobody else did.
Yeah, he pushed it.
And the thing about people being like, oh, Cutie rigged it for her boyfriend. Oh my god.
would
These
never.
trophies.
I would never.
These trophies were plastic. It was just a show for fun. And if Cutie did rig it, if anything, she would rig it against Lud to avoid the hate. Like, it blows my mind that people are like, rigged, like, Cutie did it because of her boy. Like, why would she do that? It would be such a stupid move. It'd be so stupid.
It's
fan votes.
He
pushed it,
Yeah.
That's all.
It sucks. It just sucks. It just sucks. I mean, it's sad because, like, 1%, like, more than 1%, but, like, part of me is really proud. I'm really proud of what he's accomplished in the past year. I really am. Yeah. And the other part of me is, like, I've worked so hard on this and for people to blow it up into a rigging. But my only option was to rig it to have him not win. And I wasn't going to do that.
Right.
I wanted to keep it as honest as possible, even if I personally didn't agree with some of the categories. I just had to go for it.
Yep.
And I won't say which ones I don't agree with because I'd be fucked up,
right.
But it just, I had to go for it. I couldn't, if I changed even one, then it would be fucking ruined. So it wasn't worth touching. It was not worth touching. I don't want to touch it. And we had the panelists to help weigh, like, popular votes, like, to help people define it, but they can't outweigh hundreds of thousands. They
right.
can't.
Yeah.
So. And everyone's saying legacy ? I didn't rig it. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. Pokimane has more fans thinking she deserves it than anybody else you're saying. That's it. Period. The end. I'm sorry that you don't believe so otherwise. you're a fucking asshole if you don't, because that's just the number showed it. So, get fucked. Just get fucked. Do you think soda viewers are lazy? Yeah, I do. I do. Do I think soda viewers assumed that soda would win, so they didn't vote for him?
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
So, get fucked.
Do we have anything else?
That's
for
my
the-
response.
Do we have anything else for the award show?
No, I think we're done with the award show.
Dude, I think that's it for the award show. There's so much that we learned. It went 3 to 5 times better than I expected it to go. It went so much better than I thought. It was literally legendary. Never seen a streamed event like that before. I'm so proud of it.
The funny thing is I just said, were you too lazy to vote? And half the chat was like, oh, shit. They were like, oh, that's me.
The after parties, dude. There were a couple after parties. The one at the venue with the pizza. I went out. I said hi and to as many people as possible. Thanked as many people as I could for coming, and then I went downstairs. I locked myself in my dressing room.
Yeah.
Not because I was upset, because I was like,
Need to debrief.
I literally need to recharge for like 4 days. It is a miracle that I am live and talking right now. I'm gonna be honest. I am an introvert.
It was a lot.
That was like at least a week's worth for me. But yeah.
For anyone, someone said, a lot of people have been bringing up Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross was invited. Aiden Ross knew about it. You can check VODs where Aiden Ross and I were on a call talking about it. So, there's your answer. Aiden Ross knew about it. He is fan voted. If you don't vote for him, that's your problem. Do I think Aiden brought a whole new community to Twitch last year? Absolutely.
I've still never talked to Aiden.
He's sweet. He's young and full of energy.
I was gonna say, yeah, he just seems really young.
Yeah. Yeah, after party, we had pizza, we had churros. I've been on a diet, so I hadn't had sugar for a month, and so I had churros last night. It was awesome.
You did have a cookie today?
I'd have a cookie today.
Huge.
Which was awesome. And I had a slushie today, which was awesome. I have to go back to my diet tomorrow, so I'm kind of being a little crazy.
We vlogged at TGI Fridays. For some reason, they have sushi at TGI Fridays, and for some reason, I was like, yeah. I feel like shit
so
right
bad.
now. I feel like shit right now. Just so you know. I got sushi at TGI Fridays. It genuinely, it smelled like it was not safe to consume. I didn't even eat it because I was too concerned. I took one bite of it and I was like, I was like, Myth, you gotta go down with me. Please, like, I was like, please eat this. Like, you have to understand what I'm feeling right now. He took a bite of it and he spit it out. So
He
I
started
feel like
gagging.
he started gagging. Yeah. So, let's see how this goes. So, you know, I'm feeling fine. But the mozzarella sticks were really good. We
Hell yeah.
vlogged it. It's gonna go on QT's channel.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It'll be great.
Yeah.
Our Applebee's vlog is coming too.
Yeah.
We got distracted, forgot where that was at, found it. We'll get that edited.
Found it.
But yeah, it was not good actually. I'm happy that Ludwig brought us new food because I've only had like
Oh, I ate a lot.
1.5 glasses of wine and I'm like a little because I haven't eaten much.
Well, I feel like that. I ate a lot and I still feel like that.
Really? What did you eat?
I ate a lot of the appetizers.
Oh, I didn't eat that many appetizers.
Oh,
And then you found a hair in your appetizer? Anyway, check
not
out the
even
vlog.
just, there was a hair inside the filling of the gyoza. I just happened to, or the pot stickers. I happened to split it in half and there was a hair in there. But it's okay. TGI Fridays is still cool.
No.
I just feel bad. I don't want to like shit.
Unless I want to sponsor next year's award show, TGI Fridays. So you gotta work on some stuff, I'll tell you what.
Okay, you did a really bad job. And one of the guys that was the host guy, asked for a picture with the three of us. And we
I
walked
felt
out
bad.
and we were like, oh, he's going to hate the vlog. Because we were like not nice about TGI Fridays. But they really weren't very good.
Applebee's way better than TGI Fridays.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. But yeah. I think award show is a success. I'm more happy about people having fun memories of flying out and being included and dressing up and all
I think
those
it's just
pictures.
cool. The dressing up and everyone having a red carpet moment is huge, especially for streamers.
A lot of streamers don't get that. A lot of streamers, you guys are like, oh, streamers get recognized all the time. It's their sub count, it's their view count. You don't understand. You don't get it. It's nice to be recognized amongst peers and say, hey, you look fucking great today. And
I'm peeling the skin
like
on
that.
the outside of my fingernails.
ooh, gross. Also, when have streamers ever been given an opportunity to dress up? Huh? And Maya is eating her skin.
I have anxiety.
She's got anxiety.
I can't stop until it's like smooth. You guys know what I'm talking about? And it's not smooth right now. So, I think I'm tipsy.
I am tipsy.
Oh no.
I told you because my tummy was I haven't eaten much today. I'm very tipsy. I also haven't drinking in a month. Or no, I went to the bar and I drank. I forgot about that.
Cutie and I, it was a real shot that we had on stage yesterday.
It was.
I did pour half of both of our shots into Minx's drink right before we went on stage. But we did take...
Oh, I just thought of something. I was like, oh, this makes me feel bad. Okay, this is Mormon guilt. Anyone in religion, you'll understand what I'm going through right now. I thought to myself, maybe my dad will be kind of proud of the event. I did swear a lot, and he'll probably hold that against me. You know, he'll probably be like, oh, gosh, dang it, Blair.
Because I was like, that guy fucks.
Yeah, I was just hoping deep inside, like, maybe he'll just be a little sad that I swore. But we took a freaking shot.
Oh, sorry.
My dad. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I hope he can't find it. Oh, Dad.
My whole family watched it, and they loved it, so.
My parents will never approve of me. Oh, God. Oh, that sucks. Oh, well, hopefully he doesn't see it ever.
Cutie made a really funny joke today.
What? Oh.
we were in the car with Myth, and I was like doing a stupid bit where I was sitting in the back and I looked really short, and so I was like, I want to go home, I'm thirsty, like, can you drive me home, please? I just want to go home. And then Myth was like, we can go home, we can make cookies with Mom. And Cutie was like, oh, that'd be so sick. And Myth was like, what, going home?
Making cookies?
Or he was like, what, making cookies? And she was like, no, having a mom.
I wish I had a mom so bad. I wish my mom could come back.
Unfortunately, she didn't catch that on the vlog.
I didn't catch that on the vlog. It'd be so sick if they had, like, if I could just, like, text her every once in a while. Like, hey, doing
Dude,
cool? Hey, Ma.
I have a couple dead
Miss you.
people that I text still.
Oh, do you?
That I DM.
Oh, really? Oh, that's an interesting way to cope with it.
It's not healthy.
No.
Because I go into my DMs, and then I see them at the top, and I'm like, oh, I'm talking to that person.
Oh, that sucks.
But I'm not.
Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. One time, I had to call my stepdad. And I called my stepdad, and he didn't answer, and his voicemail is still my mom's voice, and I had a panic attack.
Oh, why?
Yeah. Because, I don't know, my mom was like that. When we were young, all of our voice, like, all my voicemails were, like, my mom was like, hi, this is Blair's phone, please. Like, she said all of our voicemails.
Oh, that's weird.
So yeah, kind of funny, but it's okay. We're moving on. Don't worry. We're not going to bring you down.
That is bizarre.
What?
No, it's like a voicemail. Like,
Oh, yeah. It was just a thing that she did. People die. It happens. We'll be fine. We'll make it. We'll die too. It'll be awful.
I get hurtful all the time.
Best dressed of last night.
Ooh.
You know what? I loved Lulu Lovely's outfit. I thought it was sick.
She's so hot.
She's so hot. That one stood out to me. Quarter Jade's and Sidion's outfit stood out to me, actually.
They both just like, they could wear literally like garbage bags and they look so hot.
Yeah, they're gorgeous. Oh, Nemo. Remember she had the black dress with the chains?
Oh, that was sick.
That was sick. Sear had the best suit. No,
Emmy
without a doubt.
Emmy looked
Oh
beautiful.
my god, Emmy looked beautiful.
She looked so pretty. Yeah.
Emmy looked beautiful. Okay. I was so embarrassed because Ludwig was covered in sequins and I was covered in sequins. I'm like, we look like two theater kids. This is so embarrassing. Oh, we both had it.
You did match though.
We did match. It was cute. Oh yeah, Asu looked fresh. Sweet Anita. Honestly, everyone looked good. Everyone looked really, really good.
I gotta pee.
You have to pee?
Yeah.
I could talk to them.
Don't yawn.
I've had just enough wine that I'm yawning.
Stop. Drink more.
Let me have just a bite. Maya's gonna go pee, and
I'm gonna go pee.
We're gonna look through the Panera Bread
I'll be back.
order. Except for Espen. Espen actually, he looks sick. He looks
Really
good.
good.
I actually love the amount of tweets that are like, oh, post-event blues, or like Box was like, meeting everyone last night was so inspiring, and I was like, I did that. I put together an event where people could be inspired. That's nice and cool. And fruit bowl. I got a fruit cup. I found a fruit cup. Now you guys are getting to the point of the award show of pineapple is so good. Of the podcast where we are both drunk, and that's why it's called Wine About It. So buckle up because it's bound to get interesting. Except for we've kind of been sad drunk today because yesterday was exhausting. So I hope we can bring ourselves back up. But that's okay. I don't know. I feel really awful whenever Maya leaves because I don't know what to talk about. And my cat looks offended that Maya left. Yeah. Did you guys see Moist Critical? Can I say I've never had such a great sport? Like, Moist Critical won his award, and he was like, I'm not going to send you a video, I'm going to send you people. What an amazing guy. Which this award show is like nothing to him. No. I'll take it back. I keep saying this award show is meaningless, but that's because I feel like I mean nothing. But these people did win fair and square from their viewers. They fucking killed it. And I saw Critical tweet out that he was like, this means so much to me. And the fact that he sent people in his place was so sick. And the Criticals were so funny.
They were so fun. They didn't go out of character the entire night.
Yeah.
I wish I took a video. Oh, I wish I took a video. At the after party upstairs, I went up to them because I thought they'd be out of character, and I was like, hey, you guys are great. Like, you were so funny. Thank you so much. And they were just like, yeah, like, we're really excited to be here. Like, it was so nice to receive that award. It just means a lot. Like, I stuck my dick in something the other day, and this felt even better than that. And I was like, are you still... At first I was like, wait, are these just weird guys? Or I was like, oh my god, you're still in character. And then the rest of the night, I look over from across the rooftop, and the two guys are dancing with each other. There's everybody around them just in groups talking. They're not talking. They're dancing with each other, and not like normal. Like, they're like squat dancing, like fucking like having a great time. Just the two of them. It was so funny. I was like, "There's no way." This is my favorite thing. No one was recording them. No one was talking to them. They were just dancing together. Oh my god, I should have recorded it. It's so annoying.
Honestly, if Tyler wins again next year, Best League Streamer, instead of having E-Rob accept it, I'm going to hire an impersonator.
That's so funny. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think that'd be very...
is that a lot? No.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Okay. Should we move on from award show things?
Mm-hmm.
Should I tell the story?
I think we're good on award show unless anybody has... We will answer 2 questions.
2 questions. Any questions?
Danny DeVito couldn't make it, no.
I can't read that. Whoa. Cold, sorry.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Can you read that?
Oh my god.
Favorite presenter? I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't really hear them.
Yeah,
Backstage?
we couldn't really hear backstage.
I don't know what they said, but I think my favorite one was Blastoise. Am I saying his name wrong?
Uh-huh. No. I meant, he's my favorite, not yours.
You are down. I think my favorite one was Blastoise because he like knew all of them. Like, he like said their names, right? They're like our names.
Yeah.
And then,
he did a great job.
And like him and Buddha are friends and they live together, so he was like so excited.
Yeah,
when he won, and I thought it was really sweet and personal. And then yes, Anita was so good.
Anita was sick.
We're so lucky.
I'm so happy I
her
asked
there.
Anita.
Dude, we're so lucky to have her there in person. The fact that people flew in that far.
Anita flew.
Yeah.
All the way from EU because I invited her.
That's amazing.
Can you believe that?
And S-Man was hilarious. His joke was really funny.
Yeah, we didn't hear it.
I know.
We didn't hear. We were backstage. We couldn't hear the main room.
He told us after. It was fun.
Yeah. Austin, I did love Austin at the end there because a lot of the streamers were checking out and Austin went up there and he's like, "What's up, LA?" And like Austin is really good at demanding in a room.
Right.
So that was nice, especially at the end because the end was giving me anxiety. I was like, "We gotta wrap this up. I'm stressed."
It's cold outside.
Yeah, we should turn that space heater on. Is it plugged in?
Wait, I'm too dumb.
Yeah, you are. The cat looked at it so concerned.
It's on 64.
Well, that's saying that's how warm it is in here. Is it 64 degrees?
No, you're dumb.
Okay, well,
That's how hot it is.
that's not. I would really like more easy to eat food. I'm really hungry all of a sudden. What is this? Soup. I'm sorry.
You are so gross. Cutie
Okay.
got this soup the day of the award show. We were getting our hair and makeup done. Cutie was like, do you guys mind if I drink soup while you do my makeup? And they were like, no. But she's not just drinking soup. She didn't have a spoon. So she was eating the chicken and the noodles with her hands.
After the broth was gone.
The
broth was
she
gone.
was sticking her hands in there and she was eating it with her hands. And I was like, Cutie, this is foul. Like,
I
you're a
was
fucking
starving.
animal. They're doing her hair and she's like, I was like, what
I
are you
was
doing?
starving.
It was sick. It was sick.
Sick as in cool, chat. Sick as in wicked.
Should I tell them a story about my nose hair?
Yes.
Should we move on? We're gonna move on from the award show. Okay, I'm sorry. If you're hello, I don't know.
If you're interested in other things that Wine About It has to offer, it's this nose hair.
If you could follow the channel, also if you could Twitch Prime, that would be sick.
Oh yeah. You guys should Twitch Prime.
We should make a song for it or something. Okay. Did you hear that?
cracked so much,
Did
actually.
you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
I can't crack anything in my body.
Someone said best acceptance speech. We couldn't hear them either.
You don't
We-
hear that?
We couldn't hear the acceptance speeches. Oh, that's a lot of primes. Yeah, they said
Wow! Oh my god, thank you so much! Yeah. You guys want to hear a story about my nose hair? Thank you so much for all the primes, I appreciate that. Wow, and thank you for the gifted subs. No? Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you. Anyway, when I was in high school,
Mm-hmm.
I was a sophomore in high school. Okay, it's actually really traumatizing.
Yeah, I remember this story.
Okay, thank you so much for the gifted subs. It's actually really traumatizing. I don't even have, like, nose hair that's that crazy. Like, I don't have nose hair that sticks out of my nose. You can, like, does it stick out of my
I've
nose?
never noticed your nose hair. No. I haven't. I'm staring at it.
Does it stick out of my nose?
No. It's not sticking out of your nose.
Maybe I have nose hair that sticks out of my nose. Anyway.
It's not sticking out.
Anyway, I feel like I've had pretty average nose hair my whole life, right? But when I was in high school, I started dating this boy. And I also had an ask.fm. Does anybody remember what that is? Ask FM. I feel like I'm going to steal... Okay, there's a lot of yeses. Okay, so Ask FM is like an anonymous... Like, you have an account and then anyone can ask you a question anonymously. Okay? Really sketchy website. It would be... Imagine if we had one today. Ugh. Oh my god. Anyway,
Yeah.
what we basically do. Anyway, so I had an Ask FM, but I was, like, obviously a complete normie. So, like, I got, like, maybe a question a day or, like, a couple questions a day. There was this week, and I got a few questions, and it was like, Maya, please trim your nose hair. Maya, your nose hair is so gross. Please trim it. Like, Maya, everybody looks at your nose hair. Trim your nose hair. And I was like, oh my god, like, I can't believe people in school notice my nose hair. Like, it doesn't even... Yeah, if you got an ad... I was like, I can't believe people in school notice my nose hair, because I've never even noticed my nose hair. But it made me really self-conscious, and I did trim my nose hair. Months later, like 3, 4, maybe 5 months later, when I'm, like, getting pretty serious with my boyfriend, he was like, I have something to tell you, I feel really bad about it. And I was like, oh my god, this man cheated on me. No way. Like, this guy cheated on me. And he was like, do you remember on Ask when you got a bunch of questions about your nose hair? And it was bad because I talked to him about it. Because I was like, I got all these questions about my nose hair. It's making me so self-conscious. Like,
Oh my god.
I was like, I didn't even know that was a thing. Like, do you notice? Like, does that, like, is it bad? And he was like, no, like, you're beautiful. Like, you don't, like, your nose hair's not even bad. Months later, he goes, I have something to tell you. I feel so bad about it. And he was like, do you remember on Ask when you got this question about your nose hair? And I was like, yeah. I don't even need to finish the story, right?
It was him, guys.
It was him.
That's crazy.
He didn't want to confront me he didn't want to say it, but apparently nose hair was like a huge turnoff for
He's
him.
a Redditor.
He's a Redditor. And he couldn't say it to my face, so he asked me anonymously on ask.fm. And I just want to say, they weren't questions that were like, hey, like, have you ever thought about trimming your nose hair? Or like,
Yeah,
hey,
they were
like,
just rude.
maybe you should think about trimming your nose hair. It was like, everyone at school looks at your nose hair and thinks it's disgusting. Trim your nose hair. And for some reason, I was like, oh, like, I get why you wouldn't want to make me upset and say that to my face. Like, that's okay, I forgive you. And for 5 years, I trimmed my nose hair.
I will say, I give him credit for
telling me?
eventually owning up to it.
I would, yeah.
I would have never. Number one, that's not anything I would have done. But I would have never owned up to it. Actually, you want to hear something crazy? I've never told a soul this. Oh no. So listen, chat. I've never told a soul this story. In 7th or 8th grade, I don't remember. It was right after High School Musical came out.
High School.
Everyone loves it. Everyone loves High School Musical. We're all in this together. We're pumped, right? My school is doing High School Musical as the theater production. Amazing. And me, I wanted to be a theater kid so bad. From 4th, like, my parents got divorced and they were like, what class can we find this girl? And I was like, acting. And so I was in like this really shitty theater program. It was actually an MLM theater program where they'd get a bunch of kids and everybody got a part. Like, everybody got a part in the play no matter what. No matter how shitty the part, everyone got one.
I've only been in one play. I was a tree.
Oh, I've been in many. I never got the main lead,
I
though.
said I would not be in the play unless I didn't have any lines. I'm a streamer.
Yeah, MLM as in, like, literally... Okay, so this is how the MLM worked. Like, they would have one theater teacher would essentially get a bonus out of every single person, every single child she got in her program, and there were, like, multiple theater teachers under this one director, under this one... Like, it was a pyramid scheme. It was crazy. And they would just harvest... Like, they would, like, collect children to...
Ew.
Yeah, it was fucked up.
Okay.
And so, and you could pay more to, like, get better costumes. It was weird. Anyway, long story short. Wait, yes. And so that, right after my parents got divorced, I was in that weird theater program. I was in it for years. I never got the main role. I cried a lot. Theater is not good for the heart and soul, because chances of you getting the main role is very slim. I'm a bad actor.
I've never done it.
I'm a bad actor.
I wouldn't even try. So.
Yeah, I'm not good. So, comes along High School Musical. I'm in 7th grade. I've had theater classes. I'm better than these kids. It's my time to shine. I'm not.
Zoil, I miss you already.
Zoil, we missed you already. Also, sad you couldn't have come yesterday, Zoil.
I know. Such bad
That was
timing.
such a bummer. Literally by a day. Anyway, I thought in 7th grade, I don't remember if it was 7th or 8th, whatever. I thought in junior high I was made for Sharpay. I was like, I'm going to be Sharpay.
Yeah.
What was that?
You are.
I should be able to play. Nowadays, I think I would be a stellar Sharpay, for the record.
Yeah, I agree.
I would do a great job
That's
at
why
Sharpay.
I agree.
But back then, I didn't have the,
Say bop to the top.
Don't put me on the spot. That was literally me in high school, though, or junior high. I showed up to these auditions, and I was like, I don't know, nobody, okay, I'm an idiot. I look back at this, and I genuinely regret it. I would show up these auditions thinking to myself, well, I don't want to look like I tried too hard.
Oh. Yeah.
That's the point of getting the fucking role. Anyway.
You said try hard.
IK Fabuloso. Right, chat, you get it?
Yeah, we're gonna bop, 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 bop to the top. Slip inside and ride that rhythm. Okay, continue.
Anyway, dream role Sharpay still, obviously. And so I audition for the role of Sharpay, and I get a call back for Gabriella.
I'm gonna be honest.
Don't say it.
I'm gonna be honest. I am not a theater kid. I would hate it. I would hate it.
Okay.
But, like, if I was anybody in High School Musical, It would be Gabriella.
You are Gabriella. I agree with you. I thought you were gonna call me a Gabriella. I'm not a Gabriella.
You're not a Gabriella.
I'm a Sharpay.
Yeah, I would be a kick-ass Gabriella. I'd be the girl in the corner that nobody cares about, who looks 12, that always looks sad.
That busts
But
out
it's
a
like-
song.
That busts out a song and everyone's like, oh my god, look at her go.
I'm Sharpay. I deserve that role with my heart and soul. So I get a call back for Gabriella. I go to the callback and I'm like, listen, I'm made for Sharpay. And they're like, do it.
I would also Troy Bolton.
Who wouldn't?
That was so bad. It was like a really cringy bit. I didn't want to do the high five, and the high five was so bad. Ew, that was.
We had to get a harder, better one. Don't be mad at me.
I'm not mad.
We all want to Zac
Can you make
Efron.
this ad out of our podcast, please?
If any food service wants to sponsor Wine About It, we would put your food right here. Picture it here. Between us, audio listeners.
Chat, that was horrible, right?
What?
You got to call back. You got to call back for Sharpay. Continue.
No. Gabriella.
That's what I meant. Go ahead.
I get a call back for Gabriella. I go to the audition.
You see your eyes? That was so unnecessary.
I never listen to my stories.
I
It
want to go back to
pisses me off.
Texas. Oh my god. You bitch.
And I go to the audition. I say, I want to be Sharpay. And they say, okay, sing Box to the Top, but you'll lose your opportunity at any chance of being Gabriella. Gamble, right?
Campbell.
And I say, okie dokie. I'm confident in my Sharpay. I do a Sharpay. I get a second callback for Sharpay. This is the moment of my life. I'm going to be huge, right? I'm going to make it. The second audition, my mom's like, oh, by the way, we're going to Grandma's house this weekend.
No.
In a freaking different state.
No.
And I'm like, Mom.
You say, I can't, Mom. I'm going to be Sharpay.
I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I have a Sharpay callback. You don't understand. And she's like, Grandma's got grandma things. We got to go hang out with Grandma. So we go, and I talk to the theater teacher, and she's like, oh, no big deal. We'll reschedule. They don't. I go. The Sharpay audition happens. I come back on Monday, normal school day, because I missed the Friday, and that's when the audition was. I come back on Monday. I was like, hi, Miss Theater Teacher. When can we reschedule my audition? And she's like, oh, we already found our Sharpay. And I'm crushed. I can't. I think I called my mom to check me out of school early because I was sobbing. I wanted to be Sharpay so bad. And I went home and I was a Redditor for a second. I've never admitted this. I create a fake email account. I email my theater teacher as a parent. And I say, I don't know what I said. I really don't know what I said, but I do remember the email was like, we're all in this together at hotmail.com or something like that. So, because I was like, oh, I have to do a High School Musical themed
I'm going to
email.
throw up.
Because when you're in junior high, you don't think this stuff through. You don't think anything through. And I don't remember what the email said, but all I know is I was like, it said something like, as a theater teacher, you should really rethink the talent that you have available and blah, blah, blah. Like, just like trying to get something out of her to get her to rethink it. And she never replied. Maybe she figured it was me. There's no reason she wouldn't figure out it was me. But,
oh my god.
yeah, it's the one time I was a Redditor. For sure. And I think about it today, and I cringe, and I feel so bad for the theater teacher because I don't remember what it said. She didn't treat me any different after. No. But I'm just going to say being a Redditor doesn't work, and I was never Sharpay. Ever.
I can only think of one Segway story, and you're going to hate it, and everybody's going to hate me.
What is it?
It's not a good story.
Why?
But it's the only time I've like, I didn't even audition, but it's the only similar story that I can think of that's like a Segway.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to throw up. It's so... No. It's like, no, it's actually cringe.
You're
like,
too late. You said it. My story was very cringe. I admit to what I did was very
no,
cringe.
you're going to hate it because it's so annoying.
Great. I'm buckled in. Audio listeners, I'm currently putting a blanket over my knees.
I've never told this story either, but it's not a good story. It's not anything like that.
I've never told this story to a soul, so I'm happy I did.
Alright, I was in middle school choir. Durs is rubbing on my foot.
Oh, Thursday.
Kind of weird, Durs. Come here, Bob.
Yeah, podcast guest is Sound Man. Get up here. Come on.
audio listeners, we're doing all the things to entice a
Yeah.
cat. There we go.
Ooh, yeah.
I was no, you're gonna be so annoyed. It's
I'm
such a,
listening. You're fine.
you're gonna be so annoyed.
Mm-hmm.
I was in choir in middle school,
Uh-huh.
okay, and we all had to break into small groups in 8th grade,
Uh-huh.
and so I was in the small group,
Uh-huh.
like 5 girls.
Uh-huh.
We all got to pick whatever song we wanted to do.
Uh-huh.
It's just such an annoying story. I actually
It's too late. You're too in it. You're too deep in it.
I am so annoyed with myself right now.
I will peer pressure you to continue.
I want
it.
to throw up.
Okay.
We had to split into small groups. We got to pick whatever song we wanted. So
Uh-huh.
my group picked Paparazzi.
Okay.
And one of the girls in our group was like coincidentally one of the most popular girls in school.
Ugh.
Super hot, right?
So cool.
And so we were giving her the solo
Oh, so sweet.
because she's super popular.
Of course.
And like hot.
More people will watch.
Yeah,
Doing on XTC's channel. I get it.
on XQC channel.
Yeah.
Because it was like a talent show like the school was gonna watch.
Yeah.
But she was like not very good
Uh-huh.
at singing.
Ooh. Embarrassing.
You're gonna be so mad. I hate this so much.
What are you gonna do?
She was, so it was so stupid annoying story. She sings her solo, like we rehearsed a couple times, and then I was singing her solo in the choir room, doing my homework. Like, there are people in the choir room, we all like sing in the choir room, because we're all choir kids, right, whatever. And I'm doing my homework, I'm singing her solo in the choir room, and my teacher comes up, and she was like, do that again.
You had your
she-
moment I never got.
It was such a Gabriella moment.
Mm-hmm.
And she makes me stand up, and she was like, sing that again. And I sang it, and she was like, you're doing that part? Not Sarah. Her name wasn't Sarah, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm
she's
Sarah
like,
in this situation.
You're doing that part, not Sarah. And I was like, no. Like, I don't want to. Like, I don't want to. And she told, like, and she was like, you're doing it. You don't have a choice. The show is tomorrow. We can't have her do it. You're doing that tomorrow. And then the next day, at the end of choir practice, she had me and Sarah come up at the end of the class. She was like, can Maya and Sarah come up here? At the end of the class, all the kids leave. Me and Sarah are standing there. And she's like, Sarah, your solo's going to Maya. Sarah's pissed. I cry. I was like, I don't want to do this. I didn't audition for this. This is not what I want. I'm so sorry. Like, please, I'm crying. And she was like, Maya's doing it. There's no choice. I made this decision. You guys are not allowed to debate me. This is what I've decided. This is what's happening tomorrow.
Oh,
Sarah
my.
hates me. Most popular girl in school. Hottest girl in school. Goes around to everyone in the 8th grade and tells them that I stole her solo. And the next day, I have to do the talent show and steal Sarah's solo that she was telling everybody about.
That's a lot. That's a lot to deal with.
And it wasn't a Gabriella moment, and that everyone was like, oh my gosh, look at the shy girl go, she's so good. It was like, look at this bitch stealing Sarah's
Okay, I'll say, in High School Musical, no one would have thought Gabrielle was cool. Because Sharpay would have been like, that's a bitch, and everyone would have agreed. So, it still sounds like you...
Your teacher was so mean. She was a short lady. We couldn't even call her, like, Mrs. or Doctor something. We had to call her Madame, her last name.
So cringe. Theater and choir teachers are too much for me. They're too much. Except for,
She
like, I
looked
kind of
like-
wanted to be one at one point.
Bitch looked like Edna from The Incredibles, and we had to call her Madame.
My goal...
She was also the French teacher.
Of course she was.
Yeah.
My goal, because at one point, because I was really into theater, I was really into choir, my goal was to be a theater or choir teacher so I wanted to cast a musical. I thought it'd be so fun to cast a musical, like as an adult, because I never got the control as a kid, obviously, even if I sent mean emails as a child. And so my new goal is I still live this dream. I want to, like, during TwitchCon, when everyone's in San Francisco, I want to give people assignments to, like,
Is
The
that
Wizard of
enough?
Oz. Yeah.
Oh.
I want to give, like, everyone assignments to The Wizard of Oz and, like, put on a performance of The Wizard of Oz in person, and maybe have, like, a viewer audience or
When
something
is
like
it?
that. In, like, October.
Oh, wow.
I thought it'd be... Oh, San Diego. Sorry, did I say San Francisco?
I was gonna say, I was like, why is it
Sorry.
in San Francisco?
They're the same thing to me. I'm dyslexic.
Those are so different.
Durs! He's licking his foot, for the record, not his hoo-ha.
Dirt.
So don't worry.
Your foot.
Can Hassan be the lion? Yeah. Hassan can be the lion. Miz can be the scarecrow.
Can I be a tree?
You can be a tree.
I want to be a tree with no lines.
Lud's banned from TwitchCon. Guys, Lud is not banned from Twitch. You guys don't know the difference between banned and moving platforms. Austin is clearly the Wizard of Oz. Someone said, I don't know if I give. Oh, Will has to have a role. Shoot. Oh, I'm out of roles. You know what? There'll be an audition. I don't want to talk about it. We'll figure it out then. Maya equals Dorothy? I wanted to be Dorothy!
I want to be the dog.
How did Maya already steal Dorothy from me? This is your story all over again. I'm Sarah.
I'm gonna cry. I want to be Toto.
E-Rob's Toto, you
And
idiot.
Oh. Can I be the tornado?
Yeah. You can be the tornado. There literally are trees in that movie.
Oh, I'll be a tree.
Yeah, and they throw apples.
Okay. Tell me about your first sex ed experience.
None.
No, in school.
In school. Oh, did you guys have the maturation program?
What's that?
Oh, really? Anybody here have the maturation program?
Chat, Durs licks the air when you pet him in a way that he likes. That's why he looks so stupid right now. Because I'm scratching him and he likes it. Don't worry about it.
He does. He licks it. He makes it think like he's...
It's mutual grooming, but he doesn't know that he's only grooming the air and he's kind of dumb. It's okay. Good job, buddy. Thank you so much.
Anyway, essentially it's like the first class you take that teaches you about puberty. It's the first class you take that teaches you about puberty, and you go in there, your parents have to sign a waiver. And I remember going in there, and my parents had never told me about periods. I didn't know what periods were, so I learned about a period from a stranger, like from a strange woman in a room with a bunch of girls my same age, and I was flabbergasted. I learned about periods and pubic hair, and I was just like blown away. I thought it was disgusting. I was like terrified of it. It was really scary.
I had a couple friends whose parents didn't tell them about periods and they got it before sex ed.
Oh.
So they thought that they were dying.
Oh no.
Like they were just like their underwear was just full of blood and they were like, I am dying right now. Imagine not knowing what a period is at all and then just finding blood like in your underwear. That I learned, I did not know what sex was until sex ed in 6th grade. I got in a fight because my friend told me what sex was, and I thought that she was a liar. Like, she told me,
my God.
She was like, when a man loves a woman, he sticks his penis inside of her, and I was like, where? I was like...
You're like, bitch, where?
I was literally like, that's
she was
not
like,
possible.
Her pee hole.
I was literally like, yeah, where do you put it? There's no way it fits in the pee hole. There's nowhere else you could put it. Like, you're lying to me. And then I accused her of being a liar, and we got into a fight. And then we got in trouble.
Drama.
And I was like, she told me that this is what sex is, and she's lying to me. And they were like, we're going to give you a permission slip in like 2 weeks. Just hold on to that until then. And I was like, okay.
You're like, are we going to talk about how Sarah's a liar?
Yeah, and then they gave me a permission slip, and then I brought it home, and then went back, and then we watched a video, and I was like, oh, well.
Yeah, I think it was traumatized. And I learned about a dildo in 4th grade. I learned
4th grade?!
Yeah. I learned what a dildo was
I didn't
in
learn
4th
what sex
grade.
was until 6th grade.
I don't know when I learned about sex, but I know I learned about a dildo because one of my friends called a boy a dildo. She was like, stop being a dildo. And I was like, what's a dildo? And she was like, it's a plastic thing. It's a plastic pee-pee that girls use. And I said, what the f*** do they use that for? And she was like, I don't know.
Do you know when you learned the word?
No, I don't remember.
I learned it in 2nd grade.
How?
Because this guy that I had a huge crush on, he was like, never say F-U-C-K. And I was like, fuck. And then my teacher came over and she's like, what'd you just say? And I was like, fuck. And then she got mad at me and she called my mom. And I was like,
you got fucked.
I was like, I don't understand why I'm in trouble right now. Like, I didn't say anything.
I feel so bad for Danny. We literally had a conversation about how our last 2 podcast videos got demonetized because we swore too much, and then you just said 12 times.
Bleep them all out, alright?
Don't bleep them, just
the other thing that he taught me is the word cunt. I didn't know that was a bad word.
Oh my God.
Okay?
I didn't know until like 9th grade.
This makes no sense. Weeks later, my brother got a kitten.
Okay.
For some reason, I thought that it was only a bad word in Australian. I don't know where I got that, but he said cunt, And I was like, oh, that's only a bad word in Australia. It's not funny here, so we can say it here.
Uh-huh.
And so he was like, I just got a kitten. What should I name it? And I was like, maybe you should name it.
The cat paused. He said, what?
I was like, maybe you should name it. And he was like, where did you learn that word? And I was like, it's okay, Jonathan. It's only a bad word in Australian.
You're smart.
And he was like, Maya, that's a bad word here. You can't say that here. And I was like, no, my friend told me it was only Australian. I think it'd be really funny if you named your kitten.
Dude, I didn't even swear for the first time until high school. I literally
swear.
didn't.
I had a swear jar until my junior year of high school.
What did you do with the swear jar?
When my best friend would swear, I would pinch her and she would put a quarter in the swear jar.
Oh my god. Okay, so something Maya and I haven't. I feel like you're the same way. Were you a bit of a prude?
A bit.
Okay.
I wore a pink bow until I was 16.
Yeah, I was a prude. And what it caused was my friends wouldn't be honest with me because they were nervous on my reaction. So in 9th grade, my friend, give me a fake name, Christine, and a guy's name,
John,
was dating John. Christine was dating John. And he fingered her. I know. Crazy. Freshman year, John fingers Christine, and they're like dating, you know, and she doesn't tell me. And I find out through, me and Christine were best friends with.
Who is a girl guy?
Girl name. Maya.
No!
Okay.
Her name, I can't think of a single girl name right now.
Ashley. So,
okay.
Me, Christine, and Ashley, we're the 3 best friends. 3 best friends that anyone could have. We're 3 best friends in the whole wide world. Except for not, because they secretly were really mean to me a lot.
Yikes.
We're 3 best friends, and Ashley tells me, she was like, didn't you hear Christine got by John? And I was like, no, she didn't. And she was like, yeah, she did. I was like, no, she didn't, because she would tell me. And she was like, clearly, you're not as good of friends with her, because she did, and she didn't tell you. And I said, you're fucking lying. And I slammed the locker door, and I see Christine talking to John, and I say, Christine! And she like turns around, and I yell across the hallway. I said, did John finger you? And she goes, yep. And I said, what the fuck? I got so mad. Not because she got fingered, because she lied. She didn't tell me. And I like, ran over there, and I was like, are you fucking serious? Like, I didn't say fuck, but I was like, are you serious? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, when did this happen? She's like, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago. It's not a big deal. And I was like, why did you not tell me? She's like, because you get mad. And I was like, no, I'm mad because you lied to me. And she's like, well, clearly I was right because you're mad right now. And I was like, oh my god. It was so frustrating.
My boyfriend in high school cheated me by fingering a girl named Audrey on the dance floor at homecoming.
On the dance floor?
On the dance floor. She was wearing a dress like this. He was grinding on her from behind to Gas Pedal by Sage the Gemini. Slow down, grab the wall, wiggle like a trying to
He
make
said,
your ass
I'll
fall.
grab the wall.
He's behind her, grinding on her, and he reaches his hand around and he fingers her on the dance floor. So everybody saw it. So everyone was like, Maya, your boyfriend cheated on you with Audrey. And I was like, no way, not to Sage the Gemini.
That's our song.
That's our song. Wait, that's the song. That's the first song we slow danced to. How can you do that to me?
That's the song we dry hump to. Are you serious? Are you serious? That's our dry hump song. Did you know that another word for dry humping is derping?
What?
Yes.
Nobody's ever said that.
Yeah.
Nobody's ever said that in their lives.
It is the least.
This man also, we did dry hump, and one time he wanted me to suck his dick. Okay?
Uh-huh.
So we're in his bedroom. He pulls down his pants. He's like, okay, this is way too much information. He's like, okay, get on your knees. And I was like, okay. I get on my knees. I look at it, and I was like, I don't want to. And he was like, why? Like, aren't you turned on? Aren't you? And I was like, not at all, no. And he was like, so you're not going to do it? It was so awkward. I'm on my knees on his carpet.
Staring at a penis for the first time. And
Staring at a penis for the first time. I was like, you wanted to put that in my mouth?
You're like, that looks gross.
Yeah, and he was like, yeah. And I was like, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to. I'm going to call my mom.
Genitalia in general, chat, is just not appetizing.
I didn't do it. I straight up didn't do it. I got off of I stood up. I was like, I'm good.
I really want to get a donut tonight.
Okay, order them.
I
I'll eat
can't.
them.
We have to go there.
Why?
But maybe Ludwig will take
Why
us.
can't you order them?
Because they don't deliver.
Why? There's
I-
there's donuts on Uber Eats.
No, but it's a specific one you don't understand.
Oh my god, she's so annoying. She wants a specific dinner. They all taste the same. It's just fried sugar.
You're being really mean to me right now.
Oh my god, here we go. She's gonna cry all night. I'm gonna have to console
I believe
her.
in dreaming, shooting for the stars. Don't sing it better. I'll kill you. We love callbacks. Hey, meow, meow. Who remembers that one?
Oh my god, where's the BBs?
Anyway, DERF. DERF. The act of dry humping while fully clothed. He came mid-DERF.
I'm
Must
crying.
be Mormon is the definition.
Wait, there's a tear falling from my eyeball. Do you see it? There's a tear right there. Cutie, the camera's focusing on you.
I got called out for being Mormon. I'm pissed.
Look at it.
Did you get your attention, Queen? Did you? I didn't realize that this was DERFing's a Mormon thing. I thought this was a thing everybody did.
Oh, you're so Mormon.
The first time I dry humped.
Wait, I can tell you about mine
Yeah.
too. That's so funny.
The first time, lots of people don't want to talk about this, but listen, we dry hump from time to time. When you're in high school and your clitoris still has feelings, you dry hump.
Wait.
My clitoris feels nothing anymore.
Why?
I don't know. I should go to a doctor.
Oh.
Anyway. Any ladies in chat? One in chat if your clitoris feels nothing. Audio listeners, tons of ones. I'm not alone. Anyway, so,
Thank you for the 2 1.
So I was making out with my boyfriend in high school,
Uh-huh.
and I was wearing a dress. I remember it was yellow. It was like light yellow, and we were watching Degrassi,
Oh god.
and we
Wait,
what?
there was a scene in Degrassi where there's this girl and I don't remember who she
My
was.
sexual awakening, the thong. That was my sexual awakening.
I
Yes.
saw that and I was like, I'm gay. I think I'm gay.
I-
I panicked about being gay for so long. Oh my god.
Sorry, chat. Manny from Degrassi with the whale tail thong
Yes.
going over her hips was every girl's sexual awakening.
Oh my god.
We all thought to ourselves, am I gay?
I thought I was gay.
I thought I was gay. I
remember
might be. I don't know
was
yet.
in an RV. Okay, you're not gay.
What?
I was in an RV and I remember thinking about it and I was like, oh my god, I'm gay. How do I tell my parents? I'm dead serious.
Yeah, I'm not gay.
I was on the top bunk and I was like, I think I'm gay. Like, what do I say?
I'm in the 3rd grade.
When I was in the 3rd grade, I thought that I was gay because I could draw my uncles and I kept my room straight.
Anyway, yeah, so we were making out, watching Degrassi, and I don't know, all of a sudden you just like feel something and you're like, wait a second, that was nice, and then you keep rubbing against their denim leg,
Oh my god.
and then you're like, holy shit, that was amazing. I never, why ever have sex
Okay.
when you can derf?
Wow, okay.
Yeah.
So my first time dry humping,
Uh-huh.
it was a boy that I was dating in high school,
Yes.
and he was a DJ. And he wanted me to be a DJ as well.
Very cool.
But he would use me for hooks. Like,
What do
he
you
would
mean?
have me sing, like, hooks for him so he could mix them.
Oh, like what?
Like,
Like what is the line he would give you?
if I allow insanity, why are you my clarity? But really high. That kind of thing.
Oh,
So
okay.
he would have me do hooks for him, right? And he would have me, and he would mix my hooks or whatever. It was very romantic. And then there was a beanbag in his like DJ room.
Uh-huh.
So we started dry humping on the beanbag.
On the beanbag,
On the beanbag,
scandalous.
right? And he started giving me hickeys. And I had never had hickeys in my life.
Oh.
But it was like bad.
Uh-oh.
Like my whole neck was covered in hickeys.
Oh.
I don't even think either of us knew that it was happening, but my whole neck was covered in hickeys.
Dude, high school's so dumb.
Yeah. So he goes out to his kitchen, and his mom is there, of course, and he asks her for an ice pack, and he's like, oh, my fell. Which, like, and he was like, and his mom was like, oh my god, is she okay? Like, can I come, you know, like, 'cause it's his mother. And she's like, oh, let me come check on her. And he was like, no, don't. So he gets me an ice pack. He comes back to the room. His mom
Romantic.
His mom leaves us alone. I start icing my neck. The hickeys don't go away.
Of course.
So we wiki how.
Of course.
How to get rid of hickeys.
Uh-huh.
And here's an actual piece of advice. I know this is from high school. Quickest way to get rid of hickeys, spread the skin, take a quarter, and, like, scrape that shit. And I know that sounds counterintuitive, but it's something about, like, blood vessels popping and you spread it around. It really does go away. Okay?
That's crazy.
We looked it up on WikiHow, and then, so he asked for an ice pack, then he goes out to his mom again.
Can I have a quarter?
Before we figured this out, he
Uh-huh.
thought that Advil would help.
Oh, okay.
Before we looked at WikiHow, so he was like, Mom, can I have an Advil? And she was like, okay. So he brings me back an Advil. And then a while later, they're still there. We're both still freaking out. Because I'm wearing, like, a V-neck, you know, whatever.
Uh-huh.
And then he goes back out and he's like, Mom, can I have a quarter? And she's like, okay. Here's
Wow,
a quarter.
his mom's dumb.
No, she's not.
Oh, she's not.
She's not. So he comes back in the room with a quarter. I go into the bathroom.
She's also probably in the other room just listening to your guys' conversation.
I start scraping my neck with a quarter. It works immediately. Dead ass. Like, it really is amazing.
Wow.
Scrape my neck with a quarter. It goes away.
Uh-huh.
And then we're just, like, sitting there chilling because everything's kind of taken care of.
Yeah.
It's still red, but it's, like, kind of gone. And his mom comes in, and she's like, just so you guys know, I know what ice packs and Advil and a quarter are for. We're laying on the beanbag. Not cuddling because his mom's in the room, so we're, like, keeping, like, you know, this much distance. But she stands in the doorway, and she's like, just so you guys know, I know what these things are for.
And you were like, what?
I said nothing.
You were like, a cold, maybe ice cream that I bought for 25 cents that I want to keep cold with my ice pack?
I said nothing. He was just like, okay, sorry. She walks out the door, and then we're like, oh my god. Like, I can never come back here. This is so bad. And then the next week, I sewed, like, with a sewing machine, pajama pants for him, his mom, and his little sister, and she loved me again.
Yay! The key to a mother's heart. Yeah, the same boy I derfed, by the way. I used to give him hickeys too in high school. You like give hickeys, and I don't know.
think I've ever given a hickey.
I think he should go to a doctor. Actually, I think back to it, but his hickeys would get huge and like swell. And so
swelling shouldn't happen.
Yeah, I don't think it should. Now that I think back to it, and so we would tell people he got hit by a lacrosse ball because he played lacrosse, and you know they totally believed it.
Put this away. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I don't know why it's out.
Just sitting there.
I forgot. But yeah, he'd always be like, "Yeah, I got hit by a lacrosse bar," and we just assumed that he liked it. And I did not realize that hickeys were just sucking blood.
No, it's so gross.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
It's horrifying.
And I would literally just sit there and like
hickeys are so scary.
suck his neck.
I don't like hickeys at all.
Yeah, me neither.
At all.
It's so gross. It's genuinely so gross.
Someone's saying it's not working, and I still have a hickey. Scrape harder.
You'll figure it out.
I'm serious. That is the best. I mean, I've only done it once, but that was the quickest way that I've ever gotten rid of a hickey was quarter and like scrape it, because it spreads out the broken blood vessels. Broken blood vessels. It like spreads it out, so it's just like less severe in one spot. I think that's how it works.
Someone said, "LOL, you're trashy." Bro, I was 16. Give me a break.
When I was in the 3rd grade, I thought that I was gay.
True.
I really did.
I kept my room straight.
Yeah.
Um,
My uncle was.
I have no gay uncles, unfortunately. Just Austin.
I don't either, but my brother's gay.
That counts. Oh, I have 2 gay brothers.
Really?
Well,
I have a
technically 3 now.
I have a gay brother and a gay sister.
I had a gay sister that's not a gay brother.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah, all step siblings, but yeah.
Whoa.
People pog, yeah. Very sick.
People go, wow. Another like really bad sexual awakening story.
Uh-huh.
When I was in 8th grade, I was dating this boy who, by the way, broke up with me when he went to band camp.
Mm-hmm.
He was at band camp. He broke up with me after he got back. I thought that
I don't blame him. He cheated on you at band camp for sure. Definitely.
No.
Yes. I don't know how to tell you this, but he definitely did. He definitely went to band camp and then like hooked up with some other girl and thought instead of telling her I'm gonna just break up with her and justified it. 100%.
Cute. I'm not.
This is how men work.
It's not even because I'm drunk. I've never thought about that in my life.
Ooh, I'm sorry. I believe that's what happened. Yeah, everyone's saying yes.
I'm gonna throw up! Are you serious? Wait, stop. That
Yeah.
makes me... I've never thought about that in my life. I've never thought about that. I don't think that happened.
I bet it did.
We dated for 8 months.
I have a feeling.
Cutie, stop.
I'm
Stop! I'm gonna throw... That actually makes me so mad. You wanna know why?
okay. Yeah.
You wanna know why that makes me so mad?
Why?
Because he messaged me after I became a streamer, and he was like, I'm trying to become a pro Rocket League streamer, will you help me? And I was like, hell yeah.
I don't know. For the record, I don't know. I don't know. Does it feel stereotypical with a typical pattern of if he went to band camp, maybe found a new girl to make out with underneath the tree,
No.
and then thought, oh, you know what? I don't have to deal with the problem of telling her. If I just break up with her, it'll be fine. Just saying. I'm just saying.
Jason, I swear to God.
Jason, call him.
I swear to God, I'll call you right now. I swear, did you
Just tell
cheat
her
on
the
me?
truth.
Did you cheat on me at band camp? I
Now's the
swear to
time.
God.
He probably at least flirted with some other girls and thought, I shouldn't be tied down. 100%. That's literally what happens. If someone goes on a break and they come back and they break up with you, it's because they found clarity in some sort of way. That's how it works. I'm sorry. You know what? No, he just wasn't ready for a relationship.
Fuck up. You just gave me so much trauma. I can't believe you're just gonna play it off right now. That was my first boyfriend, you fucking bitch. You whore. I hate you. Oh my God. Wait, I'm gonna cry.
I bet he didn't.
I'm gonna cry. I really liked him. You don't say you bet he didn't when you said you were so sure. I'm gonna cry. We did it for 8 months. I liked him so much.
Okay, I'm trying not to
Chat, be
laugh at you.
level with me. Do you think that he cheated on me? Yes or no? I'm gonna write it down, man. I swear to God. I swear to God. I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna cry. I'm going to cry. I cannot believe this.
We don't even know.
I can't
If he cheated on
I can't believe that I'm finding out this way. I legitimately am producing tears right now. I don't want to, but I legitimately am producing tears in my eyeballs right now. I'm so embarrassed right now.
This is like when my dad, this is like when my dad told me that, oh, the dog went to the farm, and I found out what the farm was. If someone breaks up with you right after band camp.
I am legitimately, I'm crying. I'm crying. I cannot believe my 8th grade boyfriend cheated on me. Are you kidding
Okay,
me?
for the record, we don't know. I would like to make
But you're all so confident. You're all so confident that he cheated on me. No, please. It was the beginning of it all. Oh my God, I gotta tell my therapist this. She's gonna be like, oh, that makes so much sense. She's gonna be like, oh, that makes so much sense. She's gonna be like, you knew that all along. I did not know. I thought he liked me so much. We dated for 8 months.
Yeah, 8 months in junior
I'm
high.
crying. Look,
Maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't, Maya. Maybe.
I can't believe I'm crying now.
Maybe your dog actually went to the farm, and is doing great, and it's sunny.
Dogs die, cutie. Men cheat.
Oh, she figured it out. Just text him. Just a casual text. Hey.
You want to know the worst part about this
Hey,
whole story?
JC Wasey.
You want to know the worst part about this whole story?
Mhm, yeah.
You're gonna die.
What?
He's gay.
He cheated on you at band camp. 1,000,000% he cheated on you at band camp. There's no doubt in my mind now.
With a man?
Yes.
I think that he might be bi. I don't know.
The doubt went out the window. It's okay though, because who needs Jason? We're fine. Audio streamers, she is crying
Can
out of...
I swear to God, there's tears coming from my eyes. I don't know why this is happening.
She's
I
crying out
also,
of fun.
I want to say,
Uh-huh.
do you want to know the story about when we started dating? In
Absolutely.
8th grade?
Uh-huh.
I went to my friend, female.
Uh-huh. Christy.
I went to my friend Christy's house in the morning, because we walked to school every day, right?
Uh-huh.
I went to her house, and she was like, Jason's going to ask you out today.
Ooh.
And I was
exciting.
like, no, I was like,
Oh.
oh.
Uh-oh.
Really? Like, does everybody
You're like,
know that?
I thought that he was gay.
She was like, and I was like, wait, really? Does everybody know that? Because we were, like, really good friends. And she was like, yeah, he's going to ask you out. He told everybody. And I was like, like, okay.
Uh-huh.
Like, what do I say?
Uh-huh.
And she was like, well, I mean, do you want to date him? And I was like, no. But I'm going to say yes, because, like, I want to be friends with him.
We have so much in common.
Dude, I've done that 3 times.
That was my first boyfriend.
I've done
too.
it 3 times.
Okay, continue. I'll tell
So
mine.
then, sorry, that's probably really scary for all y'all.
I
Anyway, so he did ask me out that day, and I was like, hell yeah, yeah. And so we dated for 8 months, but now he's gay. So we dated for 8 months. Anyway, he went to band camp. I didn't talk to him the whole band camp, and I was like, why isn't he texting me back? Oh, he probably doesn't have service. But apparently he was cheating on me with a man.
He might have been. This is all...
I can't believe I cried.
It's
Anyway.
a lot to understand.
Anyway, so I just like, okay.
I'm pretty confident that's what happened.
Dude, I literally, if I found out that was true, I think I would throw up.
Why? It doesn't change anything.
It really does.
Like what?
I don't know. It's just, that's so crazy, because I dead ass have never thought about that until right now.
I'm sorry. We've discussed this. I'm a cynic. And I've only learned that word recently because I was watching this thing.
Call him?
He would not tell the truth now, you think?
Would that be crazy? That would be crazy.
Would he tell the truth?
I haven't talked to him since my freshman year of high school.
Call him.
Should I really? I feel like it's because I'm drunk.
You know what, one time I was on the Austin show and no one believed any of my stories about my ex-boyfriend, so I called my ex-boyfriend on stream and he answered. And it was hype because I got confirmation on all the stories no one believed.
Should I call him?
It's up to you. I'm not going to pressure you, but I think this is the thing about me and calling random people. I don't care anymore because nothing matters. And I don't
Chat,
know.
this is so stupid. I legitimately have not talked to this person since my freshman year of high
He
school.
probably won't even answer.
I'm 23. I don't even know if he has the same number.
He might not answer. She has not pushed call, so we're fine.
What do I even say? Like, don't say anything. Because he knows what streaming is. Like, he
Yeah, if he knows the stream,
Plays
say,
Rocket League.
hey, don't say anything crazy. I'm on stream, but I have a serious question for you. I think he's going to lie no matter what. Oh, she's calling him. Audio listeners, we are freaking out. Okay.
There's no way.
Your call has been forwarded to an
He denied my call 100%.
He cheated
He
on you.
100% denied
Yeah.
my call. That was not ringing until
That was
until it was a voicemail. He saw that shit and he declined it.
That was admission of guilt. That's admission of guilt. He's watching. He's watching and he said, ooh, not today, Satan. Now you block his number because he's going to like text you or something. Oh. He's going to be like, hey, what'd you call for? I'm like, cheating on you at band camp. Can't answer right now.
I'm legitimately so fucked up right now.
Do you know his Twitch username?
No.
Oh, dang it. I was going to see if we could just check and see if he was viewing right now. Chat, is Jason watching? There is one Jason watching. It must be him.
Chad, I hate to break it to you. That's not his real name.
Oh, shoot.
So, best
I
of
use
luck.
fake names all the time. Did I ever tell you about... So, through junior high, I had the same crush on the same boy forever.
Okay.
And,
Me too.
Yeah. And he stayed my crush, like, on and off throughout high school, too.
Me too.
Yeah.
I went on one date with him in high school.
We have a lot of similarities.
Yeah, we do.
I ended up giving a speech at his wedding, actually.
I can't believe he denied my call. It's been so many years. I'm gonna find the last time we communicated.
Where are you looking? Probably Instagram DMs, right? If you found
I
out
don't
you were a
even
streamer.
know where it would have been. I think so.
Lamonti, hi, Jason. God, I can't stop yawning today. Leave him alone.
I've never DM'd him on Instagram.
Okay.
There's no way it was on Twitter.
Facebook?
It must have been over text. Hold on.
MySpace.
Okay.
You found it?
The last time we talked was
2019.
with August of 2019. Why did he text me? He texted me August of 2019 and said, "Watching you set up Fortnite has me nearly in tears. Just like trying to show you League of Legends freshman year or whatever was crazy. Anyways, that's all. I can't watch too much. Have a good stream."
Lamau, she says.
Because he tried to teach me League of Legends freshman year of high school.
He said, I used to stream a lot. I saw a clip of you. Really cool. Maya's like, yeah, I guess that's true about Twitch. Chats suck. And we're like, yeah. And he's like, dank memes. And she's like, LOL. And he's like, I'm good. And she's like, that's sick. And then they're like, oh yeah, we have some common friends.
Because he plays Rocket
He's
League.
called Rocket
And then the whole
League.
thing ended.
In 2 minutes. And I'm really glad I didn't do that.
If we talked April 2019, like, I think this is still his number, right? What are the odds? This is not his number.
That's his number, and he denied your phone call.
Chat. It rung twice. He pressed deny, right? Right?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Wait, is he watching and he's like, he knows that he cheated on me in 8th grade? I'm gonna cry.
I don't. You can't cry for
I'm so serious right
You
now.
cried so many times this stream. His phone is off? No, when a phone's off, it goes straight to voicemail.
No, it goes straight to voicemail. It rang twice. It's literally the worst possible scenario.
He did definitely deny. He could have been sleeping, and he like woke him up, and he was like, "Ah, deny."
No way he sees a call from me when he's asleep, and he's like, "Oh, weird. Why is she call?" I haven't talked to him in years, cutie. Years. You think if you got a call from somebody that you haven't talked to in years, you're just gonna be like, "Oh, I'll talk to them in the morning." I would be like, "Hello, are you okay? Why are you calling me?" He's watching the stream. He's watching the stream, and he knows what we're talking about, and he cheated on me in 8th grade, and he doesn't want to tell anybody. He panicked. He panicked, and he hung up. Jason, call me right now. Call me right now. I swear to God. Imagine he calls you right now. I'd throw up. I was going somewhere with the story there, by the way, when we brought him up.
That's fine. Sorry.
My mom walked into my bedroom one time. He had my shirt off. Yeah. I had a bra on.
I have a bad story.
All of us, we both had our clothes on completely, but he had my shirt off. And my mom walked in, and she was like, I was either 13 or 14. She was like, "You're only 13, or you're only 14. And I was like, we weren't doing anything. And I had to try to convince my mom that we weren't having sex, because truly we were not.
Yeah.
Like, he had not me. I hadn't done anything with him. Like, I was way too scared. Like, he just had my shirt off.
Yeah.
My mom was like, we can't do this right now. And then she took me to see my horse, and she dropped me off at the barn for like a few hours, and I cried the whole time.
Ooh. I have. You know what's one that'll make you feel better and makes me hurt inside when I think about it? So, some people in chat have heard this story about me and my Mormonism and my, I've decided lots of loopholes, like nipples. If you don't show the nipples, then did you show the boob? I don't know, right? So
I literally turned my sound on in case he calls me, by the way. I can't believe this.
Yeah, keep it on, just in case. But I would put Band-Aids over my nipples, so that way if my boyfriend touched my boobs, he wasn't touching my nipples.
Mormonism is so...
You just find all religion, you just try to find loopholes, and it's really weird. So, One time, and again, I didn't have sex. I didn't do anything like that. One time, I think about this all the time. It makes me sick. I was downstairs, okay? Downstairs watching a show with my boyfriend at the time. And I don't know. We would do... This is gross. This is gross.
Really
and weird.
quick,
Yeah.
he's not going to call me back. I can't believe that I'm going to have to deal with a missed call from my boyfriend from 8th grade tomorrow when I'm sober. Because he is going to be like, what's up?
Hey, did you need something?
Dude, I hate you. This is your fault. Admit this is Q's fault.
Oh my god.
I can't believe this. Text him. I would rather drag my labia through broken glass.
Again?
Call back. Beep beep.
You could have left a message if you really wanted the answer.
No, because it would have said his number.
I'm joking. That would have been an awful idea. I don't necessarily think it was my fault. I thought... I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I did this. I apologize. I'm really sorry.
I'm gonna throw up. I gotta stop thinking about this.
It's probably fine.
Keep talking.
Okay. So, I was trying to be sexy one time.
The way that would be the third time. The first of the 3 times. I'm gonna run it down it. Keep going.
I didn't want to show my nipples, but I thought I'd be sexy and not do the band-aids. I thought I'd do a ribbon around my boobs. Of course, you know.
For sure.
Yeah. So we're downstairs. I put this ribbon around my boobs and under my shirt. Don't worry, it's spicy. And we would do this thing, and I don't know what it was, but I would essentially grind on him with he would be laying and we'd be cuddling, like spooning, and then he'd roll over, so I'd be on top of him and I'd grind on him with my booty until he would his pants.
Ew.
I know.
That is such an ick.
I agree. I'm sorry. High school.
Chat, we finished one.
I told you we'd finish one. High school's weird. If you didn't come your pants in high school, did you ever come?
I never came in my pants in high school.
Well, yeah, congrats. Anyway, and so one time, we're sitting on the floor for some reason, spooning. I think because I made a fort that day, but there was no fort up top. It was just blankets on the ground. We're spooning on the ground. I roll over. I'm on top of him. I'm doing the grind thing. I've got the ribbon on my boobs for some goddamn reason, and Band-Aids also. It was ribbons and Band-Aids, so you could at least take the ribbon off and feel like, I don't know. Don't.
That is so cringe.
Religion is cringe. I know. I was brainwashed. I'm sorry I was in a cult.
Fair.
Thank you. Anyway, I'm grinding on him. My parents are upstairs. I'm not worried about it. His hands are up around my boobs. My shirt's completely up. It's just Band-Aids exposed out there. This is crazy. My stepdad walks down the stairs and witnesses. It'd be better if we were having sex. It'd be better if we were having anal. But we were having this weird, confusing grinding with the Band-Aids on the nipples. It was so fucked. It was so fucked what he witnessed. And I immediately roll off my boyfriend. I pull my shirt down and I sit straight up. And my stepdad is just in shocked face. He's just shocked face, and I say, and he just says, he just does this giggle and he goes, what? And I say, his back hurts, so we were laying on the floor. And he said, I'm gonna go, and he went back upstairs.
You said his back hurts, so he's laying on the floor with nothing on your upper body except for a ribbon.
Band-Aids.
He already took the ribbon off.
Yeah, the ribbon was off.
It was just Band-Aids.
Yeah.
I literally want to murder you right now. Because I'm so embarrassed for you. I feel so bad for you right now.
I don't
want
deserve
to
to live,
actually
yeah.
end your life.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh my god.
There was this good kid in high school that didn't want to lose his virginity until he got married, and so he would do this thing called ATMing. Do you know what that is?
No.
He was the boy I had a massive crush on. I was in love with him.
Of course you did.
And him and his girlfriend, they would ATM, where essentially he'd put a condom on his dick and slide it in between her ass cheeks until he came. And I was like, wow, he's so... Because that's not sex. And you can't have sex before marriage. Mormonism. Yeah. Anyway, don't forget to Twitch Prime today if you have it.
Anybody? Any primers? You want to know another, like, while we're talking about just, like, coming of age
Weird
stories?
high school, like, loopholes and, like,
Weird high school loopholes, but this one isn't really a loophole. It's actually just, like, really sad and really
I love that.
So I was in a friend group with a bunch of boys, right? Because I was, like, pick me. And I was like, oh, I'm so cool. We would go longboarding to, like, Walgreens. You know, and, like, do cool stuff. And I was the only girl, and it was a group of, like, 5 guys. And they were all, like, in love with me or whatever. Like, you're typical. And one of them, I had no feelings for any of them, right?
Right.
But one of them, one day, we were hanging out, and he was like, what do your panties look like?
Ooh, oh my god.
And I was like, why? Like, why would you want to know that? Like, we're just friends. And he was like, well, I want to know what they look like. And I was like, why do you care? Like, that's so weird, dude. Like, we're just friends. Like, why would you want to know what they look like? And he was like, just show me. Like, I feel like you're like you're this type of girl, but what if you're this type of girl? And for whatever reason, like, I was so nervous about him being mad at me. This is such a f***ed up anecdote about, like, women and men and whatever. But I was like, I was scared. I didn't want him to be mad at me or, like, think that I was lame. So I, like, pulled down my jeans a little bit, and I showed him the top of them, and he was like, no, I want to actually see them. I went to the bathroom, I took them off.
And gave them to him.
Yep. Worst part, didn't get them back.
Ooh.
This was my freshman year of high school.
And then I'm sure you told people that he got your panties.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And everybody thought that we had sex. Of course.
Of course they did.
He was like, I had sex with Maya. And I was like, that is, like, not what happened.
Oh, yeah? He has the panties to prove it, Maya.
Yep.
High school's awful. If
Crazy.
If any one of you parents have signed the permission slip where you can watch this in high school, I'm sorry.
I just didn't want him to think I was a prude. Because they made jokes about me being a prude so much. And I was like, no, I'm cool. Like, I don't care. Like, I make jokes. Like, I'm chill.
I can show you my panties.
Yep.
I have this mole. I have a very small mole. You probably maybe saw it yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's more like a freckle, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a brown circle right here.
Mm-hmm.
It's very small. And I used to be so self-conscious of it whenever we'd go to, like, swimming parties or anything like that. It's not a third nipple, chat. It's literally like a freckle. It's very small. And it's brown. It's like a big freckle. Or big. It's like this, but bigger. Anyway. I'd put a Band-Aid over it. Whenever we'd go to parties or anything like that. And people would be like, oh, what happened? And I'd be like, oh, my cat scratched. I'd always come up with a new story every single time, but I was so nervous people would make fun of this freckle. It was so weird.
That's so sad.
High school's weird. And like, even junior high, it's so... yeah, Chad, it's a nipple. It's not a nipple.
Wait, now that we said the 8th grade story,
Cutie and Band-Aids.
I have another story, and I think you're going to tell me that he was just cheating on me, and I didn't know.
Oh, no. I have a story where I think someone was cheating on me. And I will never know. But it was also kind of deserved.
This was also 8th grade, because it came out of nowhere.
Uh-huh.
This was in 8th grade, too.
Okay.
We were, like, best friends.
Okay.
Best friends, but we also, like, hooked up, which wasn't having sex in 8th grade, but it was, like, you know, like, making
honestly,
out.
even to this day, if someone said, oh, so-and-so hooked up, I'm like, what does that mean?
Right.
I don't know what hooked up
But we
means.
didn't have sex or anything. We were just, like, making out, whatever. And, like, one day, a bunch of our... Oh, it was my best friend that was over. Oh, my God. Okay,
oh, no.
So... A bunch of our friends were over at the house, and there were some girls over, and one of them was my best friend. She's not still my best friend, but, like, she was easily one of my best friends at the time.
Yeah.
And they all went swimming.
Uh-huh.
But his mom had made dinner.
Uh-huh.
So me being, like, the annoying bitch I am.
Did the dishes.
Yep.
And, yeah, I knew it.
So I was helping his mom.
We're the same person
I was
a lot.
helping his mom, like, clean up for dinner. They were all swimming outside. Oh, my God. They were all swimming outside. I was helping his mom do the dishes. And then when they all came back inside, he was like, I don't want to talk to you anymore. And I was like, because I was doing the dishes with your mom? And he was like, yeah, like, it's really, like, not fun that you did that. Like, everyone was hanging out, and you were just inside, and it was so weird. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Was he cheating on me? In his pool?
I think that was less about cheating on you. I think that was more, all of his friends were like, she's lame. I don't think he cheated on you on that one. That one doesn't feel like cheating on you. That one feels like he got, like, weird peer pressured, like,
I was gonna
Maya's
throw
never
up.
fun. No, that doesn't feel like cheating to me. I don't get cheating vibes. I'm really good at vibes. That sounds really fucking stupid when I say it out loud, but I've never been wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, though, about Jason.
I cannot believe that I called him. Can we just, he has a missed call from me. QT, this is not a joke.
He saw it.
I know.
He denied it.
I know. That is the worst fucking part. He's like, why is she calling me? This is chat, this is real life shit. She can confirm she saw his full name in my phone. It was not Jason. Then she saw the text. This is my ex-boyfriend from 8th grade.
I saw the text.
I legitimately called him.
Yeah.
And he denied the call.
It's more messed up that he denied it. He shouldn't have denied it.
I'm a yak.
Here's the deal. If someone called me and said, hey, I'm wondering, did you ever cheat on me 20 years ago? I'd be like, no. I would just give him the answer. You know what's
Call
funny?
him again? Absolutely.
I had an ex-boyfriend that said that to me because this boyfriend and we broke up because, and I think it was a really confusing breakup to him, but it was because I was just so tired of him not loving me, and he felt like he loved me, and I was like, no, you don't. I want to get married, I want to get a house together, I want to start my life.
Cool.
And I broke up with him, and I think he was very confused. And so one time he called me out of the blue, or we were talking out of the blue, and he was like, tell me the truth, did you cheat on me? Is that why you broke up with me? And I was like, I wish I did. I wish I did in the way that it would have been easier to explain. Because he didn't get it. No matter how many times I explained to him that it was harder to wake up and convince him to love me than it was to being loved by no one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and so it was easier to it would have been easier to be like, yep, I cheated on you. But no, but he did. He called, or he talked to me out of the blue, and he's like, please be honest with me. I'm still trying to get my head around this. Did you ever cheat on me? I was like, sorry, no, I didn't. I know that kind of up doesn't give me the answer, but I didn't.
It's so much easier to move on when you're mad at your ex.
Exactly. It's
That's
so
why
much easier.
That's why everybody's like, F my ex.
Yeah. She was crazy. She was this. She was that. And I have plenty of stories like that, and I have plenty of stories where they could say I was the crazy one, and that's fine. Actually, out of all my relationships, I have been the breaker upper. I've always been the one that's broken up with the person, besides one time I got ghosted by a 3-month relationship. The guy that took my virginity ghosted me, remember?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I've only broken up with one person one time and it was in high school.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's really hard to be the breaker upper.
I broke up with him on my birthday.
On your birthday?
Yeah.
Why? How?
Because I was like, I knew he was going to be really sweet to me, and I was like, I feel so bad.
That's so sad.
Well, I
didn't
want him to give me a gift. And I was like, I don't want to spend the whole day with you, because I never liked him. I was like, this is one of the ones, remember I said I've done this 3 times? He was one of the ones that I liked him, but I liked him as a friend, but I didn't like him, and I didn't want to lose him as a friend, so he asked me out, and I was like, okay, because I didn't want to,
Yeah.
And, it was my birthday, and
How
it was
did he
going to be
take
really
it?
sweet, and I felt so bad.
There's a spider. There's
Where?
a spider, and it's over there, and I will lose my goddamn mind. Do you see it's big and black?
No.
Maya, it was right there. Maya, I'm really scared. It's unironic. It went it crawled and went that way.
I don't see it, so.
Oh no, this is an issue.
Oh, you're such a pussy.
Oh,
It's fine.
please find it.
It's
Oh
fine.
my god, no, it can't be gone. Are you fucking
Oh
kidding
my
me?
God, get over
Oh,
it.
this podcast is it's gotta be, come here.
It's not there. I looked. I just
Oh
looked.
my god, what if it's on the couch?
It's not on the couch.
Ah.
It went behind here. It went in the wood. Down
there.
I'm gonna touch you right now.
Don't touch me.
Your tag is sticking out.
My tag's sticking out.
Sorry, dude.
Ma'am, why disturb me? Okay, on the bright side, the spider was by Maya, and she's the one that likes them.
Okay.
Please stay away from spider.
Continue.
Anyway. Yeah, so how did he handle when you broke up with him?
Oh, he was really sad.
Ugh.
But I was just like, I'm sorry. I can't accept a present from you. I feel so bad. But I just I don't want to take anything because
Yeah.
I don't like you like that. And he's
Sad.
like, okay. And I didn't take the present from him, which is really. I still don't know how I feel about that. I feel really bad because
Yeah.
I don't know if I should have just taken it
Yeah.
and then and then broken up with him later for like the sake of taking it, but I felt terrible taking it.
Yeah.
But he had obviously already bought it, so it was just like horrible timing.
Yeah.
But he was just like, but I never took.
I hope he returned it.
I still don't know what he got me.
Aw, I would have liked
just
to
didn't
know.
take it. Yeah.
I remember my high school boyfriend, when I broke up with him, he started crying, and I felt so bad that I said, never mind, we can stay together.
I have done that once. I did that once in
Yeah.
high school too.
Oh God!
And then
made me
he
feel
got
so bad.
so much better
Uh-huh.
for like
Really?
2 months,
Oh.
and then went back to normal.
It was just, mine ended up, and then he ended up, I think I broke up with him again, and then we broke up, and then I kissed a boy. I kissed another boy. It's the second boy I ever kissed.
Oh my god.
I kissed another boy within like 2 weeks of breaking up with him. And we would do that a lot, where we'd like get together, like we were together, and then we'd get in a fight and break up because it's like high school, and then you get back together a week later, like, you know, it was a typical high school relationship. But then this time I was like, this is it, we're broken up. And then I kissed a boy, and I was like, what the heck, I kissed another boy. And then as soon as I kissed the other boy, I was like, you know what, I do want to date my other boyfriend. This was high school.
J Block, thank you for the 10.
And so I told him, I was like, hey, I want you to know I kissed another boy, and it made me realize I want to be with you. And he was like, you, like, no.
Oh no.
And then that's when I went crazy, and that's the whole Rehab Story. You guys have all heard that. Wow. But yeah, that's how that all started.
Rehab Story.
Yeah, you've heard that story.
Grippy socks?
Creepy socks.
Grippy socks.
Oh, grippy socks. Yeah.
Like you were in rehab.
Grippy socks. No fucking
Depressed?
belts. I was technically depression and an eating disorder.
Oh.
But the eating disorder was unintentional.
I've never had an eating disorder, but
Well,
I was depressed.
It would be hard for you to have an eating disorder because you're already so tiny.
I don't know. I've never tried it.
I couldn't imagine being tiny and wanting to be like tinier, but I guess that does happen. It's a brain thing. So.
Yeah, I don't know. After my 5-year relationship, when we broke up, I was mega suicidal. But
Yeah.
I was on antidepressants, and I had a rare reaction to my antidepressants that gave me suicidal thoughts, which is really counterproductive and kind of crazy that those medications have like the chance they can do that to you, because I had to quit those meds cold turkey, and then they went away.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yikes. But, yeah, no, I was suicidal. I did get put in a unit for 72 hours.
Yeah. Those are fun.
That was crazy.
They come in with a flashlight through your window.
Yeah, and they like look at you. They put me in a special room too, because the facility that I was at, it was a voluntary holding unit. Like I had to be there for 24 hours, but the rest of it was just me saying like, if I leave right now, I am gonna kill myself. So you guys should probably keep me here, right?
Yeah.
But for the first 24 hours, I was required to stay there. For the rest of it, it was voluntary. So homeless people would use it, and they would say like, "I'm super depressed," but they just wanted to sleep inside, right? So it was mostly homeless people staying in there, and they put me in this special room off to the side, and all the people working there were like so excited.
Yeah, because they have like a real person they can help.
Because they got into it because they wanted to work in mental health, and they wanted to like save people, and they were so stoked that there was a young woman in there that wanted to kill herself, and they were like, oh my god, this is what I'm here for, you know?
I'm here to save you.
They were all over me. They were like, oh my god, like, what do you need? What can I do? And they were just all over me the whole time. Because they just ended up staffing for like a homeless shelter, basically.
Yeah. I was in a like a under 18 one, like an adolescent one. And so it was just all kids. And I remember feeling shitty because there were like kids there that were like addicted to meth and heroin, and they had crazy stories. Like,
yeah.
You know, and then there was me that was just like, oh, like, I guess I'm okay, like, I'll make it. But I remember we watched 127 Hours with James Franco, and we also watched the documentary of that movie, like, about the real guy.
I didn't get to watch anything.
Oh, yeah, we'd have TV time. Yeah, we're all together we watched it, yeah.
I didn't get to watch anything. They let me pick one snack, or no, 2 snacks.
I did love snack time.
And I remember picking my snacks so strategically, because we couldn't use our phone. We had no laces, phone. No nothing. We just laid in a bed. We couldn't have anything because they thought
we had a journal. You had a journal.
I didn't get a journal.
Oh, I got a journal. They'd let you have a pen for like 30 minutes and they'd take it away. So you didn't stab yourself with a pen.
Right!
Yeah.
They thought we were going to kill ourselves with everything. Yeah. So we got to pick our snacks. So I picked cheese crackers and trail mix. Because trail mix has so many textures.
And so many different. You can separate them, and it's a fun game to separate them.
It's a fun game to separate all the trail mix.
Yeah, you can sort it.
And then it occupied me for straight up like at least 30 to 45 minutes, I got to like look at the trail mix and I got to experience different textures and flavors.
And you can mix them?
Because there was nothing to do.
Yep.
And I was like, I am so smart for picking trail mix right now, because if I picked Doritos, it would all be the same and I would lose my mind right now. But it was trail mix and they were different. And then I got cheese crackers, and then I would so carefully separate the crackers from the cheese. And then I would
This is
say,
funny. We've never talked about this before, and every experience she's having, I'm like, yeah, you separate them, because then you can see, it's a game, you're going to see if you separate it perfectly or not. Yeah.
I'd separate the cheese and the crackers until it was like completely clean and off, and you had two completely clean crackers. It would occupy you for so many hours.
Oh, it was a fun game.
It was so
Yeah,
good.
we'd be able to play one game together.
We didn't.
Every night.
They didn't let me talk to anybody.
Yeah,
There was not a single person I talked to at that unit. They would not let me leave that room, because everybody else was not suicidal.
Yeah.
It was only me.
Sad. The rest were like just like drug addicts.
They just
probably.
wanted to. They just wanted a place to stay.
Yeah.
I did get visiting hours though.
We had one visiting day a week.
I got visiting hours.
And I remember I didn't want the visiting day because it just made me feel guilty being there.
Yeah.
Like I felt bad being there. But I
How long were you there?
2 weeks.
Oh my god.
When I say an accidental eating disorder, it was genuinely accidental. Because
God.
I was so depressed I wasn't eating.
That's a long
I was
time.
the same size that I was the same height, so I'm 5'8". I was the same height that I am now, but I weighed 99 pounds.
I weigh 96 pounds.
Yeah, so I was Maya's size, but this height.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was fucked up because I was so depressed I wasn't eating, and so it was a whole thing. Anyway, no big deal. But I convinced the nurses to let us play Candyland, and we tricked them because we put 2 boards of Candyland together, so it was double the fun. Because it's a longer, we were like, I can't go to bed until the game's over. This is my last night. Let us play Candyland. Anyway, turns out Candyland, kind of boring. Not that good of a game.
It's not that good of a game.
I thought it was hype. It's not
the
that fun.
art's kind of cool.
It's cute. Everyone wants
cute.
the little lollipop girl or the
Yeah.
pretty girl
Yeah.
with the blue.
With the blue and the fuzzy.
Yeah, she's cute.
Yeah.
She's so pretty. And the licorice guy, kind of hot, it turns out, actually.
Honestly, smash.
Yeah, Smash licorice guy. I would say when I was younger, I didn't know what it was about him. But now I'm older and I'm like, oh, I know what it was.
Wait, what was it?
The sex appeal. The
Oh.
raw sex appeal.
Just a sex appeal.
Compared to like the gumdrop girl.
My visiting hours?
Uh-huh.
Bring you something.
Yes.
My best friend was supposed to visit me during visiting hours.
Uh-huh.
She was like a mega overachiever, and she had class during visiting hours.
Sad.
She wouldn't skip. I was only there for 72 hours, right?
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
wouldn't skip class for me,
Sad.
so she sent our friend, because she was like, I don't want her to be alone. And it was this guy that, like, I don't
It
know.
was Jason.
No. I never dated him. It was this guy that I didn't know at all.
Uh-oh.
But he was, like, kind of a mutual friend that we would, like, go to parties with. But he didn't have class. She wouldn't skip class for the visiting hours, but she knew when visiting hours were. And she was like, hey, Billy, will you go to the unit to see
She delegated.
Maya? She was like, hey, Billy, will you go to the unit to see Maya? Like, she has visiting hours right now, but I don't want her to be alone, but I have class, I have to go. So he came and, like, showed up. I have no makeup on. My hair's a fucking mess. I'm at the lowest I've ever been in my whole life. I'm wearing a fucking gown.
Yeah, of course.
Fucking hospital gown, because they wouldn't let me wear anything else.
And
And I have to
socks.
sit at a round table with him in these, like, office chairs. And he was like, so how you doing? And I was like, why are you here?
Ugh.
I was like, how'd you get this address? What are you doing here? Why do you even know that I'm here? And he just started talking to me, and he was like, hey, like, I want you to know that I'm worth something. And I was like, Billy, you have no idea what I'm worth. I kind of shit on him, which is kind of because it was really nice of him to come, because it was a really awkward
Yeah,
situation.
he didn't have to do that.
It was a
for
really
sure.
awkward situation for him to be put in, but I was like, why the fuck are you here? Like,
Yeah.
I don't want you to be here. This is so weird.
Rehab's
like-
super embarrassing.
It's so embarrassing.
Yeah.
And you guys can, like, capital D : whatever, but to be in a hospital gown in that situation and have someone you barely know show up when you think it's going to be your best friend. You know, like, you think it's going to be your best friend and this guy shows up, you know that she sent him, and you're just like, what the fuck are you doing here?
I think therapies work differently for every person. I think it's different for every person, but
And then they're trying to talk to you, and they're like, things get better, like, don't worry, like, you're worth something, you're beautiful, like,
you're
we
like,
love
I've heard
you.
this, I've heard this,
We
I've
love
heard
you,
this.
and it's like, you don't fucking know me. You
Yeah.
don't love me. Like,
Yeah.
get out of here. Like, I don't want to see you at all right
Yeah.
now. It was the worst.
Yeah, and everybody feels they walk in and they're like, how are you doing?
Yeah. It was
Fine.
awful. It was awful. Dude, my parents coming in there.
Oh, when my parents visited me,
Legitimately, like one of
it
the
was
worst days of my
traumatic.
life.
Yeah, I agree.
I have never felt that much guilt in my
I
whole
think
life.
I still, what was even worse, what was even the worst thing for me, and I think about this all the time still, and sorry chat, this is very normal for me to just say these things casually, and it might feel like a lot to you, so preface, trigger warning. I remember that my mom was on the phone arguing with bill agencies because she didn't have insurance when I went to rehab.
Yeah.
And so she was in major debt and was like refinancing the house in order to pay for my rehab. And I think about it now as someone who's like well off, and she was in debt when she died. When she died, most people are like, oh, when my parents die, I'm going to get all this, like, I'm going to get an inheritance. No,
Yeah.
when my mother died, I had to pay $5,000.
Yeah.
You know, we had to pay her debt. We had to pay for her tombstone. We had to pay for these things. And I think to myself now, like, I wish she was still around for the fact that, like, I could finally make up for that fucking rehab that she had to send me to that cost her maybe $40,000 when she was only making $30,000 a year.
Right.
Like, it literally keeps me up at night and makes me regret so much.
My
But,
parents have
yeah.
always been super well off.
That's
But
nice.
My worst thing when my parents came to visit me, this is like really dark.
That's fine. Welcome. Welcome.
I had
to
like
whine
a
about it.
super like manic phase when I was really depressed.
Mhm.
It's so I've never told this story on stream
That's okay.
ever. I was on campus at college and I was so like manic and so depressed and like just like losing my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I was on campus. I like hid in this alley. This is so dark.
Okay.
There was a beer bottle.
Oh, you thought about breaking it.
No, I didn't think about it.
Oh, you did break it.
I broke the beer bottle. I took the glass and I cut my arm. I still have like this.
Yeah. Oh, I see it.
Yeah, I still have a scar on my arm because I broke a beer bottle in the alley on my college campus.
Oh, that's so sad.
And I cut my arm. That's the only time I've ever cut myself. Ever.
Yeah.
I've never self-harmed ever. But I was like so, besides that.
Yeah.
But I was so manic and I was so fucked up. I literally broke glass and I just sliced my arm. And after I did it, I was like.
God damn it.
I was
Yeah.
I was literally like, who the fuck am I? Like,
Yeah,
what's
of
going
course.
on? I just lost my mind.
But
I was
that's how
like-
people get addicted to like self-harm in a way,
dude,
because it brings you back to reality.
It was
Which
so
is nice.
short after that I got brought to the unit.
Yeah.
But it was so fucked up. And every time I saw my parents after that, I covered my arms, obviously, because like I don't
Yeah,
want to see that.
Of
But
course.
then when they came to see me in the unit, I had to wear a gown,
Yeah.
and I'm like sitting like this because my scar's right here, right? But I was sitting like this, like leaning over the table when they came to see me in the unit. And this was like, it was right after it happened. So right now it's like super healed up. Like you can see it, but
Yeah.
not very well. And, but it was like it was like scars, right? Like it was like kind of bloody, like scars
Yeah.
when I was in the unit. And my mom saw it and she's like, did you do that to yourself? And I was like, yeah,
Yeah, you're like, sorry.
sorry.
Yeah.
I literally apologized
Of
and I was like,
course.
this is the most guilt I've ever felt in my life.
Yeah, of course.
Cause she just immediately started bawling. Cause
Of
it's like
course.
she like made this,
Yeah.
you know. And I was
Of
like,
course.
I'm so
You're
sorry.
like,
I
I'm
did
so
that.
sorry.
I
I'm
was
sorry.
like, I'm so sorry. I did
I'm
that.
sorry.
Like I don't know why I did that.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's the most guilt I've ever felt in my life.
Maya and I have had these talks on different streams before, just like touch base on this, and I think it's important. Like, we don't really need your guys' sympathy. Like, I see chat spamming hearts and stuff like that. We don't need that. We're fine. We're doing great. Well, you know, we got therapy. We got shit. We're chilling. I think the cool thing about talking about this stuff like this is it normalizes stuff. I remember Courage JD one time tweeted about his hypochondria, which I have diagnosed OCD. My brain's pretty fucked. So even when I'm having this conversation right now, I have two other voices in my head as we speak that I just have to ignore that are telling me different things like, are you sure that door's locked? Are you sure that door's locked? Are you sure that, like, literally, it's just on repeat. That's how my brain works. That's how OCD is. It's fine. We're used to it. I've dealt with it for 25 years. Anyway, Courage one time tweeted out that he has hypochondria and that he's convinced himself of every single disease. And when I read that tweet, I was like, oh, you too. Like, I was like, oh my god, it's not just me. And like somebody at Daily Dose tweets about it a lot, and I'll DM him and we'll talk about different things. And so I think like whenever we have these conversations, it's more just to normalize this situation to say, yo, if you've ever been through this, we're chilling, we're working through it too. Like, humans aren't perfect. I'm so sick of social media being like, I'm this perfect size 2 and blah, 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 blah. Like, no, like, we're fucking humans and we're just chilling and we're cool and it's like, you know, like, I hope that, I think there's a lot of people that can relate to the things that we're saying, and they can think to themselves, oh, if they can do it, I can too. Hell yeah. Like, I can do it. And so that's why it's important to, like, casually talk about these things, especially, like, on this podcast where we've created our own space to say whatever the fuck we want. And now LSF can't see it.
I was literally gonna say, and
I feel relieved.
dude,
I feel
even though
relieved.
you're banned, I don't have clips on right now anyway.
Yeah.
So like, the only thing is if people post it on YouTube, and then I have a content management org, so like I can just take your revenue.
Yeah, yeah.
I could take it down, or I could take the revenue. So like, please,
Whatever when I feel like.
be my guest.
Yeah, Reddit's the succubus of that
Yeah.
stuff. But yeah, I think we're not trying to press it. Like we're not trying to trauma load on you guys. We're just trying to give you stories to say like, this is my life.
I don't think have I ever told the story of the scar on my arm? I don't think that I have. Right? People are saying no. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, my offliners are saying no. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm thinking about getting it covered up.
With a tattoo?
Yeah.
My tattoo.
I really did not think that it would scar. I kind of
Really?
hate that it did. I only have a couple
Aw.
scars. I have one scar here from like jumping over a fence when I was a kid,
Uh-huh.
and I have a scar here from getting bit by a pig, and then I have this one. But this one's like obviously like the most. It's just like
Yeah.
you know, it's just
Yeah.
there, and it kind of pisses me off.
Yeah, you could cover it.
Yeah.
You don't have any tattoos?
No.
Have you ever like thought of one?
I have two planned.
What are they?
A bird. My dad took a picture of the release of my first red-tailed hawk
Oh,
in a tree.
I know his name. Don't tell me. Oh, I'm a bad friend. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Ooh.
Starts with a B.
Birdie.
Ends with an N.
I don't know it.
It's Bean.
Bean! Oh, I did know it! I knew that! Oh, I'm a bad friend.
He took a picture
God
of his
damn it.
DSLR of when I released Bean. So like
Uh-huh.
him in that position, but then him on the branches. It's a bunch of like California native plants. 'Cause
Yeah.
I love California. That's my first tattoo, and then my second one. My mentor is a cattle rancher, and he's taught me like everything I know about horses.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom had him write this word out that like he taught me that I really like. So
What is the word?
cadence.
What is it? What does it mean? Well, you know what's funny is I thought I know what cadence means, and I thought it was pronounced cadence.
While you're so dumb.
I know.
But the definition is just like, I don't know, like rhythm and motion. But in horsemanship, it's like this feeling of like being in harmony with your horse. You know, it's just like you guys are like, it's almost like you're like
That's
dancing
cool.
together.
Yeah, that's a
like when
pretty
you're
way to
riding,
explain
it's
it.
like you guys are like moving together. And when he told me about it the first time, he didn't coin the term, but when he told me about it the first time, I was like, that's why I love horses. I was like,
Yeah.
that's my favorite feeling
That's
in riding
very cool.
horses. That's why I love horsemanship. He's getting on the older side too, and so
Oof, stress.
and so she had him write it down, and so I'll get that tattooed as well.
My handsome.
Durs. I'm gonna get Durs tattooed
Good. You should get dirt tattooed.
I feel like
on
I
my
can
forehead.
never get a tattoo because
Really?
I had one booked. I
What if
had
we got
one.
a matching tattoo?
Well, I had one booked and designed.
What was it?
Stupid. Well, I still think it's cool. I'm a big Beatles fan. I've always been a big Beatles fan. If I need to calm down, I'll listen to Beatles music.
Okay.
And it's a song. It's lyrics, of course, because
How
I'm
do
a
you
white
not
girl.
have to pee?
I have bladder issues probably.
Dude,
I also didn't break the seal, and I also didn't drink any water.
I have to. Breaking the seal is such a myth.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Myth.
Shout out, man.
That's like not a thing.
I don't know. I don't have to pee.
No, it's not. Chat. Yes, it is. The bladder is only so big. You gotta pee if you gotta pee. Okay, that's just how it goes. But I do have to pee.
I think it makes you conscious of it.
Okay, well I have to pee.
Anyway, real
He's
quick,
pissed.
it's lyrics from Strawberry Fields Forever by the Beatles, and it was "Living is easy with eyes closed," which I still think is a good mantra. And I was gonna get it tattooed right here, of course, on my ribcage, like white girl. And I was going to my appointment. It was all paid for. It was like $200 something. It was all paid for. And my mother called me crying and was like, "Don't do it. You'll regret it. I don't want my child to have a tattoo." And
My mom told me
Yeah.
if I got a nose piercing when I was in college, she'd stop paying my tuition.
that's funny.
And so I didn't get it until like very recently.
Yeah.
And then I called my mom and I told her, and I was like, Mom, I'm not in college anymore, and I also support myself completely.
Like, what are you gonna do about it?
I was like, are you gonna stop paying for what?
Yeah.
And she was like, it's not that bad, it's kind of cute. And
It
I was
is
like,
funny how, like, it grows on him. So I think if I would have gotten a tattoo, my mom would have dealt with it. But now she's dead, and I cannot convince her, unfortunately. So I feel like I can never get a tattoo.
We go get a tattoo together.
The issue is 90% of me is down, and then 10% is my mom's voice crying to me on the phone.
Oh, your mom.
Saying, don't get a
Get
tattoo.
a heart with an arrow through it that says Mom.
She would be pissed. I thought because I actually have her handwriting that says I love you, Blair. And I thought about just like
That's cute.
I know, but she'd be pissed.
Really?
Yeah, she'd be pissed.
Really?
Yeah.
Was she
I
Mormon?
think so. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, she was Mormon. My body's a temple. But yeah, the crazy thing is
I don't think she'd be pissed.
I prioritized the things that I needed when my mom died, and the number one thing was I said I need her planner, because she kept a very intense planner, and I knew she would write happy birthday, like Blair's birthday. And so I was like, I know my mom's handwriting with my name is in there.
Mm.
And then I also saved birthday cards for years in my Game Boy case. So that big, you remember that black case, everybody? That black case is like
No.
pretty big. It's perfect size for cards. So inside my Game Boy case is cards, and thank God I have it, because it says like happy birthday, and it's this long list of like, you know, my mom being like, oh, I'm so proud of you, blah blah blah, and then it's always like, love you, Blair, Mom. And that just would be nice to have. But she would not be happy if I got that tattooed.
My
on
mom
me.
would not be happy if I got anything tattooed.
Yeah.
My
But it
mom
sucks because my mom has already like told me no, and now I can't reason with her. Because I think I could convince her if I was like, come on, Mom.
Right. My mom would be like, okay.
I got my mom to like be more open-minded. I was the most like,
I got my mom to
Out there,
reduce
kid.
curfew from it's from 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. by my senior year of high school.
oh, I was at 3 a.m. senior year of high school. Because I was working 40 hours. I was working at Old Navy.
Nah.
I was clocking in. I was working from freaking 3 to midnight after school every day. It was awesome.
Chat, my boyfriend and I did long distance for a year my senior year of high school. He was like 4 hours away, and she wouldn't let me drive in the dark. So I would have to leave.
God.
I would have to leave at like 6 a.m. I'd break of dawn, and then I would have to come back and end up at my house before 6 p.m. before it got dark outside, because I wasn't allowed to drive in the dark.
That sucks.
Yeah,
That sucks.
yeah. And I swear to God, I never broke curfew in high school. I didn't sneak out a single time in high school. I didn't go to a single
I didn't sneak out of high
party
school.
in high school. I didn't drink a lick of alcohol in high school until after I graduated my senior year.
I didn't drink until I was 21.
He cheated. Oh my God, please leave me alone. I will say one time my senior year of high school, when he was a freshman, he hung out with this girl that I had a problem with, because I was like, oh, she likes you for sure, right? He was like, she's just a friend.
Yeah.
They went on a picnic. He brought a loaf of bread and a jar of peanut butter and a jar of jelly. And they sat on the lawn and they made peanut butter and jellies together, and they listened to her favorite album. And you tell me that that isn't weird. Tell me that that isn't weird. Because I told him, I was like, I think that that's a little weird. And he was like, you're being so jealous right now. You're being so weird. And he gaslit me into thinking that I was fucking crazy. I was like, wow, like, I am psychotic. I can't believe that I'm jealous, because I should really trust my boyfriend. He's done nothing to think that I shouldn't trust him. That's weird, right?
Yes. To any
Yes or no?
To any females out there, or anybody in a relationship where this thing happens to, the most important thing that I've learned. Listen, I'm a little older.
They're saying yes.
It is.
Oh my,
Of
the
course.
validation. I swear to God. Guys, this was years ago,
Yeah.
and I swear to God that was the foundation
No.
for 5 years of our relationship.
No.
I was like, you're right. I'm crazy. I'm so sorry for being upset. Do whatever you want. And it tortured me for 5 years.
Yeah, because you're the crazy one, of course.
Yes.
The most important thing that I've learned, I'm older than a lot of you. I've had a lot of serious relationships. The most important thing I've learned, what you say when someone says
Call
that
him.
to you.
I swear to God,
No.
I would rather take a gun. You know what?
To your labia. Most important thing that I have learned whenever anything like that happens is you say, when he says, oh, you're crazy, say, regardless of me reading too much into this situation, this is how it makes me feel, and you should respect how it makes me feel, because we are in a relationship where we respect each other's feelings.
Oh, you're gonna say that to a man?
Oh.
And they're gonna be like, oh my god, that's so insightful.
Ludwig has learned.
Oh, wow.
He's had to learn. There's been only, and I feel fine telling this, there's only been one situation in our relationship where someone has made me dramatically uncomfortable. Dramatically, like, very, very uncomfortable.
Oh.
And I remember that, you know, he said to me, he was like, you're just making that up. That's not real.
Yeah.
Like, you're reading too much into it. And I said, regardless,
It's just how it makes me feel.
this is how it makes me feel.
I'm gonna do a really weird flex right now, but it's relevant. My parents have always been super, super well off, right? But my mom used to work for Steve Jobs.
Uh-huh.
And that is the biggest advice that he gave to her, and that's what
Really?
she tells me that all the time. She's like, because I talk to her about the industry all the time.
Yeah.
Like, I talk to her about, like, oh, they want to do this deal, this is crazy. Like, he said this, and this is crazy.
Yeah.
And she's like, Maya, the biggest takeaway that I had from Steve, she had two. But she worked with Steve, okay, my mom worked with Steve before Apple. She worked for Steve when he was founding Next Computer, right? So, like, she's, like, way deep in the tech industry.
Uh-huh.
But one of the things that he said to her was, people will never remember the things that you said, but the way that they made you feel.
Yeah.
That was his big advice.
Which is like a big thing. That's actually well-known advice.
And then the second advice that he gave her was when she was getting a divorce with my brother's dad,
Uh-huh.
because my mom was married for like 10 years, had my brothers, and then got married to my dad and had me and my sister. When they were getting a divorce and she was working for Steve, he was like, is there anything that, because at this point it was Apple, and he was like, is there anything that Apple did to cause a rift in this marriage, and is there anything that I can do to help you? You know? But I can't imagine telling a man, like, hey, I understand how it looks logically, but this is the way that it makes me feel.
Yeah, I will say...
Because he'd be like, well, the way you feel is wrong.
Yeah, well then you just... Sorry. That's it. I mean, that's the thing, like, again, my current relationship is really great because he can pause and say, well, fuck, we can't have you feeling that way, let's think about it. Why does it make you feel that way? Why? And then you start asking the whys, right? And so you get really lucky. And if you have a relationship that doesn't say that and instead says, well, you're crazy for feeling that way, you gotta walk away from that relationship. You gotta pee-pee-poof.
Easier said than done.
It is so much easier said than done. It is 1,000 times easier said than done because, you know, you always think you can fix it. You always think, like, even sometimes you're just, like, complacent. This is easier than dealing with a breakup. This is easier than being alone.
Dude, the lengths that... I'm being a little sexist right now.
Uh-oh.
Bear with me.
Remember when I was super sexist in the car yesterday? About computers.
Yeah, I remember that. No, don't bring that up.
I won't bring that up, but it
It's
was really
actually
funny. It was funny, though. It was a funny joke.
Well, you kind of already... Anyway.
It's fine.
Fuck, I lost my train of thought.
No, you're being sexist about feelings.
Fuck.
No.
Chat, help me. We're talking about feelings. We're talking about, sexism. We're talking about he cheated. Please stop! Not Steve Jobs. The length people will go to. Oh, yeah, okay, thank you, yeah. The length that people will go to, this is sexist, because I am saying, like, the length that women will go to, and this is all anecdotal, and it's all in my experience, and it's the lengths that I will go to and the lengths that my female friends will go to.
Oh, no, I know where you're going with this.
To sustain a relationship. Like, I was in a relationship at one point where my ex would give me so little. Like, so little. He was so, like, physically and verbally not affectionate. He was just, like, he was such an introvert, right? I'm just gonna, like, break the chat right now. He was such an introvert.
Guys, just ban the word
Okay.
Ms. Kip. It's not Ms. Kip.
He was Asian.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Right?
Please, for the love of God.
He was such an introvert. He just, like, gave me so little, you know? And it got to the point where I was like, man, like, I don't even think that you like me. You know, like I was
Yeah.
like, I don't even think that I don't think you love me. I don't think you have feelings for me.
Yeah.
Like I was just so, and it got to the point where I asked him to send me an emoji. Like
That's
for
interesting.
a couple times throughout the day, and I assigned a meaning to that emoji. I was like,
Oh,
if you
I
send
remember
me this,
this.
did I tell you
Actually, you
this?
told me the story.
I was like, if you send me this, I will think that you mean this, and this. I wrote the words myself. I was like, if you send me this, to me, it will say that you're saying this, and this. And he was like, okay, if that's what you need, cool. And I was like, so ready to get that emoji, and in my head be like, okay, he loves me, he thinks I'm beautiful, he thinks that I'm great, he doesn't want to be with anybody else, whatever, right? He did it for 2 days. And then he forgot about it.
I think the willingness often has been, and again, this is not all men, I will say that, because you do seem to have
Thank you so much.
preface this in 2022. For some reason, when you generalize, people are like, oh, that's all of us. No, I'm not saying that. I think society in general has always put a lot of pressure on the female to make relationships work. Like, hey, so he's got a job in Texas, or he's got a job in Connecticut, or he's got a job in Florida. I know you live in Idaho, but like,
Move
for him. Who are you not to move for him? Because he has a job. And it's like, well, I also have a job in Idaho that I love, so why should I move to Florida? Why? Why is that what I've been taught? And if I don't do that, I'm a bad girlfriend. Compared to, he's a bad boyfriend if he doesn't move to you. And it's really sad. It's really, really sad.
I talked to my mom about that recently.
Yeah?
Yeah. My mom was like, you know that you're not going anywhere, right? And I was like, I'm being very transparent.
Yeah.
I was like,
You are very stuck in Texas.
I am in Texas, baby.
You are Texas
like, if
girl.
you want to be with me, you gotta come to me.
You
I'm not
are
going
in.
anywhere.
You got some animals.
Because of Alveus.
Yeah.
Really, if I didn't have Alveus, I would go anywhere. Truly. I love Texas. I actually like Texas more than I like California, which is crazy because I've only ever lived in
I
California.
hate California.
Right, but I've only ever lived here. Like, this is my home. But I like Texas a lot. You know, thank you for the 5. But my mom was like, you understand, like, people have to come, like, they gotta come to you. And I was like, oh, I know. And I'm fine with that. Like, they gotta come to me, which is crazy. Because when I was in college, I fully settled. I didn't even know what my aspirations were, but I fully settled on my hometown is gonna be where I grew up. We're gonna have a white picket fence.
Yeah.
He's gonna be the bread maker. I'm gonna stay home. I'm probably gonna have an Etsy shop, but I'm gonna bring in a little bit of income, and I'm gonna raise the kids.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is what I want.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have been watching me for a long time. I cannot even fathom that being me. I
Yeah.
can't fathom
Yeah.
that being like what I want. Me not doing conservation. Me not doing jack shit. Me just being like home. And just being like, yeah. I mean, that's fucking crazy that a man
Yeah.
was enough for me to be like, yeah. Like, this is what I want. That's wild.
Yeah. I explained this before. Ever since my mom died, it gave me a big, like, reality check where I was like, no one's gonna be mad at me if I do anything. No, not mad at me, but my mom would often, like, make you guilty, you know? Like,
Yeah.
hey, like, I want to visit. Like, please visit me. Like, come. Because we'd have Disney. Someone said Disney, sorry. And I read it and I got excited because I love Disneyland. We'd have Sunday dinner at my mom's house every week. And so if I moved to any other state, what the heck am I supposed to do? I can't go to dinner at my mom's house. But, and so I would often, like, tell, like, my boyfriend at the time, like, oh, we will never leave this
Thank you
state.
for 5.
We'll never leave this state. We have to stay here
Wait,
forever.
is that...
That's Ari.
Oh my god, you were so good.
He was so good.
Thank you so much. You're amazing.
But I was like, we'll never leave this state. We'll never anything. And now that I have left this state, I think there's probably this part of him that wonders, like, what the heck? Like, what is this guy? Because, like, you know, Ludwig, what has Ludwig got that I didn't? Because he didn't want to necessarily stay where we were forever. And I was like, nope, absolutely not. We have to stay here. This is my hometown. I need to see my mom and blah, blah, blah. But you just kind of flounder after stuff like that. Like, traumatic events really kind of fuck you up. And I think a lot of people don't talk about it enough.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true. That is true. That is true. That is true. That is true.
But yeah, somehow, I mean, perfect example. Ludwig, how did I end up in California?
Great question.
Society's pressure of the girlfriend has to move. God damn it. Now it's too late. We never had the conversation of like, hey, should we do
Dude,
it here? Should
I'm
we do
gonna
it
be
there? All of a
honest.
sudden I'm in freaking California. You guys know how much I hate California.
I'm gonna be honest. I couldn't do LA.
I can't. It eats me up
Cutie-
inside.
Cutie
I
hates
hate it
LA.
here. I hate it here. It's unironic how much I disdain living in LA. It makes me feel awful. You go to the grocery store and there's people that are just size 0 and gorgeous, and you're like,
Ah, shut the fuck up. You're so
I
cringe.
know, but that's how you absorb
You're
it,
so
and it's really
cringe,
hard.
annoying, and embarrassing.
It's hard, Maya.
Oh my god.
Stop. It's genuinely hard. It's genuinely hard. There's been times where I've gone out to dinner and I've come home sobbing because I felt like a fucking idiot.
You blow my mind.
I know. It's weird.
That's-
And the taxes, chat. And
okay, the taxes for sure. Like you should be embarrassed about that.
Yeah.
But the whole size thing, like, shut the fuck up.
Literally, someone in chat just said, "Just lose weight."
I actually hate you.
I'm trying, chat.
No,
Trying.
stop. Oh my god, stop. I'm gonna hit her. Stop. Okay. California. I grew up in California. I grew up in the Silicon Valley. My high school district has one of the highest suicide rates in the entire country. I mean, they had to put security guards at the train crossings, railroad crossings.
Oh my
at
God.
the train tracks in high school, because so many of my friends were killing themselves.
That's terrible.
Because everybody wanted to go to Stanford. Everybody wanted to go to an Ivy League. Everybody.
Oh my god, it's so much pressure for high schoolers.
My high school district has one of the highest suicide rates in the country. I grew up in the Silicon Valley. It was nuts. My sister's an engineer. She went to She went in for mechanical engineering at an Ivy League school.
Uh-huh.
Like, my dad wanted me to do mechanical engineering. I was applying for Ivy League schools, and I ended up not going to an Ivy League school, right? But everybody else did.
That's stressful.
Yeah, it was like super fucked up. It was really, really hard. I had a story.
Shit. She had a story.
I'm drunk.
She's drunk.
I actually think that I am drunk now.
I think I'm drunk.
It was going... Really?
I lost my phone.
Okay, you're drunk. It was going somewhere...
Whatever, I lose my phone when I'm sober. It's going sober.
Does anybody have any idea where I was going with that? We're talking about the Silicon Valley.
Holy
Bay Area
shit.
School, the Bay Area
we're,
School.
we're at 4 hours.
Myth! Hello.
We're at 4 hours. Which is crazy
God.
because I really want to do a Reddit segment.
No. What Reddit? Who's Reddit?
Am I the asshole? And then we read it and we decide if they're the asshole.
No.
That'll be fun.
They are the asshole. It's not... We don't need to review it.
They are permanently the asshole. Sorry.
Does anybody remember where I was
Maybe
going?
next episode.
I legitimately don't remember where I was going. I do think we should keep going. Cutie, there's no
I'm fine to
hurt-
keep going.
There's no hurt in doing a longer podcast, except we have to
Because
stay
they
up
only
later.
get it once a month.
We have to stay up later to do the Omegle video.
Don't tell them about Amigo because then they show up and show us their dicks.
I don't want to see your penis.
Literally no one wants to see your penis, chat. Nobody does. I promise. Well, maybe if you have a girlfriend, then consensually she wants to see your penis. But
Wait.
I'm so sick of going on Omegle and seeing penises. Your penises are gross and small, usually. I don't even care if they're small.
I've
but I'm
never
just
been
saying.
turned on by an unsolicited penis. I'll put it out there. I've gotten a lot of unsolicited penises.
I could probably find one right now.
I've never... Oh, me too.
Yeah.
I've never looked at a penis and been like...
Oh, I'm
Wow.
I'm Rudy out here.
What?
Rudy.
Who's Rudy?
I'm not that old. Come on. Really, chat?
Who's Rudy and what's his penis?
I'm dyslexic and it's Randy.
Are you really dyslexic?
Yeah, severely. What do you think? I spell everything wrong.
I thought you were dumb. Oh my god, I feel bad now. Are you actually dyslexic?
Yes.
You've been diagnosed with
Yes,
dyslexia.
it's part of why I don't write right and lefts. The letters, they don't...
She has a spell check on her Discord, and I was like, wow, this bitch is dumb.
No, I'm severely dyslexic. It's like not even...
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
It's not like literally... So, how dyslexia works for me is... So like coach and couch are the same words to me. Those are the same words. I just guess every single time. it's the same word. It's the same word. I don't know if I don't know if that makes sense to anybody else, but it's the same exact word.
I gotta pee.
I know they mean different things, but they're spelled the same.
Dude.
I don't know if that makes sense.
How is that possible?
That is the best way I can explain it.
Where's my phone?
I hate that there's a spider in here and you're gonna leave me.
Oh my god, get over it. Seriously, where's my phone though? It was right here.
Why would I know?
I put it down.
Do you want me to call it?
No.
Don't be mad at me.
I'm not mad at you! Chat, where's my phone?
Essentially, they're gonna tell us. It fell. You threw it. Right there. Fell. Durs is on it? Durs is not on it.
It's not.
He's a little muffin, though. For those of you who don't know, Durs is the shape of a bread loaf right now.
Thank you.
He is so cute.
Alright, I'm peeing. I'll be back.
Okay, have fun peeing because Durs looks so cute. No, you can't leave.
Okay, Durs, what do you think about the podcast? Dursy? What the hell? Explain to me that reaction. Durs gets a bath tomorrow, and we should all be very excited about it. He's getting a bath tomorrow. I have a groomer coming. He's going to get a bath. He's going to get his eye boogies cleaned out. For podcast listeners that have never clicked on the YouTube video to see, Durs is a cute little Persian cat, and Persian cats get these awful eye boogies that he will not let me clean out because he is grumpy. He's not going to get a haircut, so he's not going to look like a lion tomorrow. He's just going to get a nice bath. He only gets a haircut when he gets mats, and he gets mats because he is addicted to grooming himself. I think people say pets like inherit some of your personality traits, and he picked up my OCD. Nothing else though. Sadly, Swift picked up all my anxiety. That's why Swift is always so stressed. But I think Durs picked up my OCD, and that's why he's constantly cleaning himself. Unfortunately. But he picked up my because I got Durs is almost 6, so I got him years ago. And he picked up my ex's personality. My ex was like super chill, super like he would play like WoW all day. He was super sick, and so I think he got like his cool personality, luckily, and didn't pick up mine, which makes Durs really cool. Someone in chat called me a dumbass. I'm literally just petting a cat. I think that's crazy if you could say that I'm a dumbass because I'm chilling. What the fuck is cool? Look at this cat. Tell me you've seen a cooler cat. What do you mean? What do you mean? He's not cool. Look at him. Are you kidding me? Hello? Do you think Durs is cool?
I mean,
What?
I think he's pretty dumb. And I think he's really bad at like audio production. But I think he's really cute.
He is really cute.
Oh my god. Everybody gives Durs so much credit, and all he does is fall asleep. Durs, say something. Say something here. The mic's right here. That is like super weird that you said that. I'm losing my mind right now. Oh my god. I'm losing my mind. Do you guys want to hear about the first time I got high? While we're talking about losing our mind. S-Fan, are you here? Is S-Fan here? Yes? I'll tell you. Alright, here we go. It was such a rookie mistake. Okay? S-Fan. I don't know what you're saying because I don't have my glasses on and I can't read chat that fast. But, like... Man, I was gonna say something nice about you and I just can't. I can't. I'm sorry. It, like, hurts me. The first time I got high, okay? It was recently. Okay. This is a story that I have not told on stream before. I took 3 hits of weed, okay? And I felt nothing. Felt nothing. This is such a rookie mistake. I actually hate that I'm telling this story because it's so cringe. Anybody would tell me the story and I was like, oh, rookie mistake, right? I took 3 hits. I felt nothing. Waited like 20, 30 minutes. And I was like, I'm sober. Like, I feel nothing. So I took another 4 hits. I've never told this story on stream. I've never told this story. So I took another like 4 hits, right? A classic rookie mistake. Hello. Oh my god, look who it is! We have our audio production and now we have our video production. If anybody has a problem with the quality of our video, it's because of this guy.
This guy.
He's working really hard from the inside,
Hi, Missy.
but he's also really lazy and doesn't know what he's doing. But it's okay because he gets paid the big bucks.
You don't. You just.
Thank you so much.
You're so
You're doing
good.
so good.
You're so good. Everybody loves you, man. Oh, belly rubs.
Yes,
Of course.
Ricky.
Of course, some belly rubs. I would love to give you some belly rubs. Of course.
Okay,
Of
so
course,
I
sorry.
took an additional 4 hits, right? I felt nothing. I was looking down for a while, just like focusing on my fingers,
Mm-hmm.
and then I looked up for a second, and everything changed.
Oh, I hate that.
Okay? I looked up, and everything that I was looking at before was mirrored.
Ew.
My entire sense of direction was fully like 180 mirrored.
Mhm.
I also thought that you couldn't hallucinate on weed. I didn't think
No,
it
you
was a
can't.
hallucinogen.
There is.
Okay, I
And
don't
it makes
freaking.
it's actually kind of a scary thing. If you
I don't
hallucinate.
know, but
that's okay.
I hallucinated 100%.
Wait, why are you guys saying wait you drank? We didn't do anything.
No, because I'm hallucinating.
Oh.
I'm telling them the story. So like 100%, I like my sense of direction swapped 180 degrees.
Uh-huh.
And it was to the point where like I saw everything mirrored, and I thought that I was on the other side of what I was watching. I thought that I'd
Ugh.
switched seats, but I couldn't see myself because I was watching it. So I was like, oh, like I'm there, but I can't see myself because I'm over here. And like if I'm watching it, like it's an out of body thing. Like I can't see myself. And I asked the people around me, I was like, did I move to the other side like a couple times throughout tonight? They were like, you haven't moved for 40 minutes. And I was like, there is no way. Like, no way that I have not moved this whole time because I am watching the person sitting next to me on the other side of this table. Like, there's no way. But apparently I hadn't moved for 40 minutes. Then I was walking around outside at night, right? And the horizon, which normally would be flat, was shaped like this. I thought I was on the moon. Okay. I started feeling my feet floating. I was floating. Alright? I was like, I'm on the moon right now. How did I get here? This costs a lot of money. Like, how did I make it here? Why am I on the moon? I'm looking at my horizon was this big. Like a little tiny, it was like a moon. It was like a very small planet. And I was like, I am straight up walking on the moon right now. Like, I don't know how I got here, but I am on the moon. Okay? I was so convinced that I was on the moon. And then I went back and I sat with everybody at the table. And you know when you blow like a really big bubble of bubble gum, and then it gets really big and like it's like kind of semi like translucent, like transparent, like you can see through it because it's like a really big bubble. Everybody that I was sitting with at the table had a bubble like that, semi-translucent, but like it looked like that, like it looked like a bubblegum bubble around all of them, but they were all different colors based on how much I loved them.
Did you tell anyone their colors?
No.
Uh-oh.
That's
drama.
It started with one person because I was like, I love her so much. I was like, I love her so much.
Go that person.
And it was this like deep red. And then it just bubbles caught onto everybody else. It went to this gradient of how much I love those people. And I was like, what what is going on. So I walked away by myself because I was like, maybe it's just the people that I'm around. Like, maybe it's the people that I'm around. Maybe I need to be by myself. I text Cutie. I'm like freaking out. I was like, Cutie, I've never been high before. I'm high on weed. I didn't think that you could hallucinate. I don't know what's going to happen. Like, I don't know why I'm like this. What's going on? And Cutie responds to me, oh, I'm literally going to find it.
Listen, it's not that crazy.
No, it is crazy what she said to me.
What? I thought it was helpful. Honestly,
I'm
in the
going
moment, I
to
was like,
look
I
up
got
the word
you.
asparagus. It's right here, of course. Okay. So, okay. So I texted her. I said, I'm really high right now, sorry. And then she asked me about something with the streamer awards, and I was like, I don't know, I'll DM him. And she was like, okay, sounds good, Lamau. And I was like, I think this is my first time being high, I'm kind of freaking out. I have a call from no caller ID. What if it's my boyfriend?
No, don't answer that.
Okay, I'm not gonna answer. Okay, if you just called me and you got my number somehow, it's a coincidence.
Yeah, you shouldn't have said anything. Oh my god.
So I said,
Whatever viewer just found your number is so validated right now. You're never supposed to say when your phone rings.
dude, my number's been leaked before. It honestly wasn't even that bad. Like,
You
it was.
should have said that.
It was not even as bad as I
Stop
thought.
talking.
It's way too late.
Sorry.
It's really funny. The way my number got leaked the first time was really funny. I still have a screenshot of it.
What happened?
Tricky, Miss Tricky, she answered my call and she was on stream with Miz.
Uh-huh.
And she didn't have my caller ID saved, and she took my phone, or she took her phone, and she got.
She said, "Who's this?"
No, she got my number. She was talking to me on stream, and she was like, "Here, Miz, Maya wants to talk to you," and she hands her phone like this to me,
Oh,
and my
no.
number
What
is
did
just
your
on
phone
the
say right
screen.
there, right
No
now?
caller ID.
Oh, good. Ooh.
So anyway, I told Cutie, this is my first time being high, I'm kind of freaking out. She said, how so? High on what? I said, weed. She said, how do you feel? I said, I'm stressed because I feel like I'm not going to remember anything. She was like, that's normal. You remember tomorrow. And then she was like, do you want to try to sober up? And I was like, yeah, I haven't had anything for what feels like forever. Cutie texts me, okay, you need asparagus and Coca-Cola.
I'm helping. I was helping.
Explain.
I'm helping you, Maya. God.
Because I got that text and I was like, I am off my ass right now. That's not what she just said.
I'm helping. I'm a helper. Guys, if you are ever too high to... Listen, I went through a bit of a stoner phase. I would take edibles and I would live my life. I was fun. I loved being high. I can't do it because, okay... When I was high, it shut up the OCD voices. I would just be high and I was sick. I wouldn't have to deal with the noise. And it was just like... But then, one day, it turned into anxiety, and I was like, fuck, how do I be high and get rid of this anxiety? And so I would try different things to, like, stop being high, and I tried everything, and I don't know, I can't remember the sequence of events that got me here, but if you eat a whole bundle of asparagus and drink a whole big Coca-Cola...
Hold on.
What?
I just want all of you to understand, she did not look this up.
No, this is my remedy.
No. This is trial and error.
Yeah.
How the fuck
Yeah.
did she get to eating a bundle of asparagus and drinking a giant Coca-Cola?
Well, because asparagus changes your pee smell, so it does some weird stuff with your kidneys or your livers, right? And so you figure it processes things quicker. And so in my brain, one time I was high and I was freaking the fuck out. I was like, I'm gonna get asparagus. And I ate all the asparagus, and it kind of got it down, and then I was craving Coca-Cola because I was high. And I drank the Coca-Cola, and I was like, I'm fixed. And it fixed it. And ever since then, whenever I get too high, if I drink a whole thing of Coca-Cola and asparagus, it fixes it. I don't know what to tell you guys, but it works. It works. It's not placebo. I swear to God, try it. Try it.
Okay. So she texts me, okay, you need asparagus and Coca-Cola, Instacart some. At 7:51 p.m.
That's not a crazy
It's
time
the-
to Instacart something.
It's the first time I'm high. Okay?
Uh-huh.
I, like, don't know what to do. I'm texting Cutie because I'm freaking out. And I said, no, Lamau. And she said, HMMMMM, okay.
That's for the record.
She's like, okay.
Okay.
And then I said, I'm not straight hallucinating, but I didn't think any of that was a thing at all. I have absolutely just fixated on one thing for way too long, and it started being something. I said, I've absolutely just, like, fixated on one thing for way too long, and it started being something else. And then she said, find somewhere to lay down.
That's good advice.
It is good advice.
That's good advice.
And I said, I'm laying by myself. And then she sent me a 10-minute guided body scan meditation from the meditation coach.
That's a good thing to do when you're high. You meditate and it brings you down. That's good advice. Why are you mad at me? That's good advice. Chat, that's actually good advice.
And I left her on red.
That was mean.
And then I said,
I'm trying to help.
And then I said, I'll try that at home. I'm still fucked. Thank you. And then I didn't respond at all. And then hours later, she was like, how are you now? And I said, I'm sobered up.
I think I was helpful.
And then she was like,
I don't know why you're making fun of me because I
was
tried
like,
my best.
sorry if this is a little inappropriate, but have you heard back from Dr. Lupa?
I need to know if Dr. Lupo was coming to our event or not. I was working on the seating chart. It was really difficult. I sent you my solutions and you weren't taking them. I said, here's asparagus. Here's Coca-Cola. Here is a meditation guide. You were not taking my help. You didn't like my help. By the way, is Dr. Lupo coming? Just by the way. I'm working. I understand you're out fun doing drugs, but I'm here working. So let me know if Dr. Lupo's coming.
I don't know how we kept talking after that, but we started talking about, like, and then you asked me, like, how I wanted my hair done for hair and makeup, and I was like,
This was the next day. This was the same night?
I don't know.
I stay up until 5 in the morning and I get a little lost.
Yeah, but that was the next day. Anyway, that's a story.
That's a story. And I'm sorry that I did my best. If you would have gotten asparagus and Coca-Cola, it would have fixed you.
Really?
Yes! Guys, you don't understand how confident I am? Please, everyone out there smokes so much weed right now and have asparagus and Coca-Cola. A whole thing of asparagus, a whole thing of Coca-Cola. I'm not kidding.
I don't know about that.
It will fix you. You guys don't believe me. I promise. I promise.
Dude, we're approaching 5 hours here. Do we have anything else that we, like, really want to
I
talk about?
texted Ludwig and I begged him to find us pizza. I said, listen, I'm not capable right now. Papa John's is not open. I really wanted Papa John's because they give you that garlic sauce and it's just butter.
I have,
honestly.
like a litmus test for me.
Well, litmus? What's that word?
Oh
Litmus.
my god, you were so drunk.
It's litmus.
You were so blonde, you were so drunk.
What is litmus?
I have like a, forget it. I have
Please
like
tell
a.
me what litmus is. That's so fucked up. I have a ligma test. You want to ask what that is?
What's
Ask me. Ask me.
what's ligma?
Lick my balls, Maya.
I have a test for myself, and when I'm on stream, anyway, when I drink on stream,
Oh, it's the drunk test.
it's not. But yeah, for the purpose.
For the love of God, tell me what litmus
It's
test.
just pH. It's
Siri.
just like, oh my god.
You want to tell me talk to text?
The way that Q uses text to speech for everything is so fucking cringe.
I told you.
She's such a boomer. It's actually so embarrassing. She does
What
it in
is
public.
a litmus test? A litmus test is a question asked of a potential candidate for high office? Why are you answering that questions? You're not a high office. The answer to which would determine whether the nominating official would proceed with appointment or nomination. You're not getting nominated for anything, Maya. The expression is a metaphor on the litmus test in chemistry, which is based on a test of general acidity of substance and not its exact pH. Those who must approve a nominee is this is annoying. I'm not Hassan. Why do you want me to talk about the Supreme Justice Court?
Okay, when I think of litmus, I do think of pH. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Why?
Because it's just like an expression. It's
You're
like,
being really Maya.
I'm sorry I have a college degree and you're stupid.
Stop. I need you to check your attitude right now. I've never heard this word.
Cutie,
And
I am naturally
pref-
brunette and you are naturally blonde
I would
and it is really showing right now.
I would
and I'm
prefer
cringing.
I would prefer for you to explain it to me nicely. Please. I understand it requires patience.
I'm gonna be completely honest.
Uh-huh.
I have no fucking idea what this is about. Because I'm drunk too. I legit, Cutie, I swear to God, I don't remember what I was
Then
gonna
why
say.
you call me dumb for so long? If you
I
didn't-
don't remember what I was gonna say.
You just
I'm
wanted,
so
you just
serious
wanted
right
to
now.
be mean to me.
Thank you for the 5.
You just wanted to be mean
Wait,
to me.
I just hung up on S-Fan.
Wait, why did you call him?
No, he called me. I
Oh.
just hung up on him.
Will he tell me what it is?
Hey,
Ew. I'm live.
why are you so loud?
Oh.
I'm not asleep.
Turn the stream off.
You don't even
dumb
live
fuck.
here. Wait, what is
You guys
litmus?
are so loud. Just screaming in my ear.
Wait, why didn't we have S-Fan on the podcast?
S-Fan, why aren't you on the podcast?
I don't know. I was thinking about that too. I left early, didn't I?
Wait, are you already in
S-Fan.
Texas?
What's litmus?
I have a doctor's appointment and a important meeting today. And then I was gonna...
Litmus is Christmas with drinking.
What's litmus?
Litmus is...
Drugs.
No, it's like a test.
Like what?
What?
What is it?
It's a litmus test.
What does that mean?
I don't know. But I don't know.
Oh, okay, so I'm not the only fucking idiot. Call him a fucking idiot. Like, call me one.
S-Fan, you are really dumb.
Wow, that feels...
Okay, well, you guys need to stop being so loud. Because I'm keep trying to sleep and you guys are so loud. Also, why did you call me an hour and a half ago?
Did you
I didn't call you an hour and a half ago. Are you implying that you're my 8th grade boyfriend? I did not call you. I did not call you. You fucking weird. Have you been watching the stream this whole time? You are so weird. S-Man, stop.
What?
Stop. That is, you've been watching the stream this whole time.
No, my
Jason TV. Wait, S-Fan, do you think it's hype that I got banned off of LSF?
yeah, I have to go. I'm trying to sleep.
Oh, now you don't want to talk to me because I'm banned off of LSF? That's really fucked up.
Oh, that is really fake of you.
You're one of those. He realized that this clip can't get on LSF and he said he has to go.
S-Man, really quick. Tell them what happened with your phone yesterday because it was really funny.
When?
You and me at the red carpet where your phone died.
Frick. What happened? It's my brain. My
Try.
brain died.
S-Man was showing me a picture that he took on the red carpet. He was like,
that was so funny.
it was so funny. It sucks because it was only me and S-Man. We were dying.
So I showed her the picture that I posted of me, Miz, and E-Rob. And I was like, look how funny this picture is. And I put it at Miz, I put it at me, and then as soon as like my finger touched the screen, I put it at E-Rob, my phone died.
He was pointing at the picture and he was like, this is so funny. Look at this picture on the red carpet. There's a picture of him with the trophy. He was like, look at me. He was like, look at Miz. And he had a trophy. And then he pointed at E-Rob. The second he pointed at E-Rob, black screen. His phone just died. And me and Esran were standing on the red carpet, like, dying laughing.
The circle thing, like...
It was so funny. Oh my god, it was so funny.
S-Man, you were very funny yesterday.
Yeah, you killed him.
You're welcome.
But my chest is
Thank
bigger
you.
than yours.
Mine's not.
I actually don't think it is.
I don't think it is, Maya. She hung up on him.
Anyway. My litmus test for how drunk I am on stream, when I'm live, I think about, okay, what is the most controversial thing that I've said? It's so toxic. My thing is, what's the most controversial thing that I've said that's going to get me in the most trouble? I try to remember back to what I said.
I know what I've said.
No idea.
Oh, then you have to end.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I know what I said. Which means I need to drink more.
Oh, I told him that I took a pregnancy test. That's it.
Why did you bring it back up?
Well, because it's funny.
Do you guys remember the Six Flags commercials with the guy? What was the song he would sing? You know, the Six Flags commercials?
No.
Was it the Maya He, Maya Ha?
Please. Oh.
What was the song? Was it the song I was just singing? Was it Vega Boys?
Maybe.
Vega Boys. Was it the song I was just singing?
I can't believe I missed that bounty. I'm gonna throw up.
We like to party. We like to party. Guys, do you get mustaches?
Not really. I have those like little razor things that I do sometimes, so it's not really necessary. Bro, you're so close to my face right now. It's so weird.
You don't have any peach fuzz.
Okay, you're like literally in my ear, bro.
ASMR, you're welcome.
Ew.
Stop saying ew to me. I'm just staring at your lip.
Ew.
Why is that weird? I was thinking if you get peach fuzz.
Okay.
Because I get peach fuzz and Amaranth made me feel weird about it. Not intentionally.
What? What'd she say?
Amaranth's doing my makeup on stream and she's like, do you want me to shave your mustache? And
Oh my
like,
god. That is.
I was like, no, not on stream, please.
That's funny.
And so I just like, now I'm just like really self-conscious about mine. Yeah, it was by accident. Amaranth, listen, Amaranth is the sweetest soul in the freaking world. She would never mean to roast me, but.
I gotta host somebody.
You're gonna host somebody?
Well, are we done?
Can we do one Am I the Asshole?
Okay, but I'm telling you,
What if they're not the asshole? What if they're not the asshole?
Oh my god.
Wait, just deleted Reddit off my phone. I forgot. Reddit.
Oh my god, this is so nice. Chat, I can't believe S-Fan said I was a whore.
He meant it too.
That's so weird that he said that.
This is funny. This post, I'm looking on my Reddit homepage because I was trying to go to Am I the Asshole, and this post on Miss Kiff's Reddit says, not too mad that Whiskiff Not too mad that Miss Kiff won, just more upset that Wubby showed up. She's like, what the fuck did Wubby do?
Somebody said, wait, this is like, now that we're on the topic, somebody said, Hassan was talking about Cutie and how good she did today, right, on his stream. I was watching it.
Oh, yeah.
And somebody in Hassan's chat was like, let's be honest, could Cutie have really pulled this off if Miss Kiff didn't pee his pants?
No. Miss Kiff peeing his pants is the best thing that ever happened to me. And don't pretend like it's not.
Really? I was like, what? Why are you touching me right now?
XQC on
Go
the
to
Streamer
bed.
of the Year award.
You're just supposed to do sound. Why are you awake? It's not fine
Wait.
right now.
I clicked on my own square, and I immediately turned off the page or whatever. I don't know if you guys remember. I almost acted like it didn't exist or something. Well, because I didn't want to skew the votes to make it popular, to make it like a popular vote type of thing. Because then it would have felt like, oh, and that's easy. I'm just gonna use my platform to create a vote, and then I'll win the award that I almost created.
Aww.
That's kind of lame.
That's kind of cute of X.
Does that make sense?
I think that's genuinely sweet of X. I think at the end of the day, X is someone that every single streamer, no matter how big they get, will always look up to. X is goated. That's why, like, literally, X does not deserve Streamer of the Year. He deserves Streamer of the Decade. Genuinely. I'm not kidding.
Wow,
I know. He is not just a year. It's not just a year.
He is a little bit awkward to hug.
You're short and he's tall. That's not his fault.
Well, he was sitting down, and I saw him, and I went to give him a hug, and I was like, thank you so much for coming. And it was a little bit awkward.
That's your fault.
Okay.
I will never. That's my juicer.
That's sorry.
Shut
It
the
was not the
fuck up.
juicer's fault. It was my fault.
Why'd you even hug him?
Because I was like...
Don't touch him. No, X has never been anything besides sweet, and
He's so sweet.
he's the nicest person in the whole entire world. And he even defended me on Twitter. He didn't need to do that.
Aww.
Yeah. X is That's my juice.
X is great. You know who's dumb? What?
Mia for dating Rich Campbell.
Whoa.
They were just making out, weren't they?
No, but seriously, you know who's really dumb?
Who?
Durs.
Oh my god, Durs, get away from her. She's a monster, buddy.
Oh, don't listen to her, man.
Don't go back to her. That's a toxic relationship. No.
He wants to go.
No. Oh, you can never teach them, I suppose. You can never teach them. Okay. Anyway.
Durs has so little going on in his brain. If you took two people, you were in an empty room, you both had cat toys, you moved them at the same speed at the same time on opposite sides of the room, I think that he would die. I think that he'd be so confused, he would just die.
Wait, this is the funniest post on my Reddit that I've ever seen. This says, this shows my follow count for yesterday. They went to Selenium or Live Tracker or whatever.
Okay.
And my follower count for yesterday was 104,000. And they posted on my Reddit and they said, I don't know what you did, but you should do that more often.
Well, they don't care about you at all. Oh my god, wait.
What?
Let me see. It has 7,000 up. Hello?
Wait, it does?
Your sub's like super not. Wait, what is the post? Oh,
You're wrong.
No.
It has 55 upvotes, you fucking idiot.
Wait, what's the 7?
You dropped the phone on Durs.
Durs. Oh wait, the one that has 7. Oh, it's an Ask Reddit post. Sorry, I was looking at your feed.
Stupid.
Durs, are you okay? He's okay. Just a nice.
Guys, I don't know how to search on Reddit.
Now he's licking my hand because it's in the general vicinity of his tongue when I'm scratching him, so we're mutual grooming right now. Chad, I swear to God, this cat
He's the best.
has no thoughts.
Stop! He's the best.
George, that's so nice. Thank you so much.
You stopped because you made fun of him.
You're such
He's
a
not
good,
gonna help you.
You're such a good sound man. Sound
You really could have done better on Mitch's song though, Durs. Jesus.
I only said that because I tweeted a video today, and it was a video of Durs like doing absolutely nothing. Like he was playing with my phone charger cord, and then someone commented, like, this is really the guy that they hired for sound for the award show. Like he was so shit. And then I responded like, yeah, he did such a bad job. That's all. Like, and Cutie and I thought it was really funny, but none of you know what we're talking about because it was like it had like 40 likes. But I thought it was so funny.
Okay, ready for the Am I the Asshole?
Yes, but I already know.
Wait, all of these are dumb.
Yes.
Stop.
It's such an unnecessary segment. Cutie, we can talk for literally 6 hours and have no other content.
Am I the asshole for banning my mother-in-law from my life after she said she slept with father-in-law?
No.
Wait, what? Yeah,
you
you
dog?
are.
Why are you letting me pet your stomach like that? Cats don't do that, you fucking weirdo.
He wants his tummy
Look at him
rubbed.
stick his arm out. What is this? This is not a cat. Look at his little arm. Why are you doing that? Cats don't like that.
Audio listeners, you just watch the video. I can't explain this.
Hello?
He's doing something with his arm.
Look at his little arm. Why? Has anybody here ever been able to scratch a cat on their stomach?
His belly.
And he's just sticking his arm out like, oh yeah.
Belly button. It's a nice belly button.
Cats always bite me when I try to do that.
He loves it. He's just a cuddle bug.
Why are you all saying yes?
Why do you hate him so much?
I don't hate him.
But stop acting like it.
I
Get
love
your shit
Durs.
together.
I just have really high expectations for him as a producer.
I
Okay.
can't read the Am I the Asshole. I actually got stressed out.
That one was dumb. I don't remember what it was. We gotta get offline soon. I legitimately, if you asked me what it was, oh my god, that's bad. I legitimately could not repeat what you just said.
What I said?
The first one. Oh, something about mother-in-law dating your brother-in-law?
No, dating their father-in-law, which makes no sense.
Dude, we gotta get offline. It's actually freaking me out.
Yeah, we have to get offline. Will someone end the stream? Because I want to
Stop
stand up.
sticking your paw out like you're enjoying yourself. You're so weird, bro. What is this? Why are you doing that? Stop. Why are you still doing it? He keeps doing it. Durs, stop it. There's no way that you like that. You are being so weird right now. You are being so weird. Look at your little arm. What if I recruited you for war?
He would die.
If I recruited Durs for war, do you think that he would make it even a day?
He wouldn't make even show up on the plane. He doesn't know how.
I don't think he would know how to board the flight. I don't think he will make it, buddy.
I told Ludwig that I need pizza really, really bad. Do you think he's gonna get it?
No.
Yes, he is. He's a good boyfriend. Oh my god, everyone tried to say no. Guys, don't say no because she said no. Bet on Ludwig. Streamer of the year.
Durs, be honest. If you went to war, do you think that you would make it?
That's a yes.
Durs, would you?
Jesus, don't wake me up.
Would you make it if you went to war?
He's-
Durs,
Shut up.
Dursy, look at me. Durs, Durs, Durs. Would you make it if you went to war?
Now you have him stressed.
Would you make it or no? Oh my god, he fell asleep. Oh,
That's exactly why he wouldn't make it to war.
he's dead. He's gonna die.
He would die. We need to end, but I don't want to stand up.
I got it.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you again for watching on Spotify and YouTube. We'll have this on Apple Music soon. I haven't been able to fill out the paperwork because I've been filling out an award show.
Thank you so much for watching the award show.
Yes.
I know we talked about it for a really long time at the beginning, but seriously, that event was legendary, life-changing.
I don't know about life-changing.
It was life-changing.
How?
Because I've never seen an event like that on the platform. It was 2 women, and it was the 45th biggest event on Twitch.
How does it change our lives?
Because our career is on Twitch, and that is legendary.
Oh.
It's
She's yelling at me.
It's making history.
Is it making history? Do you guys even
Yes.
remember it? It happened yesterday.
It was disgusting.
They all forgot about it already.
Oh my god, I hate you. I literally don't even like her.
But I'll see you next month.
The award show was crazy. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. No way.
Hi.
Oh my god.
No way.
Wait, did you buy that?
I got you pizza, man.
You made it?
Yeah, I made this.
How'd you make it in the oven?
Yeah.
If Durs went to war, how fast do you think he would die?
Depends. What war?
God. This is so sick.
I'm so excited.
Any context on the war?
Were you gone? Were you here? When I was texting you?
Yeah.
You were here?
Yeah.
Where?
I was in my room, my stream room.
Oh my god.
I was right there. You could see me from
I
here.
could see you.
I thought you were gone.
I'm sorry if I left your bathroom a mess.
I haven't gone in.
Okay, don't go in there.
Yeah, it smelled like shit. There's pregnancy tests everywhere. So I didn't want to.
I only took one.
There was like 8 of them. I was like, damn.
I took one.
Holy shit.
Ludwig.
And I got donuts on the way.
Oh my god.
I'm so
That is
grateful.
so nice.
Is Swift alright? He's panting a lot.
He's
Let me get him. Swift, come on. Come here. This place, bro. This is for girls, man. Oh, come here.
Anyway, guys, that's why I gave him Streamer of the Year.
My Swifty.
Ow.
I forgot he was
Dang
here.
it.
I didn't know Swift was here.
He was panting so loud.
Aww.
Alright, bye. I'll see you in a bit.
Thank
Thank
Bye,
you.
chat. Oh, look, it's fun outside, man.
That was really nice.
It's really nice.
He got us pizza and he got donuts and he took Swifty inside. All that while you look so ugly.
Thank you for the 5 gift sub.
Thank you for the 5. Get you a man that doesn't care what you look like.
Listen, I've said it from the beginning. I know Ludwig's too good for me. 90% of you DM it to me every goddamn day. At least I got my pizza. Thank you.
I can't believe he knows how to turn the oven on.
Yeah, I can make pizza. Just
That's
a lot of cheese.
That's amazing. Chatters, this was Wine About It, episode, I don't know.
4.
Really? That's it?
No, technically we split episode 3 into 2 episodes, so it's episode 5. Hypothetically. It's episode 4 on Twitch, episode 5 on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. On YouTube. Episode 5 on YouTube.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
We'll see you next time.
We'll see you next time on Wine About It.
Second Sunday of every month.
Cutie and I, for bonding and for girl friendship, are gonna go take pregnancy tests together.
And get laser. And
And get
Durs is
laser.
gonna do it too.
Durs is also gonna take a pregnancy
Does
test.
it have marinara sauce on it or different sauce? It feels too cheesy for marinara.
No, it's marinara. You are dumb.
Okay. I'm dyslexic. I can't tell the difference.
That's actually crazy. But I just thought you were so dumb.
I'm so dyslexic. It's not funny.
Like,
I can't spell
like you couldn't spell, and I was like, man, like she really should have gotten a degree. Like she is so dumb.
No, I have a learning disability. I think I'm smart on most things, just not like school.
Sorry.
I think I'm like good problem solver. And like, you know, am I not?
Wait, please don't cancel me on Twitter. Cutie's not dumb. She's just stupid. And I hate Jay Schlatt. I hate him.
Why Jay Schlatt?
I don't know. I just feel like if they're gonna
attack you, just send it to Jay Schlatt and Hassan.
I hate this one. I hate Jay Schlatt. You know what? I also hate Soda Poppin. I think that it's so whack that he didn't come to LA for the Stream Awards. I think that it's so weird that he still says the R word.
I think Soda Pop is funny. I hope he wins the Legacy Award next year. Alright.
I'm gonna rate Adept.
Oh, I love Adept.
I love Adept. Adept's at the Stream Awards last night. She looked
She looks stunning.
so stunning.
Yeah.
Everybody go be nice to Adept, say hi. We're getting offline. This was Wine About It, folks. After Wine About It, we do film an Omegle video. So Cutie and I drunk, we're gonna change into sweats and shit. But then we go on Omegle and we talk to a bunch of randoms. Most of them show them our dicks, but some of them are funny.
And it's cool.
And it's a really funny YouTube video, and then we post it on Cutie's YouTube video because these streams are obviously done on my channel on Twitch.
What?
That's
I
the
want
plan.
it on my channel.
There's 308,000 viewers yesterday, you stupid bitch.
That's so
You're
so
so,
fucked
famous
that
and
this
you're
is
so
just-
rich. You're so rich and famous.
I have 20k subs. I have as many subs as freaking Mizkif, my idol.
Oh my god. So that is that's our stream for tonight. We're gonna film an Omegle video, and then we will see you guys on the next one. It's the second Sunday of every month at 7 p.m. PST on Cutie's channel in the studio. Thank you so much for watching the award show yesterday. It was insane.
Genuinely.
Thank you so much for being here. If you're not usually here, this episode is kind of all over the place. We're both drunk. I'm sorry.
This is how every episode ends.
That is true. We just get drunk throughout the podcast.
And then we don't remember what we said.
Yeah.
Which really sucks, actually.
It's a little bit unfortunate.
But it can't be on LSF.
It's a new chapter, everybody.
I'm not an LSF streamer anymore. Instead, I'm an irrelevant one. So.
She threatened to brigade.
Oh my god, end, hurry. You have ended.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.